All aboard! All aboard for the Opie and Anthony show!
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker!
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice for Under the View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burn to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody.
Ooh, look at us. We're broadcasting.
We're playing a game called What's Wrong with Opie Today?
Yeah.
And I figured it out.
Oh, you did?
You did?
I have, yes, I have.
Anyone else figure it out?
Me. I haven't.
No?
Is it? Let me see. I'm not going to ask any questions. I wonder if it's physical.
No, I'm fine.
Mental.
Don't start with that physical mental.
No, I don't know.
I'm fine.
I'm just trying to figure it out. Is it work related?
Of course it is.
All right.
I don't have these types of problems when I leave here.
Isn't it amazing when you walk out this door? It's like when Dorothy walked out of the fucking house. And it's all in color.
As much as I'm having fun, I have way more problems and stress here than going home to 2 tiny kids. You have no idea, huh?
Does it have anything to do with show preparation?
Jimmy knows, though, so you can't ask questions.
Does it have anything to do with a guy that looks like a cue ball?
Wow, you would be a horrendous eyewitness. Anthony would be the worst eyewitness.
Yeah,
I know
would
Jimmy
be.
knows.
Yeah.
Would be.
Sam doesn't know. You guys would be horrendous witnesses.
It's the Jews, guys.
You're so not observant. What is wrong with me right now?
Oh, I know.
All right, don't say it. 2 out of 3, no.
I know.
Wow, I know Ant doesn't
figured
give a
it out.
fuck about anyone, but this is an obvious one. I know you noticed. I know you don't notice half the crap that goes on around you because you don't care.
No, I just actually I don't notice things.
Obviously,
I have a weird mental thing.
this is one of those logic games, and then when I tell you the answer, you're gonna go, God, I should have known right away.
So it's something visible?
So obvious. So obvious.
Does it rhyme with homosexual?
Well, okay, I see some.
Oh my God.
I see some
And this isn't supposed to take this
discs in front of you.
long. But
That's good.
Okay.
I see the prep sheet.
This
right?
This is so obvious. This isn't one where you're gonna go, wow, what the fuck? You're gonna be like, oh, duh.
Is something missing from your area?
Maybe something's missing from the area. Okay, if that's an official question, yes, something's missing from my area.
All right. You got a mic.
Got a mic.
See that?
Yes.
Your chair. Your coffee.
You sucked at Where's Waldo, huh?
Yeah, I really did. I do have my strong suits, but observational skills.
And in the dentist you had that book and it had 2 pictures and you're like, well, what's different between the 2 pictures? There's 5 things different.
I wasn't good at that.
Obviously,
I'm not
really
good at that
obviously.
either.
Jimmy, you really know?
Oh, yeah. I've known since before the microphone.
This is hilarious.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
This is hilarious.
You knew before we started the game?
No, once you said what's wrong.
Okay.
that.
Sam's got it.
Definitely.
Oh, my God. This is hilarious.
Ah. Oh my God. Well, okay, hold it. I got
You stink. And I blew it by putting my hands up.
No, I okay. That's
how'd you put your
that's
hands
crazy.
I went like this.
Oh.
Like, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Opie has no headphones.
Which is kind of important to broadcasting. You didn't know.
I didn't notice.
The second,
I don't know what you guys look like without headphones.
Wow.
I have no idea. I
Yeah.
just assume you guys walk around like that.
It looks weird to
all
see
day.
you talking
Yes.
in the mic without a headphone.
Yes.
Oh,
hi, Mars.
Marcelino.
Did you check the studio today?
Yeah, I had.
Oh man.
Oh, Mars.
Oh, Mars.
Oh, you screwed up, Mars.
Who fucked up you?
I get it. I get it. I'm not needed. I get it. I'll just go home. I understand what you're trying to tell the people.
Mars. Oh, look, they're all tangled up. Oh, man, you got a hell of a dally storm there, my friend.
Come
What are you
on,
doing?
Mars. What are you doing? We got work to
what
do.
the
Mars, now
fuck?
you're panicking.
Look, it's all twisted. That's like slinkies all twisted
If you had
together.
to get your Puerto Rican knife out of your fucking
man.
back pocket, you would panic and fumble. Sorry. That probably would have been better if I knew how it sounded in my ears.
Man.
Maybe that would have helped that dumb line.
See? Oh.
Thank you, Mars. Sorry. Now I'm ready to broadcast.
Oh.
Hey!
Now I see.
Now I can hear everyone.
Now I see you didn't have headphones.
How do you not notice that?
I don't know.
I know it's wrong.
I'm an idiot. I don't get it.
Well, now we can broadcast.
There we are.
Now we can officially broadcast.
There we are. I'm a little worried, though, because my headphone volume now is really loud on my side. So I'm afraid if we play something, it's going to get real loud.
Huh?
Is everything set where it usually is?
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think
I'm
so.
scared. I'm scared. There it is.
How is everyone?
Wunderbar. Wonderful.
Glenn Beck calling your pal crazy.
Yeah.
Alex Jones. And John Stewart saying Alex Jones is worried about the imaginary Hitler.
Yeah. Well, John Stewart is a self-hating Jew.
Wow.
Who is embracing certain policies and actions that resulted in the death of many of his ancestors during Nazi Germany, which is a leader taking executive privilege, the removal of guns from the populace, lists of people, guilt lists of law-abiding citizens. So John Stewart can shove it up his fuckhole.
We used to have John Stewart on the show.
He's
what
a
happened?
cunt, and I can't stand John Stewart.
Wow, what
He's
happened?
an asshole.
Wow, what
Go
happened?
ahead. Keep praising Barack Hussein Obama, who is turning this country into a literally a socialist nation, and quite possibly some kind of a fascist country where he is the titular head. I'm tired of it.
They're not going to take you guys.
Yeah, you know what?
I know
Keep
it's
saying
taking
it. Keep saying it until you get Cuomo. The governor already spoke yesterday about his sweeping gun control. It sounded like some kind of a fucking Nuremberg rally.
Really?
Everyone's cheering him. And he's talking about sweeping changes in assault weapon bans, which are already in place.
Will you be able to
in New
carry
York.
with Cuomo's new laws?
I don't know what I'm going to be allowed to do until they fucking come out. Because you know what? They never talk about them as they're doing them. Like fucking Biden was talking about the weapons weapons legislation and the fact that
Just trying to keep it fun,
Barack
Sam.
Obama and the fact that Barack Obama might use executive privilege, but he didn't say on what. Now, that wasn't discussed. Bullshit. That's his transparent fucking administration again.
But-
not discussed. They never say until it comes out and they say, here's the new rules you got to abide by. They never tell us what it is. So I don't know.
But
Yeah.
the
Anger's
gun
a drug.
lobby is extremely powerful.
It's fucking wounded right now.
The gun
This
lobby is
shooting,
extremely
let me tell
powerful.
you, the tragedy The tragedy of the Sandy Hook shooting is exactly what they wanted. Some of these vultures, I wouldn't doubt, are happy that children are dead because it gets them to pass their fuck agenda that ain't going to do shit except fuck with law-abiding, legal citizens. Crime will not drop. These shootings will not stop. It will just stop the American people from being able to exercise a basic right. Number 2, motherfuckers. Right number 2.
That's the speech somebody gives as they're being dragged out of a court of law. Through the front doors. Their fucking feet kicking against the...
How did you get more angry than me?
I don't know
when
what
did
happened.
that happen? I mean, it's been years now, I think. You're definitely more angry than me.
I'm so tired
They're not
of
going
this.
to take your guns. The gun lobby's extremely powerful.
They're wounded right now, Opie, the gun lobby.
They're wounded a bit,
They look like
sure.
idiots. LaPierre got on. He's
Sure,
an
they're wounded a little
out-of-touch
bit.
guy. I don't appreciate when the head of the NRA, an organization that I support, it looks like an idiot. Alex Jones, I don't care. Everyone knows he's kooky. So when you get somebody like fucking Glenn Beck saying he's kooky, it's 2 kooks calling the kook kooky.
But you were all about Alex Jones yesterday, so now you're kooky.
No, I love him. But
He was
he's
fun
crazy.
yesterday.
Obviously, if we started talking about Building 7, we wouldn't be agreeing. We were talking about one specific subject, gun control, and we do agree on that matter. But I think the guy's a stark raving fucking lunatic, obviously.
Maybe 75% of them.
Right. But
I like the 25% of Alex Jones.
Yes. But look,
Jones.
this right now is a knee-jerk thing. Me and Opie were talking right before the show.
We don't talk!
Oh, right.
Opie and I.
Opie and I.
Let's not make believe we talk. We don't talk ever.
But you heard me today because you usually have your headphones on and don't listen. But we were talking about the fact that knee-jerk reactions radio.
We live in a country that is a knee-jerk society.
Knee-jerk society.
And we know it. And we always bring it on. We bring it back to something that we do know about.
We can relate to.
And it's what they did with radio because of a few fucking bad eggs. Mm-hmm. And we were some of the bad eggs.
Well,
let's be honest with you.
perhaps.
We might have even started the whole thing if you really want to focus on it.
But what harm did it do, really?
We might have been the ones that pushed that old rock
Oh, boy.
down the hill, and it just got faster and faster, and it knocked out a lot of radio guys.
We used to
But the point being that they destroyed radio.
Destroyed terrestrial radio. It doesn't even resemble what it used to be as far as fun and
they figured out they could keep their business models going because they decided that people will listen to sports talk and they will listen to pop music.
Very
but that's basically what you get now on regular radio.
Because it's safe. Everyone wants safe. But with safe, you take away that thing that makes things entertaining, funny.
It makes America
compelling.
America.
Yes. And I'm not talking making it absolutely dangerous, but a bit of unknown there. As far as radio goes, we used to do stunts and fun things and games and shit like that. The lawyers have put the kibosh on all that. Because out of all the radio contests that have happened through radio history, with all the shows and all the people, a few people have died in freak fucking accidents. Because of that minuscule amount that got on the news and made noise, they put a stop to all the fun.
Everything.
Because we are a knee-jerk nation that looks at something and goes, that's a big problem. Right. Guns, the same fucking thing. Look, these are tragedies. I'm not underplaying how horrid these things are. But in the context of 300 million people, 300 million guns in this country, it's minuscule, the amount of guns that are out there that are actually being used in murders and crimes. Many of the gun deaths, they say 11,000, are legitimate shootings from law officers, from civilians that are thwarting assaults on themselves. It's something like 8,000 of those are legitimate shootings.
You know, it would be a great scene
Yes.
is if you just made that speech and you pan back and you realize you're talking to a bunch of 3-year-olds.
And I'm nude.
They might get a couple little things done, but
no, this is big, Opie. When I said that Barack
I don't think it's
Obama
big.
in his second term will start going after guns, this is before his inauguration into his second term, and already he's trying to put forth most of the sweeping gun legislation ever.
Well, it's before his inauguration because of what happened in Sandy Hook.
Well, yeah, again, knee-jerk reaction to something, but it fits his agenda regardless.
Well, I don't know if I don't know if it's completely a knee-jerk reaction. I mean, there's a lot of parents out there that have had it because they see their own fucking kids in that school that day.
It's not going to help.
But I'm just saying that's where the mindset is.
Of course.
I think we have to do a lot more than look at the gun problem in this country.
Exactly.
For some reason, the mainstream media wants to just focus on the gun issue when there's so many factors that play into this.
Cuomo is ready to move. I mean, ready to fucking move with legislation here in New York, which, by the way, New York already has some of the strictest gun control laws in the nation.
Well, let's see what Cuomo said.
Oh.
Gun violence has been on a rampage, as we know firsthand and we know painfully. We must stop the madness, my friends. And in one word, it's
madness.
just enough. It has been enough. We need a gun policy in this state that is reasonable, that is balanced, that is measured.
We have
respect hunters and sportsmen.
All right, pause.
Yeah.
Let me tell you
that
something.
Sounds logical.
Cuomo. Contrary to popular belief, the Second Amendment is not about hunters and sportsmen. He said, I hunt, I have a shotgun, I have this. Great, good for you. The Second Amendment is not about the right to hunt. It's the right to bear arms, and it was always about curtailing tyranny.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared.
What are you scared
that
of?
I am not going to be able to exercise my Second Amendment right.
You will.
Wouldn't you be scared you're not able to exercise your first?
We already can't.
We've had certain instances where that seems
barely
to have
can.
been the case, and it angers you, and it angers me. It should anger everybody. Well, the Second Amendment is another right that is in place to keep this nation like we are a free nation.
The NRA had a big chance with that speech, and they misjudged that. You're right. That Wayne LaPierre.
It was terrible.
That was a horrible fucking speech.
Yes.
And people just went, and I'm for the Second Amendment. I was like, ugh, a right.
Believe me, I was watching
Not
going,
one
fuck.
ounce of give from that guy. Not one.
We need a little give and take,
ounce of give. And then people were like, you know what? We've heard what you have to say. Fuck you. But I'm telling you, that was a big shot for the NRA, and he blew it.
But the people that have the agendas, a lot of the Democrats, a lot of the liberals, especially here in New York, they have a gun control agenda. Regardless of what LaPierre said, if he went up there and spoke so eloquently about gun control or the lack thereof and Second Amendment rights, it wouldn't have mattered. Because when you get something like Sandy Hook, it fits their agenda. It's a perfect opportunity to use people's emotion and the news and everything else to put in place laws that will do nothing about these shootings.
Not Second Amendment, but what he should have talked about was something that no one's ever heard from the NRA before, which was some sort of whatever it was that would make getting certain things harder. Like if he had just seemed like as horrified and as willing to go, you know what? There really is a point to this.
Perhaps he could have been a better politician.
But no, I mean a little bit
that's
more.
That's what I mean.
Completely.
Because even on the other side, you're not getting sincerity. I mean, you're not going to get sincerity out of this guy. And the guy is supposed to be a pit bull, an attack dog for Second Amendment rights. He's not supposed to give. Because you give, they will fucking take 20 times what you want to give them. It's unfortunately that's the world we live in this the country we live in.
But that's the way Sharpton looks at it. That's the way they all look at it. That's why all special interest groups look at it.
But you're always going to get liberal agendas through easier.
Well, what is
because
Cuomo
you
saying?
Can play off.
Let's play the rest of the clip.
All right.
What is he trying to say here?
This is not taking away people's guns.
Well, that's what
I
they
own
say.
a gun. I own a Remington shotgun. I've hunted. I've shot. That's not what this is about. It is about ending the unnecessary risk of high-capacity assault rifles. That's what this is about.
Oh, shut up.
He's got a gun.
Which means
he's got a gun.
Taking guns. I mean, what is he going to do? There are 300 million guns out there, many of which will fall into the category of assault weapon.
How many?
That will be banned. I don't know the exact number, but I'm sure it's a fuckload of AR-15 type.
Over 1 million?
Fuck yeah.
Over 1 million? Out of the 300 and what, 30 million guns we have in this country?
Way over 1 million.
Is that about right? We have 330 million guns?
Way over 1 million.
We have 1 gun per person at this point.
Yeah, it's a lot of guns.
That is a lot of guns.
But the fact of the matter is, these assault weapons it won't do anything taking them out of the hands and the ability of law-abiding citizens to buy them. Now, what he wants to do, what we already have in New York, I can't buy a gun without it being recorded legally. I can't buy a gun without it being recorded that I own it. Serial number, background check with every gun I buy. If I buy a gun on Tuesday and then on Wednesday I decide I want to go in and buy another gun, it's another fucking background check. Again, they don't take that a day went by. Well, we checked him yesterday. He should be okay. Every gun I buy has a background check done on me. It's already in place in New York. And this motherfucker now wants to limit the guns I can buy.
So how many guns you got?
He wants ammunition. They want now a background check when I buy ammunition.
So,
all right, and I'm like, you know what?
It's not the worst thing in the world, is it?
All right, it's not the worst thing in the world until the next step comes where it's like, well, we want you to buy a limited amount of ammunition. Background check. Or if you buy a certain amount of ammunition, we're going to start looking into your shit. I don't want that.
But why not? You're not a criminal.
I don't care. I don't want it. I don't want it. Jimmy, you get up on stage.
Yes, I do.
Yes. You say certain things. You comment on the president. You comment on politics, whatever it is. They all of a sudden want to know, Jimmy, we want you to sit down. We want to talk to you about why you're saying these things. And then if you say it again next week, we're going to talk to you about that. Now, it sounds ridiculous, but it's not. You are talking about a First Amendment right and a Second Amendment right, and them questioning why I'm doing certain things with that right.
But the difference is what is the lead up to it? Like
what's the lead up to it? I haven't done anything.
No, you haven't. But
there are people that speak just like you do that have incited riots, that have incited hate and murder.
But
so it's speech.
But comedy
speech
hasn't.
is very dangerous.
But comedy hasn't.
Who's to say who's influenced by that, Jimmy? But you're crazy.
But people though, like it's.
I haven't done anything with my guns. I haven't done anything horrible. So why shouldn't I be able to exercise my Second Amendment right in its entirety, the way it's fucking written, and not be infringed upon? Like you can with First Amendment and free speech.
You look at the Second Amendment very, very literally.
I do.
No, I know.
Yes,
and a lot of people do. I don't honor it that way. I honor it to a certain degree, but I don't honor it, meaning that people can have whatever they want without. I don't. Even if that's the way the forefathers meant it. I don't care. I know the Musket argument's very old, but it
doesn't work.
But I think it has merit to it because I just don't believe that they understood.
How about this, Jimmy? You're standing on a soapbox back in 1790 or whatever the fuck it is.
Yes, maybe in Nashville, perhaps.
Maybe in Nashville.
Nashville, why?
Where Jimmy Norton's going to be.
Oh.
You're speaking to people, and you're talking about some type of dissent with the government. They look at you and go, well, you know what? He's got the freedom to say that. Freedom of speech. Got that. Now you fast forward to now. Wait a minute. He's got a Twitter account. He's got this. He's speaking to millions of people now. Now his message of hate or dissent or whatever the fuck it is now reaching more people than the forefathers ever imagined it meeting. Now my argument can be they never meant you to speak to so many people at once.
Although
you have such an influence now over so many more people because of technology. We have to do something about this First Amendment.
They did have the speech like that then, just not the immediacy of it. Like the papers quoted people. Politicians were like
never,
when Lincoln spoke.
A single person never ever had the contact with the American people in the numbers that they have right now.
Correct, but it's also
Who's to say?
There are certain penalties. Like if I was to go on Twitter, I had to edit myself yesterday because there was a certain CEO of a company that got a bailout. I'm not going to say any more. All I was doing was wanting to figure out how can I encourage people to murder this guy on Twitter. How can I even joke about it? And I realized I couldn't. So I wanted to say something that freedom might have been infringed on had I said something like there are things you can say now which because so many people could hear it, and all of a sudden,
And
you get a knock at the door.
comedy
That does
rarely
happen.
sparks violence.
I can't think of a case where it's ever
they're
sparked
two
violence.
very different
where we've ever known it
situations.
sparked violence.
And as far as the forefathers go, because everyone brings it up, what would they think today? It's really simple. If the forefathers were living today, half of them would be, for gun control,
Right.
and the other half would be like, fuck that.
Good point.
That's a
Of
great
course,
point.
that's how it would be.
That's true.
Yes.
That's exactly how it would be, because I'm so sick of what do you think the forefathers meant?
Yeah.
If you fast forward them to this fucking year, they half would be for it and half would be against.
Yeah.
Period. That's how our stupid country works.
You bring up the fact that you don't think comedy has spurred a lot of violence,
sparked violence?
Now, but let me tell you something. You don't think that maybe some nut job listening to Bill Hicks could have been influenced to want to commit violence against George Bush?
I don't know.
Could a lunatic
yeah,
have
but
thought that?
Sure.
Well, yeah, we don't live in a perfect society.
Sure.
All right. Just like guns.
But-
of course,
but
a mental
that-
patient that gets his
But
hands
that
on
didn't
it.
happen, though.
What do you mean?
We know no one did anything because of Bill
How do you
Hicks'
know?
material.
How do you know somebody didn't hear a comic is a nut and went out and did some?
We don't have a case of it.
And because you're a smart guy, you can make an argument. Because you're a good debater, you can take any point and lead it to another point. And that's it's a sign of being a smart person.
Oh, Jimmy.
But I'm serious. But you know, and I both know, the difference between doing dumb jokes and threats are taken very seriously. There are verbal things which are good, but no violence has never been. There's nothing that happens where we go, oh my God, that is leading to violence. And when somebody suggests it, like they call, well, it's a climate of hate when you do jokes like that. It's ridiculous.
Well, it might seem hacky. All right. Well, comedy is one thing, but it might seem hacky. But when Hitler and Goebbels were talking about the Jews and how awful they were for Germany, those were words. Those were speeches that were giving that wound up a people in a way that they were able to have the capacity to murder a lot of people.
Yeah.
With fucking words. It was
What did they murder them with?
guns. But it just goes to show, it's not as innocent. The freedom of speech is always defended by everybody. A lot of people say, hey, I got my freedom of speech to say that.
That's not defended by everybody.
Well, all right, I understand what you mean, but I mean,
it really isn't.
People have their own idea of it.
they have their
Of
own
course.
idea of it, but it doesn't get shit on like the Second does. The Second Amendment gets shit on and picked apart.
I don't think the Second Amendment gets shit on
Oh,
if there's
man.
330 million guns in the country. How is it getting shit on? Think about it. There's one gun per person. How is the Second Amendment being shit on?
And I watched that speech, and I'm telling you,
restrictions.
they made their argument terrible.
I won't even.
But
argue
I mean,
with
that was the guy, and that was a chance for them to seem reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? After another school massacre, he misread the temperature of the country and how fucking fed up people were.
That
And
should have been a different speech.
It should have been a much different speech.
We've heard that speech over the years.
It was
after
self-serving.
tragedies.
And by the way, yes.
And it was so obvious that they should have taken a different
Yeah.
tact.
By
They
the
could
way-
believe all that, and that's fine. But man, to push that agenda out as they did at that time was crazy on their part.
And
didn't help their cause.
I understand what you're saying. There are 300 million guns in this country. But here's my point about how the Second is picked apart. In Times Square, they got the Black Israelites. They spew hatred out there and with impunity.
Right.
No
They're
one
clowns.
fucks with them. Obviously,
They're
but,
clowns.
But it's hate speech that they are spewing in
but
public.
most people that are hanging around, they kind of laugh at
But it doesn't matter. The point is their First Amendment right is not being infringed upon. They were able to stand there and talk.
Yeah.
Let me go out with Jimmy Norton into Times Square. I will hand you a pistol. Ooh. You will go to jail for 2 years. That's what I'm talking about, the Second Amendment right being infringed upon.
And if one of those guys used that speech, like if somebody was being assaulted and they were all standing there rooting on that assault and encouraging people to commit that murder, they would go to jail too. What they're saying is despicable,
right?
But it's not. They're not inciting people to riot,
right? But I'm using the gun argument, saying that I'm not saying you're shooting people when I hand you a gun. You're just standing there with a gun, which should be legal. Yet you will go to prison for at least 2 years just for that fact.
For brandishing it.
Just for having it. You could even have it concealed. If you have one without a permit and it's concealed, but for some reason you're stopped and frisked, and they find out you will go to jail for 2 years. How is that not picking apart our Second Amendment right?
How many guns do you own? About?
I probably have 50.
And how many do you think they'll take away?
I would assume they could take...
In the next 10 years, how many do you think they'll take away out of 50?
Most of my rifles, I think they would take away.
You really think
pistols.
they're going to take them away?
They are... Opie, I'm just asking.
It's a question.
I know, but they are... See, the thing is, no one's really as deep into this as I am. They are literally talking about confiscation. Not just banning weapons, and then you keep the ones we got now. We just won't sell them anymore. Confiscation. There is something going into a budget, so they will literally have to buy back your weapons and then destroy them. But the government will say, well, that gun is worth this much. Here's your money. We're taking your gun. They're talking about this. This isn't something that I'm pulling out my ass out of paranoia.
But the amount of lawsuits that they would have,
they're already saying there's going to be a whole bunch of lawsuits.
And the government can't fucking be tied up in court while they do this?
Well, the government does a lot of talking. We all know that.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
They said this past Congress, the 112th, was the worst Congress ever.
Again, a perfect storm.
They got the least amount done ever.
We got a perfect storm.
And they said the 113th Congress is off to
liberal president
should start.
Liberal president in there. We got a people that are all riled up about Sandy Hook. It's the perfect storm of what they need to start taking people's guns, and that will make a giant problem.
Yeah, I agree. It would be a big problem.
Yes,
I don't think it'll happen because again, there's just first of all the temperature, the vibe in Washington changes too quickly every 4 years.
This is on the fast track.
Yeah,
They're
but
crazy with this.
If that happens,
Obama's talking about legislation before the end of January.
Well, why don't we do the second half of the Cuomo's speech from yesterday?
We have a 7-point agenda. Number 1, enact the toughest assault weapon ban in the nation, period.
You're number 2 against fucking California right now. So
Number 2, close the private sale loophole by requiring federal background checks.
Already have
Number
it in New York.
3, ban high-capacity magazines.
Already have it in New York.
Number 4, enact tougher penalties for illegal gun use, guns on school grounds, and violent gangs. Number 5, keep guns from people who are mentally ill. Number 6, ban direct internet sales of ammunition in New York. Number 7, create a state NICS check on all ammunition purchases. New York State led the way on guns once before. There was Sullivan's Law of 1911, which was the first in the nation gun control law, a model law that required a permit for possession of a handgun. New York was the first. It's still on the books. New York led the way then. Let's pass safe and fair legislation and lead the way once again in saving lives.
Saving lives, my ass. It's more of a cultural problem than a hardware fucking problem. You know how much of those 10,000 to 11,000 gun murders every year? First of all, I already said 8,000 of them are legitimate shootings by law enforcement and people protecting their own lives. And the rest of them, 75% of them are fucking gangs, crime, inner city, where it's already illegal. Chicago led the country in illegal gun shootings and deaths last year. Led the nation. Over 500, something like 530 murders with guns. You're not allowed to have one. So how would gun control work? That's a litmus test.
Because obviously it's easy to get a gun.
Well, yeah, and that won't stop. Do you think if they ban guns, it won't start a black market gun importation like drugs and like fucking alcohol during Prohibition? Guns will pour over the borders. It will make a brand new mafia that happened during Prohibition. They can't stop drugs. They can't stop illegal aliens from going over the border. Guns, there are people chomping at the bit, drooling, waiting for legislation like this to make their own fortunes by bringing illegal guns in because they're going to supply criminals with guns.
Guns, though, are metal. They're a little easier to track.
No, they're not. It's easy.
They're not metal?
No, not all of them, but I'm talking about. No, what do you think? The fucking everything they transport drugs in are carbon fiber.
Yes,
they're boats, they're planes.
You can't swallow a gun and shit it out. I've tried.
They fucking they use tunnels where they're bringing stuff in. I mean, obviously they're not going to get everything through, but just like drugs and just like alcohol back during Prohibition and everything else that's illegal, there's a market for it.
Let's see what we got. The Jon Stewart clip as well that we referenced.
That cunt.
He's just liberal. I mean, I like John.
Yeah, he's a comedian. It's just being silly.
Fuck him.
Well, it was too late.
Hitler took the guns. Stalin took the guns. Mao took the guns. Fidel Castro took the guns. Hugo Chavez took the guns. And I'm here to tell you, 1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms.
Yeah. Laugh all the way to the fucking grave.
Holy No one's taking away all the guns. But now I get it. Now I see what's happening. So this is what it is. Their paranoid fear of a possible dystopic future prevents us from addressing our actual dystopic present. We can't even begin to address 30,000 gun deaths that are actually, in reality, happening in this country every year. Because a few of us must remain vigilant against the rise of imaginary Hitler. We'll be right back.
I'm sure there was somebody in the fucking 30s in Nazi Germany saying the same fucking thing. Same thing. Oh, ooh, look out. That guy's crazy. Yeah. Jon Stewart, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Weeping when the fucking World Trade Center towers fell. Weeping. Hey, look out my window. I don't see the towers, but I see the Statue of Liberty now. 2 years later, he's kissing Muslim asshole. Fuck you, you self-hating Jew.
At least the funny's back.
Hate Jon Stewart. Do you really? Yes, he's an asshole. Oh, he's so brilliant. Ooh, look, he's making a face. Oh, look, he comes back from a clip and just stares at the camera all perplexed. We get it.
You don't like his over-the-top delivery? It's fun.
Ugh.
You don't like it?
I hate Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
Can't watch The Daily Show. Love Colbert.
I don't watch The Daily Show, but I do like it. And I'm not saying that because I'll be on it, because I'll probably never be on it.
Fuck
Is he a good stand-up?
Yeah, he was really good stand-up.
Fuck him running.
I don't think I never saw him live.
Yeah, he's funny.
It's funny.
Ugh. Enough of him.
You don't like the faces he makes when he comes back from clips? No?
Another one who forgot about 9/11. Oh, my God. Enough of you.
What else is going on?
Anger's a drug.
Well.
You think he's addicted to anger all of a sudden? What happened?
All of a sudden. No, he's been addicted to anger for a long time.
No.
I've been
I'm a happy guy.
I heard an interesting...
18 and a half years. I would say maybe 15 of those not angry.
I'm a happy guy.
No, you're a lot.
Not a happy
No, you're
guy.
a lot.
Compared to who?
You never were. You weren't this angry guy for most of our existence.
I'm not
together.
as angry as you think. I'm passionate about certain things.
That's true.
You know, I'm passionate about hypocrisy, especially in politics and in race.
Sure.
I'm very big on racial subject matter that people are dishonest about.
That makes you very angry.
Very angry because no one wants to see it. When you hold something up in front of someone's face and they don't see it, it's like, why aren't you seeing this?
Believe me, I understand that frustration.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very frustrating, but it's almost like,
terrible.
it's like with Imus, we all said, remember you said, I start questioning myself, like, am I nuts to see this, the whole country? Sometimes people just don't see it that way, and it's really frustrating, and it's really annoying.
Yes.
But the reality is sometimes people, like smart people, with race or with guns or with abortion, sometimes people just don't see it that way.
And
I don't get it because they don't see it my way.
Why not focus on the positive stories coming out of the black communities?
All right. Pop one up there, Sam.
Set you up. But there are.
Yeah?
Yeah, there are.
I'm sure there are.
A lot of black families trying to make an honest living.
Of course, I see them on commercials all the time.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, the mom, the dad, the kids, they're in front of a
There's one right
great
now.
sunshiny
Shaq
day coming through the window, having breakfast together. I've seen it. Sure.
But it is happening. There's some positive stuff going on out there.
Yeah, well, there's a grave problem with crime and violence in the black community that isn't being addressed honestly. And when they quote statistics, they're quoting statistics of of everybody and not concentrating on inner city problems, and that's where the problem areas are. And this crime rate and this murder rate would be a lot lower if the problems were addressed and dealt with in the black community.
You know what?
What I say.
And I got to agree with you because now you're focusing on what drives me nuts, the fucking media and how they stretch the truth.
Yeah.
Now, when you say 30,000 gun deaths a year, that is like, holy fuck. But then when you do break down the numbers, you are absolutely fucking correct about that.
It's crazy.
Because they say it's about 75% inner city gun deaths.
Yeah,
right?
but all we have to do is get rid of the guns, and I guess they'll stop killing each other. It's amazing.
So that means out of 30,000, what's 75% of 30?
Oh, come on. Jesus. About 20 maybe? 22?
It's about 2250-ish?
Yeah, 22 and a half. I guess
22 and a half?
Yeah.
So now you're talking the 30,000 gun deaths. Now you're down to 7,500 are not inner city related. That's not as impressive when you try to do your stories on gun control on the news. And that's where we're in the same fucking area.
The difference with inner city, and there's a lot more murders there, and there's white guy crimes and black guy crimes. For some reason, walking in and shooting children purposefully is a white guy crime.
Absolutely.
That's not a black guy crime.
Absolutely.
And that's what people...
And that is way more horrendous to me than a
way more
stupid
horrendous.
drive-by.
Well, it's certainly horrendous.
But
and
that's what's got people...
so rare.
That's what's got people... It is rare compared to how many people there are.
Do you know how many people have died in inner city gun violence since the Sandy Hook shooting? Do you even know?
A lot.
It's
probably 8.
It's it's an amazing amount of
How
people
many?
that have been killed, and children.
But how many?
Innocent. Let me think.
And I know you're not that.
If it was,
I know you're not that guy. I'm just trying to put a number around it. How many about?
Just in Chicago alone,
since Sandy Hook.
Since Sandy Hook, I'm going to say probably 30 to 40 in just one inner city area. That's it. Which is, and I'm talking women, children, innocent people. These gangbangers, they don't fucking know how to aim.
We lost a 90-year-old woman.
90? She bought it?
In New York.
I don't know if she died.
Oh, she didn't die.
I think she got shot in her elbow.
Ooh.
She was a victim of a drive-by, a 90-year-old. Jesus,
Well,
you live your life and you got to take one to the elbow.
Right?
She got shot in the elbow because she was doing that shuffle off to Buffalo elbow raise.
You think that fucked up her arthritis?
People have just had it and they don't know what to do. That's all it is. People have
Jimmy,
had it.
you know what? Now I'm with you. You're absolutely right. People have had it and they just don't know what to do. That is a great quote today. Because I don't believe it's just like as easy as taking away, guns and shit.
No, I feel it's a combination of things, but I feel like I've had it too, and I was really, I hate how naive I can be. Like I'm such an idealist. Like I thought OJ would get convicted. I'm a dope, and I really thought that when the NRA was going to make a speech, that LaPierre was going to say something that said, "Look, we are with you." But.
You just want these guys...
I just hated his guts even more afterwards.
You want these guys to reach across the table, reach across the aisle, they say, right? And just sit the fuck down and go, okay, we all see this. We need to figure something out. And it just never happens.
Never.
By the way, also...
And I'm not saying that means take the guns or this and that, but they don't even want to fucking talk with each other.
I got a few numbers here that are interesting when you get someone like Jon Stewart that quotes thing. Out of 31,000 firearm deaths...
By the way,
this is 2007.
But people don't add the fact that I think it's over 100,000 people are injured by guns every year too.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of injuries. A lot
of those injuries are fucking brutal to live with too.
Right.
17,000 of the 30,000, over 17,000 suicides. So people that kill themselves.
Okay.
Wait,
I mean,
17,000 out of the 31?
Out of the 31,000 are suicides.
So now we're down to 14,000.
Are suicides.
So that's 17,000 people that aren't harming anyone else.
Right. It's 12,000 in 2007, and it's gone down since then to about 11,000. So 12,000 are homicide deaths, which means somebody killing somebody else intentionally or even accidentally. It's 12,000. And again, I want to say a lot of those are cops. A lot of them are legitimate self-defense shootings. But when Jon Stewart says 30,000 killing, it makes it sound like people are running around with assault weapons shooting people. The fact of the matter is, rifles accounted for 300 150 of those shootings.
Out of 30,000, 31,000?
But that is their fucking, whoa, get them off the street. It doesn't even add up.
It's just a drop in the bucket. We all know that.
Doesn't mean anything.
But like Jimmy said, we're all fed up
People
and just
are
trying
just-
to figure out what the fuck we could do.
People are fed up.
I think the mental illness problem is way
huge part of it. Culturally,
way
it's a
bigger
huge
than the
part of
stupid
it.
gun shit.
Yes.
Video games, very minuscule part of it.
I think so.
I think it's a part of it, but a minuscule part. The media, a bigger part, but still a part.
I think the media bigger than video games.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they don't want to acknowledge their faults.
But what certain the NRA has done, I'm only using them because they're kind of the
I know,
mouthpiece,
yeah.
is they have said to people, we will not give an inch. So people are like, okay, what can we do? You're not going to meet with us, so we're going to take your shit. It's almost like they had a chance there and they should have not given up their Second Amendment right, but they should have understood, you really with us? Well, there is something about all those kids being murdered in a fucking school, and it's happened too many times. We have had enough of this stuff, and we don't think putting a guy with a gun there is going to do it. That's not the solution the country wants. The NRA didn't read that. That's their stance. Okay. So now the rest of the country is going, well, here's what we're going to try to do. And that's how they drew their line in the sand. People are responding to the line in the sand that was drawn by the NRA during the speech.
People need jobs in this country, so having someone armed at every school in America, I would like to see that as a parent. Like, I bring my kid to a dumb little school program, and it's just this kid that is watching the front door. I'm like, I don't fucking feel safe dropping my kid off here, especially after the Sandy Hook incident. But if I knew there was like an off-duty police officer with a gun, I would walk home with a much easier feeling.
No. Until one of those guys, and it would happen because the odds are
that
one of those guys
would do something stupid, right?
And murders fucking 10 children because his wife is. You know what I mean? It's like. You're never going to have a foolproof way of doing it. It's always going to
our country likes to look at shit. Everything has to be perfect. You're right. There's always going to be something
not gonna be
falling through the
perfect.
cracks. Right. Hey, really fast because the phones are lit. We don't have to go to them, but I like to get a quick survey.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mousy in Florida, is the gun control thing the government doing their way taking? Thanks, Sal.
Yeah. Gun control thing. The government is doing it's their way of taking over the people.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
well,
Jesus. All right. Sorry, I shouldn't have started with that one. Jack says, I'm a liberal. For the first time, I agree with Anthony.
Oh, sorry.
Elias, we need to enforce responsible gun ownership.
Not your show, Elias.
Ryan, Virginia
Walker.
Virginia Beach, I'm a liberal, and I completely agree with Anthony.
Thank you, sir.
Megan, just a quick survey here off our phones. Why does Anthony think the Second Amendment is so sacred? And Joe in Connecticut, Anthony, you are crazy about your gun shit.
All right.
You want to talk to Joe?
Why not?
That makes better radio.
Sure.
Okay, all right. That's the only reason I
not?
go to that one. Joe, what's up, buddy?
Hey. What's up, guys? Good morning.
Hey.
I'm happy to hear Anthony's rant this morning. But, Anthony, listen.
Yes.
I'm glad. You know what? I got to tell you, Joe, I'm glad he's finally speaking up on this issue because I've been waiting for this day.
Yes, I've been silent about it.
Fuck.
Figured it's about time.
It's about fucking time.
I've been listening for a long time. Anthony's fucking nuts, but that's besides the point. Being in Connecticut, I know you guys look at it as 9/11 or whatever else, but all this conspiracy bullshit and this libertarian stuff, it's not the liberties they're trying to take away. They're trying to take the access to the guns away. And I know you 50 guns in your house in a closet and all this stuff, and you polish them naked and all this stuff. But keep in mind when you have a kid in the house who has Asperger's, mental illness.
Yep.
There should be some kind of a legislation where these guns are limited for parents that have children in the home with mental illness. It's a multifaceted problem that needs to be dealt with.
Let me ask you something though. All right, let me ask you something about what you just said. I understand that a parent needs to be responsible enough where they have a child with Asperger's or any other kind of mental problems. Those guns need to be locked up, completely locked up and safe. And if the parent decides that they want to sacrifice any safety they would get from guns, as opposed to the of not having safety because their child is a nut, they could exercise that too by not having guns. But it seems to me that having the state or the government jump in and tell you can't protect yourself because your son is crazy, that is a weird thing too, because that opens up the door to say, well, we also don't like maybe your income bracket, and we're going to use that as a gauge to whether you can own guns. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'm just using a wide example here. I don't think
to the extreme.
I don't think guilt by association. I don't think guilt by association should be used in prohibiting people from getting guns. But I think the responsibility is so huge with gun ownership that if you have a mental case living in your house, yes, I think you should fucking think about not having a goddamn gun.
But they're not going to.
But it's happened too many times.
But that's our freedom.
No, I understand, but it's not as easy as that. There's a lot of shitty fucking parents out there, and then you add the fact that they're gun owners, legal gun owners with guns laying around their house.
That's true. And the shitty parents also raise people that rape and rob
I understand
and
that.
do other things without guns.
I understand that. So what can we do to make that a little better? You
Exactly.
You got a shitty parent that is a, quote, responsible gun owner, but the guns are laying around.
That's not responsible at all.
I know.
Yeah.
So what do we do? I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
So what do we do about that? Because technically that person got their guns legally.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
I don't know. I honestly
if you're caught with your stupid guns,
No answer.
but you can't have people just walking through homes.
You're right.
To
Right.
see if this dopey parent is responsible with their guns.
Yep, you're right. I got no answer.
It's
there.
a fucked up problem.
I have no answer to that.
Smart guns. We'll eventually have smart guns.
Ooh.
What do they do?
I like Jimmy's future.
They will never be called the E-Rock.
A smart gun
it's
will
getting
only,
late.
only be able to be fired by the proper owner, and there'll be. I don't know why everybody thinks that's crazy. Look where computers and technology are taking us. It's very possible that they will, and of course, people will fight it. But there will be a way where certain guns can't be fired in certain areas, or only a licensed owner can fire them, or as you're firing them, there's going to be a way.
It would be nice if that technology was absolutely infallible.
It
where
won't be
worked
infallible.
every single time, so you knew that if you had to use your gun and quickly pull it out where your fingers don't have to be exactly on the right spot. You're sloppy when you're drawing a weapon. You're not going to put your fingers on exact fingerprint things.
Well, it may not work that way.
It might not work that way, obviously, but the technology just isn't there for that right now. Whether it is in the future, then you have to consider, will that information be available to law enforcement or the government that you now have this gun in your hand? Why did you have your gun? You had your gun out. We tracked it at 6 o'clock last night. You were holding your gun. Why?
No, they won't ask why. They'll know where it is. Like, for instance, if you're in your house, you're in your house, or if you're at a gun range or whatever, like, there will be no questions about it because it'll fall under the category of acceptable places to have your gun out.
That's kind of odd.
We're sharing all information. We have to get used to that. Everything, privacy is going away.
We have no choice in that, right?
It's all information.
Don't you think every car then should have something that you need to breathe into, or have a drunk sensor?
Yes,
every
I do.
single one.
Yes,
even in Jimmy Norton, who doesn't drink at all, in his car, everyone has to do it.
I would say yes too.
I'd be willing to deal with that. Yeah.
I know that sounds horrible as far as what America was built on, but
wouldn't you love getting into your
enough
car
of these fucking assholes drunk driving into innocent people?
Where you just blow into it, and
I would do that one. I would do that one. But then then I disagree with Jimmy with the Easy Pass thing, where they can now track you everywhere. I don't like that. I'm not doing anything wrong, but that feels weird to me.
I don't care if they can, because it's
almost like
thing.
case by case basis with me.
They can follow me anywhere because.
But the drunk driving thing, I fucking hate.
This is all just getting a little too sketchy.
I know.
It's like this very, very intrusive. I mean, for the sake of safety, we're getting intruded upon for this sake of safety, where in many cases, and I'm not mentioning the drunk driving, that's unbelievably high.
Hold on, before you move on from that. Or make the highways safer. Why are we still
foam rubber?
Why are we still driving 70 miles an hour toward a car going 70 miles an hour? And you just trust this person that the mere 5 feet that separates you two is going to be okay.
You just got to hope.
It fucking is scary as shit.
It really is.
You just assume every single car is paying attention.
That's all free
as
will.
they zoom right by
That's
you.
all free will right there. If that person decides they're just going to go...
Those fucking country roads where they're coming at you 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
A mere 5 feet away from you.
Or if you have a bad if you blow the tube and you're drunk, you won't, because then people are gonna be like, well, what if you need to move your car? If you won't be able to go over 10 miles an hour. There will be a technology for that.
That could be even more dangerous. But
what is the answer?
But then someone else blows into your thing.
Work around.
Yeah, the guy. Sure, there's always gonna be ways to get around.
Then if you're the guy blown into that guy's thing, but the other guy was driving, then you should be
sure,
fucked
because
too.
because within the very near future, you will be able to blow into a tube, and whoever blows into the tube, their DNA will be recorded.
You'll know who you are. I don't know if I want my.
That's where it's going.
I am being a hypocrite, but I mean, case by case basis on some of this shit. I've lost a few fucking people to drunk driving, man.
Yeah,
It's
everyone has. I don't think there's one person that
I'm not
doesn't
saying
know
I'm,
somebody. It's
I'm
amazing.
special.
Yeah, the
But
driver.
I'm just saying. And how many of those deaths a year?
It's an amazing number.
But,
yes,
but we
yes.
don't even, we don't tackle that problem.
Right.
Is that a bigger problem in guns?
Well, we try
How many
to
drunk
address
driving
it
deaths?
through education and everything else, but we never address it by taking people's cars away or taking booze away.
Oh my
That's
God,
the
this-
hypocrisy there. Because people would lose their fucking minds if you told them so many people die in traffic accidents related to alcohol that we are going to start limiting cars. We're going to start limiting the speed of cars. We're going to start limiting things, that hours you could drive maybe. I don't know. But people would lose their minds. And the same people that are pushing for gun control would lose their minds because you're taking away one of their freedoms.
But there are plenty of restrictions on cars too, like how fast you're allowed to go. There is a limit on how fast they can be on the street.
Exactly,
There's
yeah.
street legal, so there are those things in
All
place.
But that's up to the person, not the hardware.
Hold on. Saving lives for 20 years, drunk driving. So, in the last 20 years, drunk driving deaths have gone down.
We got to get those up, people. Come on.
In 1991, when this survey started, there were 15,627 deaths. Fast forward, we don't have to do every year, but we're down to 10,228, something like that, in 2010.
That's just drunk driving.
So we've
Wow.
saved about 5,000. That's gone down, considerably.
Yeah, it's a third. Third less.
Third,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
33%. Okay.
It's pretty amazing.
And what has changed?
A lot of safety features in cars. I heard this story the other day. Cars themselves have a lot of safety features in them
So let's
they didn't have back
Let's get
then.
safety features in guns.
Guns.
Yeah, why not?
Foam bullets.
Foam bullets would be a good start.
Just a flag that comes out and goes pow, and then you gotta agree with the person that goes, well, I would have been dead.
Did I tell you what Rich and Bonnie gave my kid for Christmas?
Ah, what?
The Sandy Hook thing is just happened. I'm
Yeah.
a parent, so I think I'm maybe even more focused on it. I don't know.
Sure.
The parents I talk to, it seems it hits even closer to home. They bring over like a semi-automatic fucking kid pistol. It's a huge. It has a barrel on it like this. What am I holding up? Like the size
My
of
cock.
That was too easy. But it's like I don't know, the equivalent of like 3 water bottles put together,
like a coffee can.
As I said, yeah.
And it's heavy, and I'm like
thick.
A gun.
And it's
That's very presumptuous to get a child a gun toy. Some parents would love it, but others don't. You can't just do that. Like I think it's going to be okay.
I'm not one of those parents. I don't want my kid playing with fake guns, but it just fucking creeped me out.
Well, they're terrible people.
It was just creepy. And even Rich was like, "What the?" Because I guess Bonnie bought it. What are you thinking?
Where you going?
Plus, it's for 5-year-olds and up. He's 2.5. I don't think he can lift the thing even.
Man.
But it just felt weird and wrong, man.
Huh. That's and that's up to the parent too. If a parent doesn't want their kids playing with gun toys, that's fine. To bring over one does seem a little odd because it is such a personal issue with your kids. And
I
raising
don't care
kids.
if he plays all the games we did growing up. You know, I don't care if he's got the fake guns and all that shit.
Yeah,
I really don't. But it just felt weird.
Yeah.
It was too close to the whole incident, and everyone's talking about this shit. They bring over this.
I don't even want to talk to her or anything, but I know Megan said, "Why does Anthony think the Second Amendment is so
She's
so
a regular,
sacred?"
though, man. You
Is
like her. She has that nice voice. I think she has nice boobies.
I'm
no
exhausted
worries.
with the discussion. But the fact of the matter is, it's because it's like your house. Like your house, when you sleep at night, you lock your doors, you go to bed, and you're protected. You feel protected from any outside influence that's walking around. It's sacred to me because I see that as a type of protection that is there for self-defense against, just against regular thug. And it does happen. I'm not paranoid. People do get assaulted. People do get killed, raped, whatever. But it's also the bigger picture of I'm in my home. I'm here in this country. There is a government in place. And it's not out of the realm of possibility throughout world history that perfectly fine governments have turned around and enacted their will on the people. And the first thing they do is take people's guns away. It's happened so many times that you can't just pawn that off as being paranoid or crazy.
You're right.
It's a security in our way of life. The Second Amendment is that. It's our house, our sanctity and safety in this way of life we have.
You're allowed to own as many guns as you want.
All right.
And any type of gun you want.
President Opie.
But
I'm in. What? Uh-oh.
Can't leave your house with them.
Oh man.
No one can leave their house.
Oh, I don't like that.
I would feel extremely safe in
Could
my
you
house.
see could you see somebody from the fucking Bloods saying like, "Damn, I can't leave my house with my gun."
Yo, man, they passed that shit. You got to leave your gun in the shoebox.
Oh man.
By the way, I agree with you on the Second Amendment, but
Yeah.
the issue, it is sacred. But the issue people have with it is when fucking dickheads like Wayne LaPierre stand up there and doesn't want to give an inch, and then the rest of the country goes, "Fuck you."
Believe me, you're right. I'm a lifetime member of the NRA. I support the NRA. I support what they stand for. But I was literally embarrassed watching him speak. He's not that guy.
But he's speaking for them.
I know. It was terrible. I was sitting there cringing.
What did your fellow NRA members think of his speech?
They didn't like it either.
Yeah.
Very lackluster. If he gave a fucking amazing speech, it would have been all over the place. There would have been a lot of message boards and chat rooms about the NRA that would have said, "Wow, now that was good." But everybody was just kind of like, "Huh."
He was in a tough spot, obviously, but he's probably
not that guy.
Probably should have had some advisors around him.
He's not that
to
guy.
get the feel of what the vibe of the country was.
He needs a speaker. He needs somebody. He could be he might be a great guy logistically or something like that, but he might need a speaker. Somebody that is very good at presenting their point of view.
I didn't like his message. I didn't even, not even just him. I didn't like the message he gave because it was unbending. And in a time like this, when something like that happened, nobody wanted to hear an unbending speech from the NRA.
I wouldn't mind a bending speech if the fact is you weren't speaking to alligators and telling them, "Look, I'm going to put my foot down here. Don't bite me."
No.
It's one of those things. You can't bend with what people are trying to do to your rights. You can compromise. I understand that. And they have compromised on things like background checks and
but the fact that,
a lot of
why
issues,
wouldn't they just be for that? Like the unreasonableness of people not being for anyone to say, "I don't understand a background check when it comes to buying a gun."
Yeah.
I can't have any type of fucking discussion with that person.
I think that the thought process behind that is very old and
Slippery slope shit.
It's slippery slope stuff, and it's also the fact that a lot of these purists with the Second Amendment don't want the same people that you would be defending yourself against in the case of a governmental tyranny to have the information that you own this gun and how many people own these guns. You don't want the enemy, which what they would be, knowing how many guns you have and which guns they are.
Well, then that person, I don't support them in their view of what the Second Amendment is.
Well, that's the view. I know. Obviously, it runs the spectrum of the purists who think that you should be able to own anything, and the people that are responsible and willing to bend and compromise on gun control issues. There are a lot of people in between there. LaPierre is more from that other mindset.
Of course he is.
And unfortunately, he really made the NRA look bad.
Well, we're not going to solve this issue today.
I thought we were.
Certainly. Biden's going to meet with the NRA today, so
that'll
be
fun,
very interesting.
as he talks about executive privilege from fucking Obama. This is the fact that they're talking executive privilege, and the fact that my fucking name is on a published list that went out.
Well, it's about time.
Is a little, look, I'm
Which
not
list,
a
though?
crazy
You
paranoid
could be
guy.
on many lists at this point.
Well, there are a few that keep children from knocking on my door on Halloween, and
not that list, right? You
no,
might want
I've
to tell the people
skirted-
which list.
I've skirted from that list.
There's worse lists to be on. Hey, when we get back, we're going to talk about lions and orangutans.
Ooh!
Yeah, we're going to change things up. That's right.
Where's my bell?
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Welcome to Should I Suck a Dick or Not? The show where nationally known comedians meet our panel and try to decide, should I suck a dick or not? Today's guest, Joe DeRosa.
I do a bit about this, about like the stair step up to it. It's like, it's not as easy as would you just swallow the cum. There are many levels of things you need to get through first. I might be fucking all in. I might want to go all the way. Here's the thing.
Now, what would you do with the dick?
That's the thing I don't know.
That's what he hasn't really answered.
I wouldn't be into swallowing any
No,
jizz,
you
but
have to. That's the thing.
Why are you making these rules?
Florentine's rules. It makes it more interesting.
Florentine rules.
It makes it
no, if I've had my own jizz on my face, what's the difference?
It's another man's.
Wow! It looks like Joe DeRosa is going to suck dick. That's all the time we have this week. Tune in next time when Ricky Gervais tries to decide.
That's not only a dick, that's the biggest dick in the world.
Should I suck a dick or not?
Time is running out.
Tick-tock.
The American middle class is shrinking every day.
You know, the people that are hard-pressed, we have to help bring them up.
These economic challenges call for strong leadership, but not everyone agrees.
Some people are starting to go like, does this guy know what the fuck he's doing?
Senator Nagel says Anthony Cumia is the Antichrist.
Of course.
Chairman Taft says Cumia will destroy us all.
Nope.
Chief Justice Roberts proclaims Cumia will wipe his ass with the Constitution.
Enough already.
Wise, benevolent, and even-tempered, Anthony Cumia has the solution to our nation's economic crisis.
Just tax the shit out of everybody.
Liberal-minded philanthropist Anthony Cumia will restore balance to our nation.
It is like the old communist method of everybody gets a piece of the pie.
Say no to discretionary income. Say yes to a mountain of costly social services. This fall, vote for Anthony Cumia.
That's what I am. Tax and spend Democrat. You got it.
Paid for by the United Negro College Fund in cooperation with the NAACP.
Yay!
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got Rod Stewart shit today. 68 years old. You're not a Rod Stewart fan?
No, I just like Do You Think I'm Sexy?
Yeah, I was never a big Rod Stewart fan.
I hate, he redoes We're Having a Party, and it makes me sick to my stomach.
Like he was sick to his stomach from drinking jizz?
No, that's what made him feel better.
Oh, I thought he...
That was an elixir.
An elixir.
You don't like the Maggie May?
Yeah.
I like the Maggie May.
That's okay. Yeah, Maggie May's okay.
Trying to think if I like anything else, really.
Knocking on my door.
This is alright.
What about Do You Think I'm Sexy?
I do. Oh.
Yeah.
This isn't a bad song.
That's okay.
Kind of down and dirty.
There's a tweet that reminds me of The Godfather.
Yeah.
Because don't compare the First and Second Amendments. Words don't kill people. Now who's being naive, Kay? Politicians don't kill people.
Senators and presidents don't have men killed.
Don't have men killed.
Stupid Kay.
Kay's so
You think
dumb.
she was dumb?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumb coat hanger.
we got some Donald Trump stuff. We got some Lions shit. We got some Catherine Webb shit, and maybe Mayor Menino babbling.
I sure want to hear that if he is indeed babbling.
As long as we don't poke fun at him.
Yeah.
We're up
good-natured.
We're up to day 3 of the Catherine Webb thing. Maybe day 4 because it started Monday night.
I like her, by the way.
Catherine Webb is the girlfriend of the Alabama quarterback. And TMZ is now reporting that the Alabama quarterback is very jealous of the attention she's getting.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Just like we said.
That was probably his best kept secret. Like, all right, the team knows, my family and stuff.
But he won a national title, and no one
cares
a fuck about him, unless, of course, you're an Alabama fan. But the rest of the, at this point, because it's world media, the whole world is fixated on his girlfriend.
Yep,
Catherine Webb.
And she even said, "Oh, there's a clip."
Is that her?
No, it's Brittany.
Her quote.
Oh, that's Brittany with dark hair. Holy fuck!
Because she
looks
didn't
all right.
think that she didn't feel Brett Musburger said anything inappropriate.
No.
She was very nice about it.
And
she's
Brett
like,
Musburger didn't say anything
No, he
inappropriate.
didn't.
No, people,
especially for a sports fucking network.
You know what the really weird thing is? No one is or was outraged at what was said. They apologized before anyone even said there was a problem.
Well, they must have got wind that someone was bothered.
No.
I don't think anyone said
I'm with
anything.
Anthony. Nowadays, they don't even get wind.
No.
They quickly go, we need to apologize. And what that does is make Brent Musburger look like a complete creepy old man.
Right.
Makes him look like an
They hung him
asshole.
out to dry.
And like
Yeah.
we learned yesterday, he's been a sports broadcaster since 1968.
Yep.
And he has to deal with this shit.
Amazing.
She said, "Let's focus on the team," though. She did say that in one of her.
Well, you know why.
Of course,
Yeah.
he's been sulking around. His dick probably hasn't worked in 3 days.
Oh my God! You think he's all soft?
It's a limp noodle.
Can't get a rod.
She's trying to suck it. He's like, "Come on,
Escalated.
big shot, get it hard."
You
Come
know,
on, this thing.
Every single one of us that is on Twitter, checks our followers, and you want to see those
I don't.
numbers go up.
Yeah.
Imagine him. He's like, what the fuck is it going to take? I just won the national title.
Oh, my chick.
And they show my chick on TV for for what? I think they did. They keep going back to her. I don't even know because I did not watch. But
and now she's got NFL guys coming on to her.
What do you mean? Kobe asshole Bryant.
Got Kobe's trying to.
Kobe Bryant actually, if it's true, he invited her to a Lakers game. What a dick!
But he's back with his wife though. He's like.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
They
yeah?
were seen out together.
Then what the fuck was that about?
Maybe just because she's a big, whatever.
That's what you want to do. Get a nice fucking white girl like that and have her go out with a fucking rapist.
Well, it's still a good player.
Jesus. Holy shit,
Great
man.
player, actually.
Come on.
Here's the latest on Catherine Webb.
Now that you've heard what was said about you by Brent Musburger and the others.
Oh, no, not Matt Lauer. The Matt Lauer interview. Yuck. He stinks. You can hate Jon Stewart all you want. I fucking hate Matt Lauer.
Yeah, he is terrible.
They're going to move on from him sooner than later. His time is done.
Now that you've heard what was said about you by Brent Musburger and the others on the air, how do you feel about it? I know you said you don't take offense to it, but they did go on and on about your appearance and
What a fucking dick.
Yeah.
You're trying to make something.
They all do this.
She meant it. She meant it. She wasn't bothered by it. So how about you try another question?
She's a beauty queen, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
Of course she's not bothered when people say she's beautiful.
That's annoying that he's taking that angle. That is irritating.
She lives in a world where she makes that's her business,
Right.
and she wants people to think she's beautiful.
She's pretty.
On and on about your appearance and how young guys in Alabama should toss the football around so they get to date a
That was
girl like
funny.
you. With a little hindsight, how do you feel about the comments?
I think the media has been really unfair to him.
All right.
I think that if he would have said something along the line of we were hot or sexy or made any derogatory statements like that, I think that would have been a little bit different. But the fact that he said that we were beautiful and gorgeous, I don't see why any woman wouldn't be flattered by that.
Right.
So I think that they've been a little bit unfair to him, and so I don't.
So no
take any
reason
offense
for
to it at all.
ESPN to apologize, in your opinion?
I don't think it was needed, honestly. I mean, of course, I
Keep trying,
appreciate
Matt.
it.
Keep trying.
But at the same time, I don't think that I needed an apology.
Keep trying
if
to
he
trip
had
her up.
called you a fucking whore,
Yeah,
would you then have been
exactly.
upset? Like, just keep digging.
They don't like when you give a nice answer. They
No.
just can't fucking handle it when you give a nice answer.
Brent Musburger was very respectable, and using the word beautiful, yeah, that's different.
Right, she's beautiful. What are you going to say?
Right.
And he said
if he said
shit.
hot and all that, I still think it should be okay, but
I'd
yeah.
shoot
He was
through a
very
mile of her
careful.
shit to get to her. I would have. Well, it ain't like he said a half mile. He did say a full mile.
A full mile of shit.
Brent Musburger is a legend, and now he has to deal with this horse shit because his stupid company wouldn't back him up and go, look, there's nothing here.
Got any
Move on,
Musburgers
people.
back there? I'm starving.
Right?
Yes.
How about the company for once sticks up for their talent?
Line. They never do.
ESPN is
The
vomit-inducing.
preemptive apology.
They don't even wait now.
Is ridiculous. I'm sure there was probably some shitty, very hard left liberal women's rights website that probably blogged something.
Maybe.
But I mean, yeah, maybe. I
But
heard
fuck those
nothing.
people.
I didn't even hear Gloria fucking Steinem come out and say anything.
Steinem, she's
whatever.
dead.
She's dead, right? No.
Allred.
Gloria Allred.
Gloria Steinem didn't die.
She's dead, right? Yeah.
No,
I think
she's
she is
not.
dead, right? Steinem?
Give me the-
Allred's
know.
alive.
Give me the,
I would know.
give me the picture. I'll tell you if she's dead or not.
not
When I see
dead.
their pictures, I know. Yeah, Gloria Allred.
Yeah, Gloria Allred didn't even say anything, and she's the fucking.
Oh, that's Steinem. Nah, she's
alive? Which
yeah,
one's
I just
dead?
needed to see the picture. It's the other one.
Gloria Stivic.
Nah, the other one.
Gloria.
Fuck.
Gloria.
Estefan.
Gloria.
Maybe it's not even.
Stivic?
It might not even be a Gloria.
Oh,
Bunker.
But it's in that same
Gloria
world.
Bunker?
That same world. She looked like a corpse when she was
Gloria
walking around.
Hole.
She, help me out.
Gloria Gaynor.
Gloria Gaynor.
Gloria.
I will survive.
Gloria. Gloria. You got me by the short hairs.
What?
I don't know.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Sam, what is TMZ saying about the boyfriend? He's very upset. Look, I quit, y'all. Brittany
Oh, she's out.
She's quitting. They're pissed, you know.
Yeah.
See, I know a little bit about pop culture.
Why is she quitting?
Dish, Opie, dish.
Well, it turns out that the X Factor, Sam's going to back me up. I know he is.
Oh, another gossipy.
They
Gertie.
wanted the crazy Britney Spears. They did not get the crazy Britney Spears. So actually, they're moving on from Britney Spears, but gave her the opportunity to quit before they moved on to other judges.
They wanted batshit Britney. They wound
It's
up
the only
getting,
reason they fucking hired her
like
for the
shaved
show.
the head, crazy Britney,
And they got weird Britney with the weird faces.
but not over the top crazy.
Barely. I mean,
The montages of her making faces, it's all over YouTube,
that was
is
good.
really funny.
Was she cunty or was she
No,
not?
she
No,
was
she's
horrible.
just really strange.
I think Aguilera was a cunt, I hear.
She's a weirdo.
Yeah, they're moving on from Aguilera, right?
are they? I don't know about that.
Yeah, they got new judges, and then they're going
It's
to...
just for this season.
That's what they're saying, but they're not committing
What,
to
on the-
bringing Aguilera back.
Aguilera's on what?
The Voice.
The Voice.
The Voice, which is like that's the go-to talent show right now.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it is.
But what about Catherine Webb's boyfriend AJ McCarron?
Well, they're saying Catherine Webb is going off the grid, like she's not doing interviews and stuff anymore, and TMZ is saying it's because her boyfriend doesn't want her to. But she's saying
That relationship's doomed.
the decision is all hers because she wants the attention to be on AJ and his accomplishments.
AJ, he's a little insecure, and the relationship is now doomed.
Yeah, that's done.
It's doomed.
They couldn't take that.
And we're seers here on the Opie and Anthony Show. I give it a couple months, and there'll be a little article.
There'll be a little thing
not on the front
news.
page anymore, but it'll be a little further in the paper, and it says that they broke up.
And no, it'll probably be on the news, like in one of the entertainment things. They'll go like, "Hey, remember the football
exactly.
player's girlfriend?"
And
they're
you have
like,
to think
yeah,
for a
yeah.
second, like, no, actually,
no.
she's going to become a star. Supposedly, she's going to be on the next Celebrity Apprentice already.
Oh my
And
God!
he won a national
Oh, nothing.
It doesn't get much bigger than that in sports.
He's going to be sitting at his hometown bar talking about his glory days of football while she's on national television.
Their relationship's
They're
doomed.
Dunsky.
Yeah, she'll move on to somebody else.
Yeah.
Who can handle it, like a comedian.
Oh, maybe Jim Norton?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Duggan wants it badly. Duggan.
Dugan.
Dugan.
Yo.
Hello,
What's up,
Doug.
buddy?
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, man, that corpse of a woman, Opie, you were trying to think of was Bella Abzug.
Bella Abzug! Where are you going back a few years, aren't you?
She can eat my balls.
Bella Abzug and her dumb hats.
I remember Bella Abzug.
Bella Abzug.
But that would not be the answer for today.
No, sir.
Give me a picture of Bella Abzug. Ah, Bella.
Yeah, but now you got that image burned in your head.
I do,
Yeah,
you
Bella
fucking
Abzug
asshole.
is terrible.
What was she? She was a big fucking, I don't know, women's rights broad, right?
I don't know who Bella Abzug
Yeah, you
was.
know. Look at her picture.
She's got all them hats.
She looks like what's her name from? It's a mad world.
She was known for, in your face, kind of very women's lib.
She never took any shit from nobody.
No guff.
I like Google imaging these really ugly broads to see if they ever were pretty.
Yeah. You think Bella Abzug ever?
No.
Oh, Bella. You think that was? Oh, Bella.
And she wore those wacky hats right to the end. Look,
That was her thing. That
she
was her
needed to wear the
fucking
wacky
gimmick.
hats. Why? What was up?
I don't know. She
Did
always
she have
had
a
that
bald
gimmick.
spot up there?
Maybe. That was back in the days of like what was it? Koch?
Probably. Yeah.
Mayor Koch and Bella Abzug. Very gritty city thing.
That's some Koch shit.
Yeah, Bella Abzug ran for mayor.
Congresswoman
Bella
from
Abzug,
New
but
York.
she ran for mayor too. She wanted to be mayor.
I don't think she got
Mayor.
that. We would know that now, right? She never was mayor. Yes.
No.
I know.
No.
Look at her with her stupid hat.
Yeah.
It's like Dennis Eckersley. It's
I
like
can't
enough
see
with
it.
the stupid mustache. Wow, you don't have a screen today?
No.
Why do these guys have to? They were famous looking one way, so then they have to keep it like that for the rest of their lives.
Exactly.
Eckersley looks like a complete asshole with his stupid mustache and the same haircut from the fucking 80s.
Does he have the same hairdo?
The exact. Give me the Dennis Eckersley now. He's the go-to one where they refuse to change. Who did we meet recently that refused? Was it Goose Gossage had the same
I never met Goose.
facial hair?
Goose had the same.
Where'd you meet
fucking-
Goose Gossage?
Or was it Rolly Fingers?
Didn't he come to your signing?
Rolly Fingers.
No, that was Sparky Lyle. Sparky
might be thinking Sparky
He was doing
Lyle
a
then.
signing. He just came over and said hello.
Yeah, look at Dennis Eckersley refuses to
man.
shave his mustache because he would, and the only reason is some guys will refuse to shave their mustache because it's they feel that's how
That's their luck.
All right, but with him, I know it's because that's how he was famous, and he wants
Yeah.
to keep looking the exact same.
Keith
way he
Hernandez
did.
finally shaved his.
He did.
Yeah, he actually wanted to shave it, but he was doing those Just for Men commercials, and it was in his deal that he couldn't shave his mustache until he was out of that contract. So he stopped doing the Just for Men commercials
And shaved it right away.
shaved it for some kind of charity, I think.
Speaking of baseball, wow!
Oh,
Hall
my
of
God.
Fame. You know what? Fuck Major League Baseball
Oh, yeah.
and fuck the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Stop making believe you had do-gooders.
Yeah.
Everyone was cheating throughout the history of baseball. You're trying to tell me that Mark McGwire, Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa, who else was in there?
Roger Clemens.
Roger Clemens, of course, and then Biggio, right?
Because Sosa says so.
Biggio, and then Mike Piazza, which would be kind of on the fence, I think, with his stats. No one gets into the Hall of Fame this year. It's very rare that they do this.
It's amazing.
Never. I think it's the first time ever.
You sure about that?
No. What's that? 96. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
every once in a while they do this, but it's very rare. So it's been 16, 17 years since the last time they did this, where they say no one's going in. But it was supposed to be the big year because you have Clemens, Barry Bonds, and Mark McGwire
Right.
all eligible.
I'll tell you one thing though. This is where baseball is fucking up. Their sport was everyone hated baseball in like '94. It was brought back by fucking Sosa and McGwire. These two
Home run
juice heads hitting the ball like a couple of retards over the fence. Ka-clunk, doy, doy, ka-clunk, doy, doy, doy. That is what brought your fucking sport back
Right.
after the strike.
And we all had to make believe that they weren't on anything when they were hitting 70
jacking those
homers,
fucking
70
things.
homers out of nowhere. Even the
Yeah.
sports writers who vote on this shit, they're not dumb. They all knew that those guys were
Yes.
juicing in that era.
Everybody
era, whatever.
knew. The guy
it was
bunted
great.
the ball over the fence.
Right. But let's now all have morals. When the sports writers knew, all the players knew, management knew, the owners knew, the commissioner knew, they all knew something was up.
Yes, and baseball again. There has always been a shitty dark side to baseball.
Oh, tell me about it. What year did they start that?
I guess it's. Oh, Ant. I guess it's when you get caught. I mean, they go, well, that was the climate back then. Like people say, well, a lot of these players didn't have to face black players, so should
yeah.
especially the pitchers, should those pitchers' stats count for as much? Well, that was the time. Well, this is the time.
That was the time.
There was always people looking for that fucking thing to give them the edge. Always.
You used to tell me Ty Cobb would have done steroids. Of course he would have.
Of course
he
he
would
would've.
sharpen his cleats, which was technically not illegal, but he would try to stick them in people. That is.
Pete Rose looks like a choir boy at this time, right,
yeah,
guys?
Right? Yeah.
Right?
I used to love watching that fucking McGuire be
Of
up there. It was
course.
crazy. Oh, the 2-2 pitch. Crack! Just fucking, and they just look, and the crowds would love it. It was fucking great.
He at the end of his run there, he looked like a monster when he came up to.
It was a cartoon.
And we're all going to
character.
make believe that that was fucking
Yeah.
healthy
Yeah.
living.
Oh,
Get
sure.
the fuck out of
Just
here.
bumbling like morons around the dope, dope, dope. You're going the wrong way. That's the dokie dokie. Fucking idiots.
Didn't matter. He could walk around those bases.
Absolutely.
And who votes on the hall? Sports writers
Of course.
and who else?
Sports writers.
So they all are outraged now when they saw Barry Bonds' head get twice the size within his career.
But wasn't he great before that?
Yeah, they all were, pretty good before that.
How about Chief Nakahoma? He should be in the hall.
Show
me-
me saw fucking McGuire's arms.
Show me Mark McGwire, beginning of his career and near the end.
Right.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Of course he was on something. And everyone knew it.
Hey, he just found a good workout regimen. Oh, come
Yeah.
on. Sure.
Vitamins.
That's it.
Maybe he was doing the Hulk Hogan thing.
Maybe it was a kettlebell day for him.
Now, you would swear the kid on the left is in some, and I'm saying kid, was, in a little league program wearing an A's uniform. But
All right, look.
no, that's Mark McGwire at the beginning of his career.
That looks like you and your Kinnison picture.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
Yeah.
what it looks like. And then look at the fucking shot.
That's only
It's
10, 12 years later.
It's a ham.
Look at his forearms in that first picture, though. He was a big guy to begin with.
He had some big
fucking arms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But he didn't have big shoulders. Look at that.
That's true.
He is a monster.
And his biceps are probably as big as my thigh.
Crazy.
But then it's
Massive.
juicy.
Crazy.
Massive.
And then when he got off it, when he retired and had to like speak in front of
With his
Congress,
little old lady glasses?
He had little glasses, and he's like, "Well, let me tell you," and he just looked frail.
Look, you know, he was always meaty. Now we're looking at another picture where he was on the A's, and then of course the Cardinals.
Hey, look, I'm playing for Oakland. Does he look like Reagan?
Yeah. You can tell he has like meaty arms and stuff, but they're not defined. And then in the picture on the right, he's
a monster. No neck.
He's a
at
superhero.
all. He is a super. He should have a cape.
If he was in a Batman movie, you would believe him as some kind of villain or superhero.
Look at those fucking forearms. Come on.
Of course. He's
It
a
was
bodybuilder
great.
at that point.
It was fucking great.
I'm
for
amazed he was
baseball.
able to get the bat still around. Because it still takes skills to hit that fucking thing.
Yeah.
It just means when you do hit it, it's going to go a lot further.
It's gonna fucking.
You still
go.
got to figure that eye-hand
They
coordination.
say it improves your eyesight too, though.
It does.
It does, right?
I never heard that before, Jim.
Yeah, I've heard that. That it makes you focus better or whatever.
What about the LASIK surgery? That made people see
you
the
know
ball
what?
better.
That's
Sosa's
true.
Arms. Look at those fucking things.
The sports writers should be ashamed.
Right.
Because
Yeah,
they all
yeah.
knew. They all knew something was up.
Yeah.
They probably knew more than something was up.
Fucking funny, man.
They probably helped half these fucking guys put a needle in their ass.
Yeah. Could you fucking stick me in the ass?
But for the first time in a while, nobody's going into the Hall of Fame when you had a lot of guys that certainly would have been in first ballot easily.
Poor Sammy Sosa washed his face with
Look,
bleach.
that's Sammy Sosa
Happened.
on the right.
Yeah.
You could do this at home. Obviously, they have.
Oh yes.
They have the side-by-side pictures of all these guys.
Play along, Gatobe.
Who's the other one? Yeah, show Barry Bonds. That one is the funniest one because it looks like Mark McGuire, like you said, had some bulk to him always.
Yeah.
Well, Barry Bonds was a skinny dude when he started.
Yeah, he came fucking.
Look at
he became a monster. His giant head. Crazy.
Look,
But-
there you go.
Oh my God!
There you
he's
go.
a
Look at that,
little
Jimmy.
He looks like a Somali pirate.
Look at that.
Holy shit!
If someone told you that guy on
pirate,
if someone told you the guy on the left right there,
Yeah.
was going to be the home run king someday, you would laugh.
He looks like his own son in that picture.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the guy on the
Little
right is the Barry Bonds on the steroids.
Yeah.
And then he would
big
say,
beluga whale head.
massive head. His head is almost twice the size.
The sonar in that
Look,
forehead.
and that's him on the left when he was with the Pirates. You could tell he
Yeah.
was lifting some weights, but you just don't get the bulk or the definition.
No.
But you could tell he absolutely was in the weight room a lot.
Yeah.
The guy on the right is so much wider.
But to put it over the top, you gotta take the juice.
A lot of people.
Yes, as well as the Christians. I fess.
I don't know if this is going to be good, but Menino is talking about the flu in Boston, and we love Mayor
His tongue
Menino.
did the steroids. You can see early pictures. It's very small. And whoa, what is that? Big
Nah, I
fucking
don't think
cock
that
on
was
that
anybody.
man.
That's my pic. Oh,
Yeah,
Who's
that's
that?
nobody.
I don't know.
why do you have that picture as your screensaver?
They're trying to say
Really?
that's Barry Bonds, but that's not Barry Bonds.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
that's not just
Oh, just stop it.
Helen Gurley Brown.
Helen Gurley Brown is dead.
That's the
That
answer.
was her.
Nick in Maine. Tim
Helen
in Pennsylvania.
Gurley Brown.
She's
and
not
Kathy.
She's dead.
No, she's not.
Stop it.
Helen Gurley Brown. She died recently, yes.
Oh, okay.
What was she?
Ew.
The Cosmo Broad.
God.
She started Cosmo.
Oh my God.
All right. Mayor Menino, flu outbreak. A lot of people suffer from this shit.
Boston.
I guess this flu, you get better and then you get worse, if that makes sense. You start getting better and then you feel worse again.
That's what happens if it's really bad.
A lot of people saying this flu is a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Hope
they've
they're
had
saying it better language than that.
No, they're basically on CNN saying it's a motherfucker. I saw the headline.
some deaths there in Boston too.
Oh, good. God bless.
Mayor came out and said, "Well, there's injured a few bathers."
There's a 24-hour wait to be seen in a hospital.
We are invisible
That
for
is the
24
worst.
hours. I would go around and look at naked boobies.
Yeah, if you could be invisible for a day,
Ah!
that would be the best day ever.
I would waste so much time looking at naked girls.
Of course you would.
Yes.
But where are they?
What? What, between 9 a.m. and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
and 3 p.m.?
No, families all over would be going, why did somebody spill tapioca in this crib?
I mean, the obvious answer is a strip club, but that's like you expect them to be naked.
Why would you go there?
If you're invisible for a day, you want to go places where it's unexpected.
Two words,
the
two words, my friend. High school.
Yeah.
Gymnasium.
High school locker room.
High school locker room. You go in there and fucking.
You don't think the girls are shy?
Maybe.
I would just walk through Bambergers, grabbing women's cunts through their pantsuits. While they're online, while they're holding perfume, I would just like reach with my invisible hand and just grab their cunt through their pants and squeeze it.
Touch them.
Oh, ow!
They wouldn't know what happened.
No, it would hurt. Ow!
Just touch their meat pouches.
Oh, shit.
Well, Mayor Menino's talking about the flu. And they're not going to see you for 24 hours. That's how many people that have the flu.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would. Why would you go to somewhere else that has the flu if you had the flu?
Like what, the hospital?
Yeah, because they're just going to tell you got the flu.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you go there for, I guess,
Support.
What? Medicine?
Words of encouragement.
They give you an IV? They give you drip? What do they give you? Make sure you don't have the pneumonia?
I was telling you, I was telling you during the commercial break. My kid had a little accident last night, and we were debating, should we, get him checked out
per second.
And I told my wife, I'm like, let's slow down here because we take him to the emergency room. He's going to come home with the flu.
Yep.
We take him for just a dumb checkup. He comes home sick because that's what happens.
They have no immune system yet. They haven't had that buildup of all those antibodies from other things. So if there's anything floating around the hospital, they will fucking get
Right.
it. Yeah.
He fell, hit his ear. It was bleeding. We weren't sure it needed a stitch.
I thought you meant he shit when you said a little accident.
Oh, no. He fell, hit his head on the side of a coffee table, and he's completely fine. But, as a parent, you're like, fuck, what do we do? And we call our pediatrician. Why would they call back? Why? So then, of course, you want to rush him to the emergency room, make sure everything's okay. But every time we bring him to a hospital or a doctor's office, he comes home sick.
We need coffee table control.
Huh?
I think so. Was it an assault coffee table?
Just get one with rounded edges.
But God bless Dr.
kid.
Steve. He did everything over the phone they would have done in a doctor's office or the emergency room.
Yeah.
Check his pupils. Make sure they're not dilated. Is he puking? Is he fucking falling asleep? Is he walking funny? What kind of a bump does he have on his head? All this shit. And that would have been 5 to 6 hours at an emergency room or a doctor's office. And then you bring your kid home with something else because they fucking pick up everything. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Our stupid pediatrician wants to see our kids like every couple months, and then that means guaranteed every couple months. I'm tired of the parents out there. I'm talking their language. You bring your kid home and they're sick for 2 or 3 days just because you had to make sure everything's cool with them.
Yeah.
Every checkup means they're coming home sick.
That's what happens.
Yep.
That old hospital was a petri dish.
Oh, so my point is, why would you go to the hospital if you have the flu? You have the flu. Call your doctor.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you what to look out for. How many people die of the flu every year?
Influenza.
80 million.
I know it's a lot worldwide.
How many in this country die of the flu every year?
I'm going to guess.
And how do we ban the flu?
Ban that flu.
How many?
I'm going to guess 1,000.
1,000 people every year in America die of the flu?
You might be right.
I'm gonna say more
Mostly
than
the elderly,
1,000.
right?
The elderly and infirmed.
I think it's very rare that a healthy kid dies of the flu. They lost one in the Boston area. It's a horrible, tragic story, like a 17-year-old kid.
He started feeling better, and he went out and started fucking around and playing around, and then he started feeling worse again. He got a secondary infection, turned into pneumonia.
Yeah, I say pneumonia, too.
Pneumonia.
You got to pronounce that P.
That's like Django. Django.
Django pneumoma. Yeah. Pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
And his kidney shut down, and he fucking died, man. But I think that's really rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a stat on the flu in America there, Sam?
Yeah, I'm reading 30 to 50,000 people per year.
Wow, was I off?
30 to 50,000 per year, I guess, depending on how widespread
In America?
it is, die from the flu every year.
Oh,
yes.
Get out of here.
During a typical year in the United States, 30,000 to 50,000 persons a year die of the influenza.
No.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Flu control.
Bunk.
It's an assault flu.
That seems way too high.
Oh, no.
Oh, Sam.
Look into that article and see what they say. There's something in there.
No.
Sam don't know shit.
That's a lot of people. I believe it.
That's a lie.
I believe it.
I don't know why you wouldn't get the flu shot. I'm a big fan of the flu shot.
I'm glad I got it this year.
Huge fan of the flu shot. I've
Yeah.
been sick a lot less. One year I got the flu shot and I still got sick, but it was instead of 2 to 3 weeks, it was a quick 2 to 3 days. Man.
Really?
Yep. You don't get flu shots, huh?
I haven't. I've never gotten a flu shot in my life.
I think it's the alcohol that keeps you fucking from
try
getting.
to
You
stay-
rarely get sick.
I try to stay pickled. I had that
You
bout,
rarely get sick.
During the spring. I had that bout with the bad cough and everything. But that was a full-fledged fever and running stuffy nose and shit like that. I didn't really
Yeah.
have a headache, but the cough was just relentless. It was terrible.
Was it the whooping cough?
I don't think it was the whooping cough like everybody said.
Or they
It was
say
just
whooping?
a really bad,
That was a bad one, dude.
fucking yeah. It sucked. It sucked.
Oh yeah, okay.
See, I had that stoned Canadian over my house to care for me.
See, I talked to the parents,
Yeah.
and Justin Stengel, Letterman's head writer there, who's a friend of mine and many others around here. He just texted me. He goes, "You bring your kids to the doctor's office, and they want to play." Yeah,
Wow.
wait to hear this one.
Yeah.
And they want to play with all of the toys covered with fucking sick germs. This is what the doctor's office. This is what they
Yes.
do. They have a play area with all these toys because they want to keep your kids busy.
Wow.
And it's impossible to tell your kid you can't play with the toys because they don't understand that shit.
Yep.
I guess who's playing with the toys? All the other sick kids that came before you.
Put it in their mouths.
Ah.
Why would you do that? I'll give my kid my phone and we'll sit there nice. Don't make it tempting to play with all the cool toys that he's never seen before because they're different toys.
What do kids give their? What do parents give their kids before, like cell phones? Keys?
Well, in our generation, it was the TV.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. No, I mean like you're out, right?
Oh,
you're fucking out, and you got to hand them something.
I'll probably-
yeah, you're
Was
probably
it the
right.
keys? Jingle,
Probably
jingle,
keys.
jingle.
When I was a kid, I would play the Lima Shuffle. It's where my mother would give me a bowl of lima beans, and I would shake them up and then try to organize them from biggest to smallest. It's the Lima Shuffle. It's a fun game.
Don't remember ever hearing of that.
I would spend hours entertained.
Mental patient.
Interactive radio.
Oh.
Justin Stengel just wrote back, exactly!
Oh.
Big screaming letters.
Damn.
It's infuriating. He knows. Every time you bring your kid in to get a checkup, he comes home and he's sick 2 days later.
A lot of germs in
Fucking
those sick
annoying.
places.
Yeah.
With those dumb toys.
Flu. What do you got on the flu, Sam Roberts? That's it, huh?
Yeah,
Do you really believe 30 to 50,000 people a year die of the flu in America?
Absolutely. Yes, the flu's terrible.
But do they break the stats down by age groups?
Oh, I bet if you looked at age, that's a lot of old people. A lot of old people.
That's what takes them out?
Yeah, they got them fucking rolling paper thin lungs. The second they get a little mucus in there, they're done for.
Jesus. Well, Mayor Menino, he announced what? Some kind of something in Boston.
Health emergency.
Yeah, one of those health emergencies. I don't really know what that means. What do you get with a health emergency when your dumb mayor says we got a health emergency?
In Boston, we got a health emergency. I bet he says emergency.
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 Let's see. Let's see if he
All right.
he talks better since being released from the hospital. He was in the hospital for a while.
Yeah.
Taking care of his shit.
Today, I am declaring.
Just the way he goes, Tay. It's not even today. Tay.
Did he just say I declaring?
I declaring.
Did he just say I declaring?
And he's going to say emergency.
Today, I am declaring
a
public health emergency.
a public health emergency.
But part of that is the Boston accent.
Yes, of course
To
it
be
is.
fair.
But it's hilarious. His fucking impediment, combined with the Boston accent,
is not good.
It's a hoot.
Today, I am declaring
a
public health emergency in the city of Boston.
Oh, is it Boston, right?
Boston.
The latest reports show an increasingly tough.
Increasingly becomes increasingly. What the fuck?
He's just a fool.
He is a buffoon.
Look, I know I don't get every word right
Oh.
here on the Opie and Anthony show, but fuck.
Increasingly.
I think you need your mayor to speak properly.
Increasingly.
How do you say
Increasingly.
The latest reports show an increasingly tough flu season. We're here to give you an update on what we are seeing.
Good.
What we are seeing.
What we're seeing.
Seeing.
He almost has a whistle now to
Yeah.
his voice.
Oh, he's great.
Talk about what we all can do.
Oh, it sounded like he was
protect
had a
ourselves.
lemon in his mouth. Talking about what the law can do. That tongue was fucking running rampant right there. He has to keep that tongue in check at every fucking
He
word.
needs to know where it is at
Yes,
every moment.
and he almost lost it right there.
That's why he's in the hospital. He's trying to have his tongue shaved down.
I like just get a carpet just plain. That would hurt.
Yes.
Tough flu season.
Hey, sir.
We're here to give you an update on what we are seeing.
Here he goes.
Talk about what we all can do to protect ourselves and underscore the importance of taking these issues seriously. Today, we are announcing that this weekend, in partnership with our community health centers, we'll be offering free flu shots across our city in a coordinated effort with the Public Health Commission. These will be there will be special hours.
Again, his tongue ran off. It tried to run behind a molar.
20 years in public life and this blithering idiot.
Oh.
He gets reelected every single time. He's been the
year.
mayor since we left Boston.
Yeah, and he was
we
there when
left
we got
in
there.
'98.
And he was there when we got there.
In a coordinated effort with the Public Health Commission. These will be there will be special hours and special attention given to this effort.
I have no idea what he said.
Provide extra doses of the vaccine free of charge to all our partners to accommodate this important campaign.
What's he doing? It's important campaign.
Who did he sound like?
Ira.
It was Ira.
He did
okay.
an Ira campaign.
Oh, please, can we hear that again?
Oh, I want to hear
Free
that.
of charge
Charge.
to all our partners to accommodate this important campaign.
He's trying to slow it down, I think.
He knows he's a fucking mumbling moron.
The King's Speech guy must have told him, you got to slow it down.
Accommodate this important campaign. We need everyone to help prevent the spread of flu this season.
Yeah.
We all have to take care of each other and work together. The best thing.
I love him.
What is wrong with this guy?
He's fantastic.
What did he just say?
And work together. The best thing you can do to protect yourself and your family is to get the flu shot. I've had my flu shot.
In my tongue.
I'm asking you
Swelled up.
to get yours too.
Oh.
It's especially important for young children, the elderly, and people with certain medical conditions like asthma, heart disease, and other conditions. That's why I can't say it enough. Please, everyone out there, get to the health centers this weekend. Get your flu shot.
Get your flea shot.
Get your flea and tick collar. We're giving them away over here. Heartworm. Make sure you don't get your heartworm. Get your flea and tick collar. Why you get Lyme disease. This fucking guy is the best.
Yeah.
Never disappoints.
Oh, never.
Get neutered too.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to say fuck you to my little dick, you asshole. Stop pissing on my balls. Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, this fuck you goes out to all you assholes with your outrageous stories on what you're trying to do. I was trying to jerk off. I was trying to fuck my husband. I was trying to fuck a hamster. You were not. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I want to say fuck you to AIDS. Because of you cocksucker, I have to make my dick look like a tiny bank robber whenever I want to sex up my woman. Fuck you, AIDS. Fuck you. Yeah, this F you goes out to Sam. You need to shut the fuck up, dude. Okay? You don't make yourself look good by trying to make everybody else look bad. You're an asshole. I can't stand you. You make me sick. Always putting somebody else down to try to make yourself look good. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'd like to give a big F you to fucking Beer. Fuck you, Beer. I slept with a fat bitch last weekend, and now she's stalking me. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'd like to give that fucking sick cunt of a cop who just pulled me over for going 5 miles over the speed limit a big fuck you. So guess what, you sick? Fuck you! Fuck you! I'd like to send a big F you out to fucking Sam for always saying, yeah, I mean, I just listened to the goddamn replay and you fucking said, yeah, I mean, 10 times within 2 minutes. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You're cool, and fuck you! Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Careless in our summer clothes, splashing around in the muck and the mire. Careless in our summer clothes, splashing around in the muck and the mire.
We just got our Jimmy Superfly snooker pictures sent to us by E-Rock. And I'm going to tweet mine. There's some great pictures that came in from yesterday's show. I liked the Jimmy Superfly snooker interview. It was great.
Yes. Yeah.
It's very open.
Yeah, but you were very disrespectful.
I certainly was not.
To the great one.
I certainly was not. I was uninformed about some of the stuff that we talked about.
All right, well, I told you before he came in that the woman who died in mysterious ways had died.
She dies in mysterious ways.
Oh.
And you asked, what is she doing now, after he told the story.
That was a great, uncomfortable moment.
I thought it went too far because I looked at you guys and you were like, fucking dick. I was just trying to go for the uncomfortableness of it.
And then he goes like, I used to go cliff diving, and you yelled out, you do any of that muff diving, Jimmy?
Jimmy!
Snooks! Just uncomfortable.
I like the snooks.
I just kept like yapping, and then I'd look back at Sam and be like, I don't know what the fuck to say to this guy.
I was just trying to make it fun.
Yeah.
Keeping
it fun.
I know he wasn't going to give us anything real deep.
No.
It's all in his book.
And we'd be saying stuff like, when you jumped off that cage, that was fantastic.
That was fantastic, Superfly. And then he'd be like, ha ha. And I would look at Sam like, yee, what next? I don't know what to say to him.
Yeah, brother. It was a good interview. It'll be on the countdown.
I like when his voice goes
down. That make the countdown?
He definitely did.
E-Rock.
Of course. Wow.
I'm shooting for number 1.
Wow, look at that, huh?
He's a little heavier in...
And what? That's about 2000.
Let me see the old picture.
Yeah. Oh, look
he was more with it.
No, I'm looking at the Facebook, and this old picture, the original Jimmy Snuka picture.
Yeah.
It says 0404 2013. So that that's actually in the future.
Oh, wow. We got a picture from the future.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Nice.
How about that? Look at that, huh? Wow.
Looks like Anthony's ready to fuck my bottom on the
I know.
Facebook picture.
I wanted it to look like that, and I wanted to do it.
How come you guys can't get a shot with just Jimmy Snuka? The original one had these 2 weird wrestler guys in it.
Yeah, why don't we just get Jimmy Superfly?
Well, this guy was at least the co-author of the book.
The other, wow,
Who gives a fuck?
Well,
that means he wrote the book.
Oh, you're saying Jimmy Superfly didn't sit
I'm
there?
saying it.
I'll take the fly.
Where is my ink and quill, brother? I will write. He doesn't write. He doesn't read. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you go
Superfly.
do the live read, Jimmy. I can read, brother.
I can read, brother.
He's open though.
Yeah.
No, read.
He can't read, but he wrote a book.
I wrote the book.
The author.
I remember when
Bob
it used to
Backlund for
be
the book.
pretty prestigious to write a book.
Yeah.
You can't have a guy that doesn't know how to read write a book.
What'd Backlund say?
Brother.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he said a whole bunch of stuff. I was talking to John, the guy who wrote the book.
Oh.
And he called like every wrestler that Jimmy had anything going on with to get, to fill out the stories a little bit.
Exactly.
And he asked Ric Flair over the phone, did you and Jimmy ever discuss the matches ahead of time? And Ric Flair said, who do you think you are? I'm not answering that question, and hung up the phone.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Dick.
What is that? Why would he get us upset with that?
I don't know. I guess he doesn't realize that
everyone knows
kayfabe's been broken.
How do you spell snooker?
SNOOKA.
Super.
Let's get on that right away. Apparently at 8:38 Eastern, they start announcing Oscar nominations.
Whoa, do tell.
Who do you think?
I'm
Who do you
gonna
think?
guess for Best Picture, Zero Dark 30.
Oh, I thought that was mine.
Oh wait, that's this year. Oh no, it was last year. Les Miserables will be nominated for Best Picture.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, Les Mis has got a lot of Oscar buzz.
Shanko.
I hate Oscar buzz.
You think Django's going to get Best Picture?
It's gonna be nominated.
The Django.
Shanko.
Yeah, the Django. Will
Best
be nominated.
actor prediction.
Argo.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
What about Lincoln?
And Lincoln.
For Lincoln.
Let me guess without looking.
Lincoln.
It's going to be Daniel Day-Lewis
Yeah.
for Lincoln.
Why is he talking like
One
that?
of the Les Mis peoples.
I think the Oscar for should have minded your own fucking business should go to Lincoln.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
Who else? Who else?
Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, what about the Master?
Denzel
I didn't see the Master.
Washington.
You know what?
And Dennis Levant.
Denzel. Yeah, you know what? Even though Flight really annoyed me, Denzel was great in it. He played
Yeah?
a great drunk. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the story kind of fucking ate my ass, but his performance was excellent.
Joaquin did great in The Master.
Okay, I didn't see that, so I can't comment.
Well, how about we wait for the actual nominations?
How about Daniel Day-Lewis?
Why are you saying it like that?
It's his name.
Daniel
Us Lincoln.
That's a damn good picture with Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
I like it.
The Superfly.
Loading image.
Just the four of us.
Okay, I see what's going on
Just
here.
the four of us.
We're all trying to figure out. No, we're all trying to figure out how to get the douche
How
out
to
of
crop that
our
guy
great
out.
picture.
He can be cropped out.
His name's John.
Oh my God.
What's good is there's nothing in front of Superfly from him, so you could chop that out.
No, I did this with somebody else. There was a great. Oh, when Dennis Leary came in.
Yeah.
I like mentioning everyone in the picture, and then I go, and some douche. That's what I'm going to do with this
All
one.
you really have to do is
What?
go around Superfly in Photoshop, right?
Yeah.
And then take another picture of the background from about the same angle, and then you could drop it right in next to Superfly.
Okay.
And you're never going to fucking even notice.
Well, you
I
could
could
just
do that.
color over that with like blue or something and say like there was a blue. What do you do? What is this?
Oh, shit. Look who's
Hey,
back.
take the picture. That's the picture.
It's regular Joe.
What's all this mixing and matching in Photoshop? I don't know nothing from that.
It's just a regular Joe.
Yeah, you take the picture, you look at the picture.
That's all you do.
I think Jimmy was wearing the same fanny pack in 2000 that he was yesterday.
Whoa, no way.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
amazing. That'd be
Perfectly
like
good fanny pack. No reason to go buy another one. You don't know the value of a buck.
Don't be penny wise and dollar foolish.
Whatever. What are you, my grandmother?
Oh.
I'm crafting a fucking tweet right now.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
About what?
Well, it's going to say me, Anthony Cumia, Jim Norton, and some douche, and the douche is in big capital letters, with the wrestling legend Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
He was really excited to be able to come on the show
Wrestling
yesterday.
legend. I don't know who he is. I don't care. This is Jimmy Super.
His name's John.
Waterboarding?
Why do you need to know his name? What is he going to do for you? Superfly. How you spell Snuka again?
SNOOKA.
That
What
is.
the fuck are they doing?
I don't know. I think they're kind of goofing on waterboarding,
Waterboarding,
but
huh?
that isn't really waterboarding.
No.
He's got it over his eyes. He's got the rag over the.
Are they
the
talking
guy's
about
eyes.
Zero Dark 30?
Maybe Zero Duck 30. Zero.
Yeah. Okay, it's ready. Me, Anthony Cumia, Jim Norton, and some douche with wrestling legend Jimmy Superfly Snuka and tweet.
Oh, man.
See it for yourself if you don't believe me. We should do the picture from 12 years ago and then the picture from yesterday.
Oh.
I think we aged all right.
Oh, boy. Please.
Yeah, man, I could finally grow facial hair. That's good.
When did that happen?
Not too long ago.
Oh, man.
I know I was trying to grow fucking hair back at NEW and it wasn't happening, but now it comes in like a burly fucking lumberjack.
See that on-air sign over the door in that picture? By
You got
the way?
it?
Little trivia. It's over the studio in my basement.
God, I'm jealous.
That genuine WNEW on-air light. It works. It's operational and installed right there.
Nice.
Nice.
Who has the lesbian couch?
Oh, that thing.
Did we try to give it away and no one wanted it?
No one wanted it.
Give it away, give it away, give it away.
No one wanted that shite.
So we got a dog that looked like a lion.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Do it. Do it. Do it.
What happened?
I'll tell you in a few minutes.
Oh.
It's not bad, but I'll tell you soon.
Oh.
Oh, you're crafting a tweet too?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, are you crafting a better tweet than me?
No, I'm not even putting that picture up. I just put one of me and Jimmy before.
All right. I just don't know why you would call him a douche.
Why wouldn't you go with the group picture? We all look lovely. Why'd you have
Because
to
he
go with
stepped
the
in. By the way,
individual?
no one asked him to be in that goddamn picture either. It was like, hey, Jimmy, let's take a picture. And we all started gathering around, and he gets up and fucking edges into the picture.
I hate the one of these things is not like
Right.
the others.
But he wrote
the
pictures. It's the show
Who
and Jimmy
gives a
Superfly
fuck?
Snuka, and then some guy.
A year from now, no one's going to give a fuck about the book.
Yeah, I don't give
But
a
they
fudge.
are going to give a fuck that us three are in a picture
Yes,
with Jimmy Superfly
Jimmy
Snuka.
Superfly.
Well, he also he's a fan. He wanted to get pictures with you guys,
Yeah.
with Jimmy, and
Yeah, he was a good guy.
If you take I swear, if
I
you
don't
take a
think he was
picture
a
of
good
that
guy.
just empty with no one there, you could absolutely Photoshop the shit out of that. You'd never know that he was even standing there.
oh, but why did you just say I don't think he was a good guy?
I don't know. He just came across needy.
He did not. He said like 2
I
sentences.
know. That was plenty.
Yeah.
Trust me.
It was obvious. That's all he had to say.
He wrote the book.
Ah, fuck it.
Hey, he wrote the book. He read the book. What do I know?
Regular
Exactly,
Joe.
whoever you are.
Regular goddamn Joe.
My picture looks awkward because I was trying to get your ass in the picture. Look.
Oh.
Look, it's not balanced.
Oh, no.
Because you had to stick your ass out, and I
I
thought
know.
that would
Well,
kind
I
of
wa-
make the picture a little funnier. But
I was
now,
embracing Jimmy.
now my photo's off balance.
Yeah, it is. It's awkward to
That's
look at.
good. It's hot.
Yeah.
Bunch of men.
Sexy. Wow.
All right.
Superfly.
Yeah. Superfly, what do I know? You jumping off the ropes? What are you, a spider? Yeah, you got me.
I'll take the fly.
You want to hear about this dog that looks like a lion?
I saw the video.
Sure.
This is great.
It's
today.
adorable, by
Rocky
the way.
Doggus. My mom says I bark like a lion. Boo.
I saw, I saw the video. It looks adorable. They took this. I guess it's a labradoodle.
Yeah.
A labradoodle. A schdoodle.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Oh, Bobo.
Yeah.
He said he didn't want to do the show anymore.
That's all right. I don't blame him.
Do you follow him?
No, I don't. I block him. Bobo?
I don't know because there seems to
He's
be a lot of
blocked
different Bobos out there. I don't know which one.
I follow him. This poor fuck is apparently head over heels in love with this girl that lives in England.
Is this one a real one? Of course.
Yeah,
No.
she is real,
She's a real girl?
guaranteed.
Okay.
She's a real girl, but she lives in England, and she like has just gone back and forth with Bobo a few times. But I swear to you, every fucking 5 minutes he's like, please tweet me, talk to me, I miss you, I love you. What are you? It's so fucking sad.
This is Jimmy's favorite topic, by the way.
It's so sad.
I
always
just feel
bring up
bad
the-
for him like this.
I do feel bad because
You know what I just realized?
even when you have a 100% brain, this shit will drive you nuts.
That's why
I can't imagine having a piece of your brain missing and have to deal with
Dude,
this.
I'm thinking back to being in love with a girl that wants nothing to do with you.
kills
And,
ya.
and he's like, every Tuesday he's like, all right, I guess you don't want to talk to me today. I'm going to go to sleep now. And then 5 minutes later, are you here? Talk to me. I did.
MTV turned the movie Catfish into a
Yes,
series.
yes.
Bobo could be on Catfish the series, except every episode all season.
Yes, it's
every
an entire,
time.
Really?
an entire series.
He's a
He's just going
dunderhead.
to a different girl's house, and a
Yes.
guy walks out every time.
Here's one. Are you there? I would like to talk to you. Her name's Katie.
but can I don't understand how this all came about. Is she goofing with him?
I don't know what her intentions
Let me see
are.
it.
She
You really
apparently
don't?
talks to him, like not talks, but
DMs and tweets with him.
But does she like him, or she
no,
likes him because he's on the show? Is
No,
it a goof?
she's just being a nice gal, I guess.
Probably just someone being nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But the neediness that comes out in these tweets, it's crazy. He's constantly wanting...
What does she look like?
Her to... click on her right there.
Let me see this bitch.
There she is. She's a little redheaded English chick.
Oh, she's cute.
And that's really her?
Yeah, I like the fact her face is a little off center. Fucking.
That's
a little tilt to the side.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind banging her just to fucking rub it in Bobo's face.
Oh my God! Well, she's making a funny face.
That's a dumb
there,
face.
making a real dumb face right
Yeah,
there.
exactly. She has a hair
There
part
you
like
go.
fucking Alex Jones.
Oh, well, she's on the cheerleader.
She's a little thicker. Thick girl.
Roomy.
I want you to hug me with your matronly arms.
Hello.
Oh, okay, she's not thick.
She's a wrestling fan.
Oh.
How do you know?
It's a wrestling shirt.
How do you know?
Because it's Daniel Bryan's shirt.
I don't know who that is.
You know what you'll see? You'll see tweets from Bobo that say things like, don't listen to the fans. They're lying. And because they tell him that they told her things. And he's like, please, Katie, talk to me, DM me.
That's sexy.
So
I'd fuck her. I'd put her right in her rump.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we get her on the show? She
Well,
might be listening.
We could.
Does she listen to the replay on demand? How does she listen?
She probably doesn't listen at all.
Little
She's
English
from
henna
London.
head.
UFC?
No, she's
Cool.
familiar with the show.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
I like Dan Hardy. I like Dan Hardy.
Hey, bye.
I hope she's familiar with the
Bye-bye.
show, that she didn't just meet Bobo online and get
Yeah.
charmed.
Why don't you let me kiss you on the prick then?
Oh, kiss me bum.
He's a bit retarded.
Jimmy, you cool? We take a phone call from Bobo?
Oh, there he is.
Okay. Yo, Bobo.
Bobo.
Cool.
Yeah,
She met Mighty Joe Young.
Sorry if I'm a little bit telling you off.
Bobo.
Right now.
What is he?
You got the flu?
No, it's still cold.
Oh, you got a cold?
Bobo, who is this girl? How did you guys meet, and what's going on?
I've just been talking to her for a while.
I've been talking to her for a while. Why is your phone screwed up? You sound like it's too close to your face.
Well, hold this, right? I've been talking to her for a while, and then eventually she just admitted she didn't like me.
She admitted what?
That she likes me.
That she likes you. Now, Bobo. But she lives in England, right?
Yeah.
Do you understand, Bobo, that you're too needy on Twitter? You keep hounding her.
Let's try to help him.
To get like
Nope.
Jimmy. You keep hounding her. Why don't you lay off? Play it a little cool.
All right, I guess do that.
But he won't.
But you won't. Bobo, what are you hoping happens with this?
Oh, good
I
question.
guess she likes you. I highly doubt that. But you think she likes you, and you guys communicate on Twitter, and you DM, I hear, a little direct messaging. And are you going to go over there and take her out?
Yeah, eventually.
You're going to go to England?
Bobo in England.
How?
Eventually, right?
Oh, my
Well,
God.
how are you going to go to England?
How?
Eventually.
Well, hopefully, eventually in time, yeah.
How?
Here we go. This is why I take these
The
calls.
fucking redundancy.
This is the only reason I take these calls. He has absolutely zero tolerance.
Well,
I have maybe 10% tolerance.
Bobo,
if
don't
you're
you need
wondering.
money to go to England?
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. The question is simple. Jimmy has asked.
How
again,
are you going
how?
to England?
Yes.
Not when. How?
well, right now I haven't got the money, but when I do got the money, I will go.
That doesn't answer how. Jimmy's biting his teeth.
How are you going to get the money?
Wait, I don't want to discuss that.
What did he say?
He doesn't want to discuss that.
Oh, whoa.
Why?
So maybe some illegal activities.
You're going to become a drug dealer or something?
Dealing drugs to see your gal?
No.
Now, Bobo, isn't she supposed to be coming to New York at some point? Bubba, coming? Bubba?
She had to cancel that visit for personal reasons.
What happened?
personal reasons.
What were her personal reasons?
Oh God, you know,
I'm not allowed to discuss that.
Well, just tell us,
you
and
have to
we'll take it
discuss.
out of the replay.
Yes.
Yeah. What personal reasons that she can't come to New York?
She didn't tell me.
But then why are you saying you can't discuss it?
Well, you know, I can't discuss it, right? But anyway, I'm sure she'll tweet you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you tweet her, she'll respond.
When did she decide she wasn't coming to New York?
I don't know. So it was back a few months ago.
Well, I heard tell that she was coming to New York.
Oh.
Well, I know she supposedly is around April.
Well, that's what I was talking about, Bobo. Are you going to see her?
Yeah, I might see her briefly before then, all right? Right during that time.
Wait, how are you going to see her before then?
No, I mean during that time, all right? She is going to be in New York around for WrestleMania.
Oh, so are you going to WrestleMania with her?
No.
Does she want to go to WrestleMania?
Yeah, she's going.
Well, maybe we could send her to WrestleMania.
Why aren't you going with her, Bobo?
Yeah, that'd be a perfect opportunity for you two lovebirds to meet.
What's that?
I didn't buy a ticket when they went on sale.
I mean,
oh boy,
maybe one of us could take her.
You know what? Maybe
I'll take her.
I mean, we all got pretty good hookup.
Bobo, would it be okay if one of us took her to WrestleMania? Because we could get tickets.
No.
No?
No.
Why not? We'd take her out, show her a good time.
Yeah,
would she want to meet wrestlers?
First of all, she already has a ticket.
But would she want to meet wrestlers?
How about a ticket upgrade and backstage and stuff like that?
Yeah,
What
meet
if
the
one of our-
wrestlers.
would you give your permission that we can take her out?
Oh, no, wait, I don't think I trust that. Wait, I don't.
Why not?
Why?
You're right,
I
Bobo.
don't want anyone stealing her from me.
Oh.
How are you going to England?
Yeah, how are you going to England, Bobo?
Yeah, do you even have a British accent that you've been working on at all?
Ooh.
No, but I guess I could do that.
By the way, Bobo, this counts as being on the show. You know that, right? So you don't have to keep saying, I want to get back on the show. You're on the show right now, okay?
Whenever it's hello, Governor.
That's English Bobo.
Is that English Bobo? Bobo, is that you?
Yes, I'm not lying.
Bobo, where are you going to go when you get to jolly old England? What are the sights you're going to see?
Even though I gotta look that stuff up.
See, we're Bobo.
Improv master.
See, we're supposed to
What
be
did he say?
improving
Yeah,
here.
you didn't really need to know.
Let's improv.
I don't know. I got to look some of that stuff up.
Bobo, what's some of the big attractions there in England, eh?
I'm gonna go see the Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace, that counts.
Very good.
Why is your phone so shitty?
It really is a crappy ass phone.
Everything about this is shitty.
Shit.
His voice, his phone,
Bobo.
his lack of focus. He doesn't answer any questions. Like, why did she not come to America?
Exactly.
What was the reason?
Now answer me, or I'm going to have her send me vag pictures.
Oh my God.
That'd be
Wait,
nice.
she did not say the reason why.
But didn't you say you can't talk about it, or was that for something else?
And what can't you talk about?
Because she didn't want to talk about
Personal reasons.
Okay.
All right.
So she's coming in April. You're gonna go out with her though.
Yeah.
Where are you going? What's a night out with Bobo going to be like with Katie?
I'm not sure. I guess I'll take her someplace. I guess I'll show her around a little bit.
How about something more than someplace?
Right. You haven't thought about this? You haven't fantasized about your girl coming 5,000 miles to see you?
You have to have some kind of idea of a date.
Yeah.
A night out. What would that be?
Yeah, Bobo.
Well, I'd show her around Manhattan a little bit.
What would you show her? What are some of your favorite spots to take the ladies?
Yeah.
Well, I'll show her Central Park.
Oh
boy.
Outside of the box.
It's a very big place.
So a little walk through Central Park.
Yes, that's where he's going to remain, outside of the box.
During the daytime.
During the daytime,
Of
right,
course,
because of
of
black
course.
people.
She retweeted Jim. Must be a fan of Jim.
Oh, when did she do that?
Oh, boy.
When did she do that?
Just this morning.
Wow, which one?
Your picture with Jimmy Snuka.
Wait, that just happened. That means she might be listening. So.
Oh, cool.
Well, she might just see it on Twitter.
And you got to remember, she is a wrestling fan.
Oh.
And the other thing is, if it's available, that they might take her on a tour of Madison Square Garden.
Well, now, how would you get that tour?
They offer it.
Oh, does it cost money?
Yeah.
How are you going to get the cash, Bobo?
Oh, I guess the cash rate for that, right?
Oh, I got the cash for that, all right. I'm a big spender. I'm a roller. I'm a whale. Yeah, that's pretty cool. She would like that, you think?
Yeah, of course. Believe me.
What do you guys talk about? Do you guys have each other's phone number? Do you talk to each other, or is it just on Twitter?
I talked to her on Twitter, right?
Wait, why not on her phone? Why don't you call her?
Yeah, why don't you call her?
Oh, boy.
Too expensive.
Why don't you talk on Google Voice on the computer? It's free.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Or web chat.
Get
I don't
Vonage.
even know what she knows about.
Are we done with this?
Yep.
I gotta ask her about that one.
I'm going to start tweeting my new girlfriend. Where is she?
Oh, man.
You want us all to follow her, Bobo?
Should we follow her?
Yeah.
I'm not going to follow her. I'm just going to tweet her and get to know her.
All right, you could go ahead.
I'm glad you added a lot here today. Really made terrific radio.
I think I'm going to stick it in her.
Thank you for that.
Jesus. Would a date be okay?
Yeah, if I just take her out once.
If Jimmy wants to take her out on a date?
Bobo,
Maybe in the car.
Stealing her.
this is my last.
Try stealing her.
All right, this is my last try, and then I will do the old taparoo.
Oh, let's see.
Bobo, if she was willing and everything works out, and you're in Manhattan and you take her to some cheap pizza joint and walk through Central Park with greasy pizza, what are you expecting to get off her if she was willing?
Oh.
Well, I'm saying if she was, yeah, I would expect to sleep with her.
Wait, you would expect
more vagary. What kind of sleeping with her, and where would that take place? At your mom's house?
I don't know.
Well, think about it.
Yeah, Bobo.
Park bench
I don't know.
in Central Park.
I don't know, hotel somewhere.
Oh, a hotel.
Oh,
so you're
a
hoping
hotel.
that-
What kind of hotel?
Queens.
Well, I could.
The Carter?
No, I could tell you not there.
Oh, okay. I can tell you're not there. Is it that shitty motel that your uncle ran?
No.
All right.
No.
Right, I wouldn't pay for a room there if I needed to escape a bunch of zombies.
Oh, go on.
The Chip should be pissed at you. It was a good one.
Came together at the end.
If he had to escape some zombies.
Why would you pay for a hotel to escape from zombies?
Exactly.
Wouldn't you just keep running?
Wouldn't the clerk bite you while you handed him your credit card?
No. What I meant is if it was the only option, I wouldn't pay for that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
but
well,
your example
that
of that
makes
was
sense.
a little lacking. So what kind of cheap hotel would you go to? Do you have any others in mind? What area? Manhattan?
I like this Katie
Queens?
Corliss.
Where?
Yeah.
You do?
Well,
Yeah.
there's one not far from me.
I'm going to take her to my house and put it in her.
Oh, God.
Are you following her?
No, but she's tweeting me now.
Ooh.
Yeah, she called me hun
And adorable.
and a little cutie.
Whoa.
Wow.
So why doesn't she call the show? Donna
Well,
wants to know.
She can't listen. She's in England.
I like Jim's smooth line. Thanks for the retweet, baby.
Oh, Bobo.
Bobo, you got competition.
No, about that. But there's a reason why she can't call the show.
What's the reason?
Why?
Is Bobo in her picture, by the way?
I know why.
Yeah, Bobo's in her headline picture, and it's with a sign saying, Merry Christmas, Katie Corliss.
Is it true, Bobo, that black people stole her phone? Bobo?
No, I don't know who stole her.
Didn't they knock her down and steal her telephone?
No, I don't know who, right?
How does Anthony know so much?
I've been keeping tabs
You have.
on this little budding
Yeah.
relationship.
She sent me her number. I have her number.
Oh!
Wow.
So how come she didn't send me her number?
What's that?
How come she didn't send me her number?
I don't know. She sent it to me, though. She asked me to give her a call anytime.
You have it now?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Oh, boy.
Bobo.
So why don't you give her a message right now? Because this is like a free phone call. She's listening. You're here. What would you like to say to her?
Well, thing is, I can't. This is the one I can't even tweet while I'm on the phone.
What would you like to say to her?
Well, I'd like to say to her, right? If I could ever get her number, and also if you are listening, please call in.
But no, spill your guts out to her.
Bubba.
Yeah,
If
say
we were not
something.
listening. Just
Please
fucking-
call in.
Make her not want to go out with Jimmy
Yeah,
and
yeah.
go out with you instead, and give you her number.
I got her number.
No, I've been talking to Cheryl. I've been talking to you for a while. You don't need to go out with Jimmy, right? I've been good to you for so long.
Oh. Anything else?
For a number of months.
What about
And,
what about another month?
no, I mean months I've been.
Oh, okay. Oh boy.
Right.
This is why you're not on the show.
Gotta tap out.
Just
right.
I'm out.
Bobo.
Right.
I'm going to take her out and just talk to her for you.
Yeah.
Is that
No,
okay?
you don't need to- no.
You want me to get you a
No.
bunch of wrestling autographs to give to her?
Yeah, I'll give her some wrestling autographs. I'll take her to meet some wrestlers. It's
Will
going to be a
that
good
okay,
time.
Bobo? If Jimmy does that, just talks about you?
No. I should do that before she sees me first.
Maybe she'll see you next trip.
Yeah, next trip.
No, I'm not going to let her do that, all right?
Send her back on that British Airways plane with a little limp.
I'm texting with her.
Yeah, you're not going to WrestleMania. Jim can.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, you think I would have been given a ticket so I could see her?
Well, what do you want me to say to her? Because she and I are texting right now.
Oh, that's nice.
We got her on the line there, Bobo.
Oh.
We are your friends in the end.
All right, let's talk to Katie.
Katie.
Bobo, you're on the phone with Katie. Go ahead.
Hello, Bobo. How are you?
Hello, Katie.
I can't wait to meet you when I come to New York.
Yeah, this really is you.
What?
But Bobo, what do you have planned for us? I'm traveling a long way.
It is her, Bobo. Jimmy gave us the number that she gave. We figured we'd help you out for once, so talk to Katie.
All right. Well, I do plan on taking you out to eat, some sightseeing.
And then what?
Some sightseeing, I guess. Yeah.
But Bobo, I've traveled a long way. I can't wait to meet you. What happens if you get me all hot and randy?
Yeah. Well, I am gonna take you to a hotel room. You know.
Oh, a hotel room.
Yeah.
Bobo, I'm touching myself. Keep going. More.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm rubbing my limey breast, Bobo. Keep going.
Limey breasts. She's rubbing her limey
How about
breasts.
lemony?
Bobo, I'm salivating to my awful English teeth, Bobo. Tell me more.
Can we please talk about guns again?
In my awful stinking vagina.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, Katie, thank you so much.
All right, Katie.
Yeah.
Very
All
good.
right.
All right,
Bobo.
Katie.
All right, Bobo, we got to let you go. You didn't really
Yeah.
add much today.
Struck out.
You were on the show, though. How about that, huh?
All right, congratulations. Mark it down on your calendar. You were on the show.
All right, Bobo?
And start counting another 100 days.
Yeah. You all right?
Oh, he hung up.
Oh, gee, he did. Well, he's probably very upset.
Yes. I know we're all big fans of lists. The listeners love lists.
Love a good list.
What do you got? 21 years ago today, a top 100 list. What happened?
I got a top 5 list that we're going to do next.
You know what we missed yesterday? Actually, what E-Rock missed? It was...
The salad bar?
Yes. It was 1962, and I believe it was a couple of days ago, that The Twist. The Twist. Come on, babe. Remember?
No.
Oh. I just thought it would have been, pertinent because we could have played.
Oh, we're going to play the whole
Well, not
twist
us.
thing with
Now we can't.
Zabra
Now we can't because it's not the day.
Why? Why don't we start
E-Rock
doing
missed it.
Today in History +1?
Yeah.
No one does that. Can we do Today in History +1?
Is that like getting show prep at 8 o'clock?
Yes. All right, we're going to break with something. Donald Trump. I love him. I absolutely love Donald Trump, man.
Yeah, this is a good one.
He entertains the fuck out of a lot of people. And also we got the 911 calls because a lot of people saw a lion and that top 5 list. But first, this.
Oh, if you ask any woman what the best gift she ever got was, without hesitation, she's going to say the engagement ring. Yes, guys. It's very important because it's not just a ring. It's a sign of infection or affection. It's everything to her. Everything. Every time she washes her hands, every time someone at the store gives her change, every time a friend sees it, you're going to get credit for that ring, my friend. You're the guy that bought it, so it better be good, because it's not just her that's got to look at it. That's a status symbol right there. Steven Singer Jewelers. Perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer, he knows how important it is, and he makes it painless. Go online, go to IHateStevenSinger.com, or head over to the store at the corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. With Steven's 100% money-back guarantee, you're going to get the best service, best value, best experience. Steven Singer is a guy you can trust. It's the most important gift you're ever going to give, so you need somebody that knows what they're doing. Steven Singer Jewelers. The other corner, 8th and Walnut, right there in Philly. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Online, IHateStevenSinger.com.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I want to... Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Wow. All right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up. Let me hear it again.
Getting up.
Yeah. Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping and a mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping and a mama ain't around. Gonna twist it till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby.
That is a legendary performance.
Chubby Checker.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Coming this fall, daytime TV is back with a bite.
Hell yeah.
Spend your weekday afternoons laughing, loving, and learning with Mike.
I'm not going to say anything about the vagina.
Heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson leaves the ring behind and hosts his own daytime TV show, giving dating advice.
That's how it is. Everybody knows. You stick with your ex even though you break up till you find somebody whose sex is better or just as good.
Sharing personal experiences.
Don Keenan, give me my per diem. I couldn't eat, motherfucker. How I'ma beat you a grown man I ain't eat, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga.
And getting a little rowdy with the studio audience.
Fuck you! Fucking do it! Yeah!
Mike lets the audience in on his more reserved, well-read side.
Yes, sir. My diction super carries for your comprehension. I will endeavor to exclamate more profoundly. Yes, ma'am.
But he isn't afraid to let loose now and then, too.
Booga, booga, booga. Booga, booga.
Weekday afternoons this fall. It's Mike.
Woo.
Hosted by Mike Tyson. What do you say, champ?
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Really fast. Then we're going to go into the list that was handed in to us. I got a list in front of me. And I think we should read this list because it's kind of important.
Is your kiss on my list?
No.
Dun, 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 dun,
Got a,
dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Got a story out of Cleveland.
Ohio?
Ohio. It's a list. It's a list that is who has the worst customer service.
Oh, I read that.
You did?
Yep, I read the top 10, 15.
Is this like single companies or genres?
A couple genres and single companies.
A lot are in the same genre.
And there's absolutely a reason why I'm reading this list. But I'll start with number 5. Number 5 is Bank America. If you call Bank of America, it's an average phone wait time. Wait before you get to talk to someone 10 to 25 minutes.
Damn.
English proficiency solid. That means they got the English people. Mm-hmm. Not the Indians. Overall mood of customer service agent depends. Knowledge of customer service agent average. That's 5. Don't worry. There is a big get here why we're doing this list.
Oh, boy.
U.S. Airways is number 4.
U.S. Air.
You call them. 15 to 55 minute wait. Wow. English proficiency, good. Overall mood of customer service, variable. And then average on the knowledge of customer service agent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Third place. Is this fine company.
Coming in at number 3.
And the reason why I mentioned this list, you said you read the list.
But I didn't see that. What fine company's number 3?
Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
I didn't see that.
Cool, we made the
With
list.
your friends Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
I did not see that. Wait.
It's the only reason why I'm reading a list like this.
Where's number 3? I didn't see that. That's the list, Sam.
Sam.
You're looking at
Listen to me. Listen. The only reason I bring this up, because a lot of my day, I read tweets from people that fucking yell and scream about this SiriusXM app, which, by the way, is still not fixed. No. We have complaints every single day as far as trying to listen to us on demand.
To defend the company, we've only been talking about it for maybe a week or 2 weeks.
No, see, that's wrong.
It's not like,
that's true. You're right.
Oh,
you're right.
Right.
But especially in the afternoon, a lot of complaints about the SiriusXM app, a lot of complaints about on-demand listening, and lots of complaints in general about the service at SiriusXM.
Content of the show.
And we got new owners coming in, Liberty Media.
Yes.
So I'm talking to them today. One of the things they got to fix is their customer service. I hear from people all the time, like, look, they'll tell me their wait time.
Yep.
They'll tweet it. Oh, I've been on hold for an hour and a half.
Hang in there, pal. That's what I tell him.
No.
Hang in, buddy.
Number
I send him
3.
a little kitten. Hang in there. He's on the little pole.
Number 3 on the worst customer service list is SiriusXM Satellite Radio. Average phone wait time 25 to 55 minutes. For this dumb service.
For this!
It's not like you have to worry about your bank account. It's just for this dumb thing.
Yeah.
You have to wait up to 55 minutes just to talk to someone? English proficiency. Low to medium.
Wow. Where are they sending the calls?
Outsourcing.
India?
Overall mood of customer service agent, not great.
Surly.
Knowledge of customer service agent, good. So there you go. We come in third. The only ones worse than us are insert cell phone company here.
Oh, okay. All right, that's the genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are terrible.
And then a place called Saveology. I don't know what that means.
Saveology?
What list is this, dude? Because I read a totally different one.
No,
You're right.
you didn't. No, you didn't. This is the official list out of Cleveland from WKYC.com.
Wow.
And I see one of these guys. Every time I see like newsmen in another city, I go, oh, I remember when he used to work in New York. Do you do that ever?
Yeah. And you're like, I wonder what happened to that guy.
They got one of our guys. I remember when he was on in New York.
What happened
The
there?
black guy. And then all of a sudden, like, he's gone, and you forget, you know, you go by your life, and then you see him pop up somewhere else.
Hey, remember him?
You got the list? Doesn't matter. I just did the list.
Yeah, just did the list.
I don't need proof that I fucking got the list on
List
the up and
is
up.
listed is listed.
No, I had a different one.
There it is.
Maybe you had the one for stupid people.
There it is. So
That's not what the fucking list was. It's a fucking list. It's just a fucking list I read.
I like that we get to read that today because certainly our listeners have complained about customer service for years. That and the app in general.
I fucking like it too.
Do you think you think there's such problems with the our app because there's that many people trying to use the app?
No. I'd like to think so. That would be bittersweet. But
Well,
I think
what do you
it's-
think the
so I
reason
think it's
is?
all bitter. I think there's either incompetence, complete incompetence.
But why do the other channels seem to work? That's what they tell
Or
me.
my other thing is somebody who runs it, does it, just can't stand us, has a personal vendetta, and has decided to leave our show off of the app. It's a false flag.
Mancow? Bubba.
Well,
Bubba?
no,
Mancow?
No.
Alex Jones?
There you go.
We did this bit, right, E-Rock? They all sound the same?
Many times.
Can I have that disc?
Many times.
We got our Oscar nominations in front of us here.
Yes, we do. Very excited.
And
Very Hollywood.
I have realized that being a parent means I don't get to see any movies because there's 9 Best Picture nominations. I haven't seen one of them. And it's my business to see these fucking movies so we can talk about them.
I've seen some.
I've seen one.
You've only seen one.
Zero Dark 30.
I thought you saw Django, I thought? Oh, no, that's coming
Not
to a
yet.
theater near you.
I will be seeing Django this evening.
I want to see Silver Linings Playbook, but Sam said it wasn't that great. De Niro got nominated.
Good for De Niro.
Silver Sun Pickups?
What?
Nothing. Sorry. Awkward. I just saw Silver and I got excited.
Oh.
Beast of the Southern Wild, Best Picture nomination. I don't even know what that's about. I don't even know what the movie's about. That's how pathetic I am. What's it about? Anyone?
What is that? I don't.
Anyone?
Anyone?
I didn't see it.
It was Beast of the Southern Wild?
Yeah.
It's about a bunch of beasts, and they're wild.
In the South?
Yes.
We're in third grade again.
That trailer.
Wow, that sounds like I should
Doesn't
see
look
it.
good. What? Official trailer for it.
Let's see.
I don't know what it is.
I never heard of it.
No, the advertisement.
Yeah, but it's a cool song.
Skip ad.
What?
Skip ad.
Yes, skip ad.
Yeah. Here it is.
PG-13.
Fox Searchlight presents one of the most striking narrative films ever to blah blah.
No.
Read
The whole universe
Uh-oh.
depends on everything fitting together.
Ah,
Just
boy. Ah,
Have One Piece bust.
little kids.
Uncle Paul
Even
thinks
the
it's
smallest
porno.
piece.
Sure, getting
The hell is this?
Inside a universe will get busted.
Is this a documentary?
It's raining. There he goes. Get back here.
Is an Aurochs, a fierce creature. Y'all
Oh,
gonna learn how to survive.
Yawn.
I'm your daddy. It's just my job to take care of you. Okay?
Is this Django?
It's a monster movie.
No, it's not. Transport. They
There's a monster
allow you to
outside.
read one of the words out of the 12 that were just up there.
All right, so they have
This
big
looks
flood.
boring.
They had a big typhoony flood.
This
Oh,
looks so
terrible.
fucking bad.
It's a terrible trailer.
I see that I'm a little piece of a big, big universe.
This stinks.
Nice. Who cares?
The story
They're showing
of
the end.
Rihanna.
They're showing the end of the movie. The kid running. It's stupid.
Good.
What's in the house? It's a big pine cone house or a big porcupine house.
You're gonna be the king of bad talk. I promise that.
In a million years, when kids go to school, they're gonna know. Once there was a hush puppy, and she lived with her daddy in the bath.
Sure.
Oh, they're not.
There's a big monster. Oh,
God.
she's not. She's a child.
Fuck, does that look fucking terrible?
That looked bad.
Well, I don't even know what the movie's about.
Well, it's up for
great-
Best Picture.
So great job with the trailer, because I still don't know what it's about.
Wow.
Then you got Silver Linings
Idris Elba.
Playbook.
Sorry, Idris Elba's nominated for me.
Hey, is that what's his name? for
Prince
that
Stringer
show?
Bell. Yeah.
Yeah, Stringer Bell.
Hell's yeah.
What was he in?
I don't know.
The Django?
No.
No.
What other black movies came out?
I don't know that he's nominated.
Oh, he's
you
not.
got
Okay.
Silver Linings Playbook. What's that about, real fast, Sam? Because I think you saw that one.
It's just a silly Hollywood romantic comedy, except they both have bipolar.
Yuck.
Oh, well, that's hence the Oscar nod.
Jennifer Lawrence looks good in it, but beyond that, it's not.
How's
worth
De
it.
Niro?
He's fine. He plays an old man.
Was he good, though? Was his performance terrific?
No.
De Niro stinks.
Yeah.
I'm going to just fucking say it.
You
He
can't
has
say
stunk for
that.
a while.
You can't.
He's been horrible.
He's an American institution.
You
can't
want to
say
hang
that.
in there and fucking.
Don't do it.
He's great. I remember
Don't
fucking
do it, Dan.
Casino
Don't do
and
it.
Goodfellas and but you know he stinks.
Taxi Driver.
Exactly.
Same guy as Meet the Parents guy, huh? First Meet the Parents was good, though. Come on.
I did laugh at that one.
Oh, when he fucking started doing like Rocky and Bullwinkle.
That was good.
That shit.
was terrific.
Oh boy.
Zero Dark 30's
Analyze
on
this.
the Best Picture list. Lincoln's on the list.
Lincoln's gonna walk away with every fucking award this Oscar. Mark my words.
I don't know. Django's going to have something to say about that.
No.
No,
I
it's
think
not
he's
going to win
too
Best
pop.
Picture.
But I
He's too
think they
pop
split
culture-y.
it. I think they split it.
Nope.
But it's not nominated that much.
Nope.
Fuck Lincoln.
There's some very
Lincoln
good actors.
runs away with the Oscars. Giz.
But yeah, I think you might be right.
think so.
Although no, you know what?
Yeah.
No.
What?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Zero Dark 30.
Am I a dog?
Best Picture.
Wow.
No.
Daniel Day-Lewis, Best Actor.
Wow.
Watch out for Les Mis. Anne Hathaway's gotten a lot of buzz for
Yes,
her
but she's not an
performance.
actor.
She's an actress.
she's an
Here's the
actress.
headline the next day. Les Mis, lay snubbed.
Yeah.
Think so?
Or
what I
lay,
said.
lay missed.
Lay missed, yes. Oh, shut out of the Oscars.
So Daniel Day-Lewis as Lincoln.
Lincoln.
I think Best Picture might be Zero Dark 30.
No way. It's too fucking... Too,
They already gave her Best Picture for The Hurt Locker. She's already won something for this. They
Yeah.
like her.
But that was different.
Yeah, then they're not going to give her another one. They like to spread that shit out.
Best Director might be Ang Lee for Life. No. Oh, wait, she's not even nominated for Best
They
Director.
finally give Spielberg another Oscar.
Maybe you're right. Because she's not nominated for Best Director.
You sure?
Yes.
If that Beast of the Southern Wild wins anything, I swear to God.
What if it
I'm
takes it
fucking-
away?
I'm going to lay into my television set.
What if
with
it's one of
a few
those
rounds.
artist
Pecker?
movies that nobody saw that takes everything away?
The trailer enough told me to just stay away. Stay the fuck away.
Then we got Lincoln, Best Picture, then the Les Mis. And then you got The Life of Pi. And then you got...
That sounds delicious, though.
And then you got what? Amor.
Chip is hilarious.
Amor. The Django Unchained. Of course, some would say Django.
Everybody would.
Some say Django. And you got the Argo.
Argo.
It's like a fun movie.
And then instead of going through all this, some honorable mentions.
Sure.
Denzel Washington in Flight for Best Actor. Oh. Joaquin Phoenix for The Master.
I think
Best
Daniel
actor.
Day-Lewis gets it for Lincoln. I
probably
haven't even
will.
seen the goddamn
Best
movie.
Actor, he was tremendous.
I'm basing all my Oscar picks on trailers. I saw the trailer. Enough to be able to judge whether it should get an Oscar. For directing, you could tell. Acting, you could tell.
That's a pretty good way to look at it.
It's amazing what you can see. Oh, look at the cinematography. It's great. I don't need to sit there for 2 fucking hours.
Yeah,
Give me 2 minutes and I fucking tell you.
Silver Linings Playbook got nominated in every single category.
Good for that.
And what is it? Just one of these simple
It's
little
a bullshit
fucking
movie.
bullshit.
It is, huh?
Like
It's
Love
not great.
Actually, with fucking what?
With
AIDS.
bipolar.
So
Oh,
it's this
bipolar.
year's retard movie.
Yes.
Every
Except
year
the
you got to
retards-
have not a retard, but I mean every year you got to have somebody that's a little different than the rest of us.
They figured it out. They figured out how to get the best looking people in Hollywood to be in the retard movies by making them bipolar instead of physical.
Full retard. Full retard.
They're bipolar.
Best supporting actor will go to Philip Seymour Hoffman, the Master. Is she all right? Is she all right?
Is she all right? Dumbest question ever asked in a movie.
Fucking twitching and bleeding.
From the face.
Yes. Is she all right?
Yeah, she all right.
Are we done with that?
That's our a whole Oscar break right there.
Yeah, I mean, because they're not
squeak
they didn't
another
give them out
fucking
yet.
hour out of that. Or
No, we got
whatever.
other stuff like this.
It's the radio voice Hall of Fame!
Wow.
Oh,
The Radio Voice Hall of Fame.
yeah, and we put people in there. And we got a montage of the people that are in there already. You want to hear it?
This is great.
Try to figure out all these people.
Okay.
It's not one guy, I swear to you.
I knew it.
Try to figure all of them
How many
out.
guys is it?
I would guess, because I remembered another one. It's at least 4, Iraq, maybe 5.
Yeah, I think 5.
Are they going to fire? Are you firing them out all at once?
It's
or?
a montage.
A montage, man. Gee.
Ready?
Yeah.
And I don't like when people call me Todd Clem because that's not my name. My name's Bubba the Love Sponge Clem. I had it legally changed.
guess
It's like it's 101, the ongoing on-air
Like
adult
us?
education course that teaches men how to get more tail for less money.
You never want to come on after a show that was popular, and I understand that. And I never wanted to do it. I never, ever, and it was offered to me at one point, and I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it.
That was a great movie. You don't know what you're talking about. Cinematic masterpiece. You have no idea what you're doing.
If I was a hot chick, I'd be the same way. It's like, I'm not paying for anything for you, dude. I'm hot. There's a bunch of dudes that can pay stuff for me.
That's why it's asinine, the controlled corporate press claiming that we didn't own guns in the colonies and that most people didn't have guns. Everybody owned guns. It was a frontier nation. We just had massive wars with the French.
Snoop Dogg's real name is Calvin Brodus. You hate him now, right? Huh? Huh? That's funny. That's not funny. They're not funny.
Oh, that description
That's
is
awesome.
even terrible.
Not funny. I remember
pretty-
that. That was great.
There's a voice.
Yeah.
There's a voice a lot of guys go with.
Remember those
Instead of
days.
using their own voice.
I'm trying to work on a better voice because my voice is too plain Jane.
Yeah, you've been working on it? Yeah. Let's
hear it.
You want to debut it?
Yeah, I just think that should be it's like scratchy and good.
When Jimmy does something, like he has an idea, like
you get excited.
I'm gonna get my radio voice. I get so excited, and then it just stinks.
That's a damn good voice.
I don't think that's good. It's
Yeah,
not pleasing to
radio.
the. It's not pleasing to the
Sure
ear.
is.
Yeah.
What are you going to talk about now, Hope?
Well,
you got to throw the piece in there and you close it? Music?
Oh, sounds very Star Warsy. Because you're sounding like Yoda.
Yeah, well, Yoda, lady for something. Yeah, it's my radio voice.
All right, people were saying Cookie Monster, Yoda, Bobcat, Tank Hankerus. It's always so exciting when the movies first come out.
Fuck
And you're looking and the scroll's going by, and then it just goes to fucking complete and utter
Garbage?
goddamn George Lucas shit.
George Lucas is a penis.
Is he
You know
overrated?
he's fucking getting married
Very overrated.
to a sister, black chick, and I mean black chick.
Oh, good.
Pull up Lucas's fiancée.
It's great.
Yeah, she's like, I'm in that Star Wars money, motherfucker.
She's the consultant for Jar Jar Binks.
Look at her, man.
Let me see.
He is into black chicks. Yeah, blow that shit up, yos. Look at that.
I can't see it.
Yeah.
Sister makes good.
That's a honey.
Yeah.
You do that, right, Ant?
She's very
No.
pretty.
What?
No.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
No way.
She's very pretty. She's a little older than I like, but she has great tits. How long have they been together?
Give me the shot that's like, yeah, zoom that shit in. But keep the breast in the picture, please.
No, see.
For my pleasure.
No.
Oh,
I
she
can
is
tell
great.
there's a problem.
She's very pretty.
Where's the problem?
No. Well, the problem's in the hue.
She's hey.
I think when they argue, she says, "And don't even think about doing that, you weak chin motherfucker."
Oh, yeah.
Because he has a weak chin.
Yes, he does.
He has that awful beard to shape a chin.
Yes, he shaves a chin in.
Yeah.
Chin in it.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
That's Lucas, though, man.
Who cares?
Give Lucas a break today.
He bugs me.
What do you ever do to us?
Shush, Lucas.
That's pretty good.
But she has a very nice smile.
I never knew he was into the cafe.
Maybe he's not. Maybe it's just this
Maybe,
girl.
yeah, maybe they just fell in love, Ant.
Yeah, love is colorblind.
Love is blind.
Yeah, sure it is. You know damn well when he gets mad at her. Mm-hmm. That's all it's going to take.
That would be funny if he dropped the N-bomb for the first time on their honeymoon when she did something so innocent. like he walks out of the bathroom and it's like, how many times do I have to tell you to put the top back on the toothpaste, nigger? How many times do I have to say that? And it's after they're married, and she's like,
what the fuck?
What? And all of a sudden, it just can't stop flying out.
Oh my god! Just waiting for it to be official.
Oh my god!
No, he
before he
just
uses the word.
No, it just comes out.
It just comes out.
It's
Yeah.
the first
Oh, my
argument
God.
they ever have, and he drops it.
She never knew how serious it would be like that, and
Jesus, Sal still works here.
I know, right?
Good luck to them. How long have you been dating her?
Dating? I don't know.
Any info?
Yeah, Sam, please.
Come on, Sam, what do we know?
Maybe on his Wikipedia or something?
Was this on the prep sheet today?
No.
Why not?
George Lucas's fiance is black. Did not make it to the prep sheet.
Should.
Yeah, it really should have.
It should have when they announced they were getting married, which was recently.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it did that day.
Well, it should have been on there.
Maybe it was.
Not that she was black.
Has he ever been married before? Good question, Jimmy.
That's a really
married
good
to his
question.
work, Jimmy. That's what he was. Or to his
Divorced
one fucking
in
movie.
83.
Oh, he was married. White chick, black chick.
Hang on. Born in 93. Lucas was in a relationship with Linda Ronstadt.
Linda Ronstadt.
See, he's a cornball, brother.
Ronstadt.
Okay, it looks like
What-
2006.
Wait, which Linda Ronstadt?
The singer.
Oh, see, Sam's too.
Another one?
He's too young.
Really?
The hot one or the fat, ugly one?
Ah, true.
Linda Ronstadt.
What year?
Is two different people now.
Yeah.
Okay, she's 66 years old.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
but she's been kind of ugly and fat for at least 20.
Oh, at least.
See, he doesn't know. These kids today.
Wow.
Barely been on. It was
Wow.
9.
That's her to the left?
Yeah. Yes, that's why I bring this up.
Let me say. Oh my God.
That's why I bring it up.
She could walk right past me on the street.
You wouldn't recognize her.
I
I'd
know
ask
that
her
was
for
Linda
Philip Seymour Hoffman's autograph.
Now show that picture.
And
The
then-
second one in. Look at this is what she used to look like.
Right? Sam, what the fuck, right?
What the fuck, indeed?
That's cray.
See, that's the.
That shit cray.
What did Linda Ronstadt sing?
She sang a lot of stuff.
I know.
She sang.
I've been cheated.
Oh yeah.
Boom, been mistreated. Boom, when will I be loved?
No one's gonna join in. Fuck you. Right.
Ah, right.
Boom.
Mistreated.
Boom.
When will
Ah.
I be loved? I've been put down.
Boom. It's a very folky, rocky crossover thing she had going. She did very well for herself in the late 70s, early 80s.
But that's not her big hit.
No, she's had quite a few, though.
I mean, this was certainly a hit.
Blue Bayou was her, like, ballad kind of song.
I just want her biggest hit. I'm
What's
trying to
her big
remember.
hit? Sam, comment?
If you just give me a list of her hits, I'll tell you
give
which
her
one
the
it
fucking
was.
list. What's wrong with you,
Together?
Sam? What?
Together?
This was a big
It's
one.
so easy. This might be it. This
No,
might be
there's
your number.
another
Oh, there you
good
go. Greatest hits. Give me the greatest hits. Oh, you're no good.
You're no good, you're no good.
Give me the you're no good.
You're no good, you're no good.
Don't we hear that enough?
Oh no, give me Heat Wave.
Heat Wave.
Yeah, it was Heat Wave.
That was a biggie. She had a lot of hits.
Yeah. Not really.
Did you used to date Jerry Brown? When
Jerry
yes.
Brown. Yes, Jerry Brown, the who is now the governor of California.
Good call. What was he back then?
He was the governor of
He
California.
was then, yeah.
Yeah, he is now too, though. Yeah.
Heat Wave.
Whenever yeah, that's the one. She had a good voice. I mean, a lot of power.
Now
Then she got all fat.
Now she's a slob.
Yeah.
Heat Wave. Is that why you're not exercising?
Child of the 80s?
Yeah, it's child of the 80s shit. Yep, absolutely. Right in that wheelhouse.
Yeah. How do we get here?
I thought this was a much older
I
song.
love when all of a sudden we're somewhere. I don't even know how we got here.
What year was this song?
I would go with the
70s?
late 70s.
I thought that was like a 60s or 50s
Dude,
song.
it was.
I'm going late 70s.
Oh, it's a remake.
This is a
78,
Martha
79.
and the Vandellas.
Yeah, but she made him even more popular, I
Did
think.
this one.
What year was Heat Wave?
1963, and then her version was 75.
Oh, 75. Fuck.
I really want the Django fucking action figures.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. You could bid for them on eBay.
Why Linda Ronstadt? Does anyone know? Oh, because George Lucas, who's dating a black broad. Or
Yes!
going to marry a black broad.
That's what happened.
Used to date Linda Ronstadt, but we don't know which version he dated. I'm going to guess the
83?
I'm going to guess the starting to turn fat version.
What year was Linda Ronstadt, Sam? You said you knew.
Well, I did, but you had me looking up all kinds of Linda Ronstadt.
Oh, you got to remember these things.
Yeah, man. You got to be quick with the Google. The Google. Oh, God, we heard this one.
I was thinking we should play this again.
It's so easy to fall in love. Yeah.
During the 80s.
Yeah. All right, well, but early to late 80s makes a giant difference with Linda
I think
Ronstadt.
it started going bad in the late 80s for her.
Well, he was divorced in 1983, so you'd say
Mid
at
to
least
late.
mid-80s.
Yeah.
Let's find a 1985 picture of Linda Ronstadt and
Perfect.
go.
Perfect. Can we do this?
And go.
Just write it. 1985 Linda Ronstadt. Let's see what pops up.
I say.
See?
Yeah, she's
See?
getting pudgy right there. No, that's not it. That's a 70s version. Man, when she had that long, straight black hair and those big hoopy earrings.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She started looking
That's
like
when she did
Marie
that theme album. She did like standards.
How do you know that?
And then she sang some Mexican songs, too. I remember from the old days. I don't know why.
All right, so we got a lion. Or actually, we got a dog that looks like a lion.
Right.
And a little town, I think it's in Norfolk.
In a small town.
Virginia, somewhere around there.
These idiots were calling 911 about this dog. It's a Labradoodle who is shaved except for what looks like a giant lion mane and the little puffy thing at the end of the lion's tail, right? And then its face is shaved too, so it really looks like a lion. But it's very tiny. And people thought it was a small lion. You're lying.
Are you lying?
I'm not lying.
It really looked like a lion?
I'm lying. Yeah, it looked like a lion.
Not lying.
It did look like a lion.
Yeah.
And it just amazes me that people don't know that a baby lion, because they were calling it a baby lion, a small lion, wouldn't have the mane.
It didn't look like a lion to me.
It didn't look like a lion?
It looked like an almost lion.
Right. It looked like
Where
a
I could
silly...
go, oh, wow, that almost looks like a lion.
Right. You wouldn't call 911.
No.
Let me see it.
Mr. Belayan again.
You want to hear the you want to hear the 911 call?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're so
Listen
bad.
to these dummies.
All right, reports of a lion on the loose in Norfolk, Virginia. They turned out to be somewhat exaggerated, like a lot exaggerated. Some very startled people called 911 to report that a lion was roaming the streets. Listen to this.
Norfolk 911, where's your emergency?
Hello, I'd like to report a lion sighting. And I just saw an animal that looked like a small lion, had the mange and everything.
But I just saw a baby lion in Holly Avenue and 50th
I need a
Street.
ambulance.
There was a lion that ran across the street, a baby lion. Oh, okay. Where? It was about the size of a Labrador Retriever.
Right, because it's a dog.
Lion the size of a Labrador Retriever. That last caller was actually onto something, because the reason the lion was the size of a Labrador Retriever is because the lion was actually a Labradoodle.
Okay.
Between a lab and a poodle. His name is Charles the Monarch, and this is why he looks like a lion. The owner gets him groomed to look like the mascot for nearby Old Dominion University. We're told he's much better with kids than a lion would be. He really does. Okay, I was going to make fun of the people who call.
I love the human interest story. Shut up!
You'll be calling 911 too. How adorable.
They're taking my guns. Shut up. Fucking idiot. They're just trying to have a little fun. A dog that looks like a lion, and I work with a man who looks like an ass.
Yeah, you wouldn't call the 911 on that.
No,
just shows you there's a lot of dumb people.
Oh,
out
there's a
there.
lion. It's going down the West Side Highway. It just turned.
Oh.
It just turned. Why aren't you here?
It's tinkling on. Oh yeah, yeah. It's got a sign on the back. It says, "I'm a lion. Call police."
Where are the cops?
That's adorable.
Isn't it very cute, like a lion?
Actually,
right?
okay, it looks more like a lion than that.
Labradoodles are that big?
I didn't think
Labradoodles
so.
are awesome.
They're cute, cool dogs. I want to get one.
They're really nice. They look a little
hypoallergenic, right?
Yeah.
I want to just scruff them up. Get over here.
Yeah.
I think they get
Play
their
with 'em.
ass kicked on the street, but in general, if you keep them in the house, they're cool.
Not if you shape them like a lion.
True.
People are scared.
True.
Scaredy kids.
Did you see the invisible car prank?
Mm-hmm.
I try not to bring too much of this to the show.
I kept getting the link. I wouldn't watch it.
It's all right.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
I don't watch things on purpose sometimes because I assume they're going to just suck, especially if I get them like a lot.
This one
wasn't bad.
This guy pulled it off. I think it was on Break.com. I'm sure E-Rock, as we speak, is going to put it on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. This guy, I think he explains it in front of the clip. If not, we'll stop it.
Cool? Oh, advertisements. Love them.
This guy made a facade, basically, a fake seat.
A fake seat?
And he was driving behind the fake seat, so it looks like the car is driving without anyone.
What? What?
And he did a really good job making the seat look like it was the original
so for
seat.
this prank, what I did was I built this car seat costume. And what I'm going to do with this costume is I'm going to put it on and I'm going to go through a drive-thru. And I'm going to show you how it looks in the inside of the car.
Oh,
with this
wow.
costume on.
But look, it blends
that's
right
clever.
in. Look, it
Yes.
blends right in.
It's very clever.
So
and he
this
could
is
see
how
through.
the costume looks while I'm wearing it. And let's see how people react when a car with no driver rolls up to their drive-thru window.
He pulls it off, man. That looks
Very
very real,
holy
right?
shit.
Think I've
She just black people don't like magic.
No, they hate
she
it.
thinks it's some kind of voodoo, and she ran away.
Now it becomes way too much of a visual, but
There's no one in the car. The car just pulled up.
there's like a ghost driving it. Just drove this car up. Oh my God! Did it just randomly drive up? Okay, I guess it did.
Where's his hands?
It scares people. That's pretty funny.
He lets go of the steering wheel for the full effect.
They're running away.
Jesus. She's probably all high, freaking her out. That's a good one.
This would be a great.
Are you
visual
crying?
element.
The black people are the best.
Really?
This black chick. Girl.
Hello? Are you serious?
Look, they just stare. They're trying to figure out. Then it pulls away with no one in it.
Girl.
Mr. Brownie? Yeah. Oh my God. Am I tripping, son?
Am I tripping, son?
Oh, that's great. Am I tripping, son?
Like I'm not tripping. Instagram that joint.
Instagram that joint.
Oh, snap.
Black people are hilarious.
They're the
Oh, snap. Come see this. She's looking around like. They are so puzzled. They can't figure it out.
No.
He's looking around like behind him.
He keeps looking. He's turning his head and looking back.
Where'd it go? Just throw it in here. I'm a ghost.
Throw it in there.
Oh, yeah, I'm a ghost. Just thank you.
And then pulls away with no one driving.
Oh!
Fuck.
Where does he keep his hand?
Funny.
On the inside part of the wheel?
No, I'm sure he does. Yeah, he's only pulling up a little bit. So
when he drives away, is his hand just like at the bottom left?
You can pull away without touching the
Yeah,
steering
you
wheel
ever
for a
not
little
touch
bit.
steering wheel when you pull away from drive-through?
Never. I always hold the wheel. 10 o'clock.
10-2.
I say 10-2, 10-2.
As soon as you're out of their eyesight, I'm sure he grabs the wheel and gets the fuck out of it.
Black people are the best at that stuff.
They're
just
hilarious.
honest.
Oh, snap.
The seat looks, the seat he made, it looks pretty damn good.
That's
it looks
pretty
very
fucking
believable.
good, man.
Yeah.
He just sits like half a seat in his lap. That's pretty much it. And he could see through the headrest. He's got like some kind of thing that the fake headrest has, like, it's transparent, but you can't tell that he can see through it.
So
That's
wait,
pretty
his lap, he's actually sitting in the seat?
He's sitting in the seat, which is probably pushed back further, and then he puts that in his lap, and it covers him completely. And he looks through the headrest part. That's pretty fucking clever.
Yep. And then move the seat back. Looks exactly like the other seat.
We did something like that.
Did you, Chippa?
On our bikes.
How would you...
I'd pull up and I'd go, my friend passed away and he's with us right now.
Bill Maher was on Jay Leno.
It's astounding.
And he made a bet with Donald Trump. And this is why Donald Trump is great. You don't have to agree with everything he does, but man, he is entertaining as all hell. This is how it went down on Leno with Bill Maher.
You know, look, I'm not looking for a feud with Donald Trump, and I certainly only wish the best for the syphilitic monkey who does his Twitter feed, but...
A syphilitic monkey, which is even worse.
Well, the monkey thing, that's I think that's what got him so mad. Is we did a new rule one week that supposed that perhaps Donald Trump had been the spawn of his mother having sex with an orangutan. Because, well, I didn't just make this up. The color of his hair.
Yeah.
And the color of an orange orangutan is the only two things in nature of the same color. So,
is that what this picture
there you
is?
go. Jay,
I wonder what that was for today.
I'm not saying it's true.
Right.
I hope it's not true.
Right.
But unless he comes up with proof, I'm willing to offer $5 million to Donald Trump.
$5 million.
If he will come, that he can donate to a charity of his
choice.
Hair Club for Men, the Institute for Incorrigible Douchebaggery, whatever charity.
So, obviously had fun with that on Leno, and then Donald Trump basically
said,
Donald Trump got his birth certificate and got his lawyers involved and listed all the charities that he wants the money to go to on his Twitter.
Yep.
He's now calling out Bill Maher going, all right, I take your bet.
There's your offer. Here's my response to it. Here's a birth certificate. Here's all kinds of legal documents to prove that my father is indeed not an orangutan.
Yeah, he had lawyers draw up some documents and everything. You got some of those tweets there, Sam, that were going viral yesterday?
Yeah. Lawyers have sent Bill Maher demand notice and necessary documentation. I have accepted Bill Maher's $5 million offer paid to me for charity made on the Jay Leno Show. American Cancer Society and, the charities I have designated for Bill Maher's donations are Police Athletic League New York, March of Dimes, Hurricane Sandy victims, American Cancer Society, and the Dana-Farber Cancer Center. I hope Bill Maher pays quickly so that this money can be immediately given to the charities.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Now, I wonder legally if Bill Maher is in a little bind here.
No, not even a little.
Not even a little, you don't think?
No.
I think you can tell that was spoof.
That's not illegal. That's not a binding contract. If you sit there on Leno's couch and you say douchebaggery, it's no way.
$5 million. Hey.
Yeah.
Sam, I'll give you $5 million.
Yeah.
If you can prove that I had sex with your wife tomorrow.
By tomorrow?
Yes.
No, I'd have to have sex with her tomorrow.
Oh.
And if Sam could prove it, you'll give him $5 million.
It's like that fucking.
This is quite an indecent proposal.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God. My God. You wouldn't entertain that offer, would you?
Entertain it or accept it?
$5 million. $5 million.
$5 million.
But he'd have to make her what they call a 3-holer.
Oh God! What they do in their private time is their business.
He had to initiate her into the 3-hole club.
Oh, would you give your wife up for $5 million?
Fuck yeah!
Today?
For one fuck? Yeah, who cares?
Today,
one night.
$5 million.
I'd let her fuck Magic Johnson for $5 million.
Wow,
tax free?
Who cares?
I mean, or you will pay the tax on it?
I gotta pay tax on it too. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of money.
Now we're talking more like 7.5, $8 million.
You're fucking stuck.
I love how he's just thinking the tax angle and nothing about the moral, ethical
well, I'm saying, do I get
implications.
$5 million in my hand or do I get 2?
Let's say you get $5 million clear
in hand.
$5 million clear for a night of physical shenanigans with your wife, which can include anything, that I would please.
Yeah.
Does Sam get to watch?
No.
How about if he has to have sex with her like the anal scene in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo?
Again, that's up to them.
Right.
I would have the conversation with Jess at that point, I think.
What do you think she'd say?
You can't have the conversation with her. You got to make the decision.
No rubber, of course.
Again, that's up to them. That's not up to me. But I would explain the offer and say, we're thinking about starting a family. You want to have a house. You don't want this one bedroom forever.
You'd get a great house.
I got that big green screen that's not fitting anywhere around here.
That's true.
That stupid green screen of yours.
So maybe this could be a good idea.
Would you?
Oh, wow. Would it bother you like it bothered Woody Harrelson?
I mean, yeah, it would probably bother me.
He'd be banging on the door.
Is that how that went down?
Yeah.
They just ran to the boat dock and they're already gone.
Yeah, Woody Harrelson and fucking Demi.
And then he asked her how it was, and she said it was good.
Yeah, he didn't want to hear that shit.
Was it a good movie? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was,
and then she starts dating the billionaire.
Yeah,
because Woody fucks her over.
Because Woody was like fucking. He couldn't handle it.
Do they get together in the end?
I don't know. That cost extra.
Like Mickey Mallory. Yeah.
In the end, get it? It was an ass fucking girl.
Jimmy's going to be in Nashville this weekend. People.
What?
Make sure you fucking go to Zany's, I think, right?
Yes, and I have a very special announcement. Well, I don't know if it's very special.
Oh, it's special.
It's somewhat special.
If you're saying it's special.
February 22nd, 23rd, me and Attell are doing Vegas, the MGM Grand. Tickets on sale tomorrow morning. It's a Comedy Central live event. So if they're promoting it, it'll probably sell very well. Tickets on sale tomorrow.
Do we
for
get
me
to go?
and Dave. If you'd like to, yeah. It's 2 nights in Vegas.
Save me 2 seats up front.
Yeah.
Front and center.
MGM Grand in Vegas.
I like that MGM Grand in Vegas.
There's not much to do there.
I like that one. Why?
There is.
Oh, Jesus.
You didn't like...
Oh, boy, did I have a fucking great time when we went there for the fight.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
So out in the cabana by the pool.
They got a good pool.
Every day. They have a pool complex back there now. You go back, and it feels like you're in, like, Atlantis. They got all those pool complexes and like water attractions and shit. And then you go inside, man, it's a casino.
That's a hell of a way to live.
I love it. I love it.
What's this now, Sam? You got like documentations.
It's his birth certificate. It's Donald Trump's birth certificate.
For Bill Maher.
Yeah, he put it online and had it sent to Bill Maher.
Backfired. Says orangutan right there.
It
under
does.
Dad.
I see right there.
He fucked up.
Jimmy, just for you, I got a phone call before you leave town there, James. Bobo's back.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm proposing a bit, all right? For WrestleMania tickets, I'm willing to let Jimmy fart on me.
What?
Richard's belly button for WrestleMania tickets.
Oh, boy.
You'll give me WrestleMania tickets if I fart on you? All right, that's fine.
All right, let's do it.
I accept your proposal.
What day are we doing it?
No.
I accept your proposal. If I fart on you, you get me WrestleMania tickets.
That's pretty good. That's a
We're
good
done
deal.
here.
Good
Perfect.
bit, Bobo.
I accept. Thanks a lot,
man.
buddy.
See you next
we'll
week.
We'll call you with details.
Thank you.
Wow, that's a great bit. That's
Terrific.
Bobo's going to give you a WrestleMania.
I wonder
tickets.
where he got the WrestleMania tickets.
And I know you've wanted to go to a WrestleMania, Jimmy, so it's perfect.
Yeah, this one's local.
Which one did we go to, Sam? You know.
You went to WrestleMania 16 in Anaheim.
16.
I remember
What are
that.
they up to now?
29.
Holy shit, what the fuck
shitballs.
happened there?
Yeah.
They do 2 a year?
No. They do 1 a year.
Who was at the one we were at?
The main
I believe
event.
there was a big ladder match between.
There's a big ladder match between the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys, yes.
Dudley Boys and I think Edge and Christian.
Edge and Christian.
I remember Michael Duncan. What's his name? Was
Michael
there?
Clark Duncan was there.
Michael
Oh, my
Clark Duncan. I always get
goodness.
that 3-name combo fucked.
And the
fucking
main
wrong.
event was the Fatal 4-Way with a McMahon in every corner.
Right, the McMahon in every corner
match. Each McMahon had a person represented.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's like Mick Foley and The Rock and The Big Show.
Sure.
I gotta go.
Jimmy's quitting the show.
Kenny's outside
Jimmy,
right now.
why are you quitting the show, Jimmy?
You didn't like Chip's ghost story?
Ugh. I just didn't understand what that would do. He's with us right now. Ugh.
Hey, you gonna go on Woody and Jim show in Nashville?
I don't know. I do have press lined up for tomorrow and today when I land.
Sam, he has a chance to go on the radio show of the guy I started radio with in Geneseo.
The guy you shit all over?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he has a chance, but I'm just putting it out there.
Wait a minute, but you mean that show that we talked about on the air that was terrible?
Yeah, I fucking smooth things over.
Mr.
He
Burning
follows me
Bridge?
now, and I follow him.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't
Yeah, but
talk, but we follow each other. That's a good step.
Well, he can only follow you so far, and then he kind of drops off.
Yeah. Fucking we're roommates and everything.
Yeah.
I thought we all listened to that show and everybody said it stunk, including Opie.
Opie led the way.
Come on, I'm trying to get Jimmy on that show. I think he would have fun.
I can get down there.
Somebody tell Woody and Jim that Jim Norton is going to be in their town, and he wants to do radio with those guys.
I have a feeling they're not going to send the most helpful tweets.
No.
Oh, come on, guys.
All right, guys.
Because I think that would be
I'm a
I think that
hole
would be
all of a sudden.
interesting for the show when Jimmy comes back. He could tell us how it is.
All the terrible things that he says about Opie.
He's with us right now, all dramatic.
Yeah.
Chipper would be like, they believe in me.
My friend passed away, and sometimes my phone will ring, and I know it's him.
And there's no way you could convince him differently because he's such a dolt. He'd just believe it. No, I swear.
You don't think it was a good ghost story?
No, it was awful.
See you guys.
All right, Jimmy.
Jimmy, take it easy.
Break
huh,
a
fella?
leg. Break a leg in Nashville.
How,
sir.
little fella?
Oh, gee.
Oh, Sprout. I hate how Sprout walks.
All right, guys.
Sprout's all adorable in the way he walks. All right. Hit the road.
See you soon, guys.
Oh. Jimmy's fucking characters.
Are we almost ready for line of the day?
I think so.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. I refuse to call it line of the day until it resembles
Line of the day?
one day. Because E-Rock, did you see there's a new Twitter? It says the real line of the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then they
That's
quote what like should have been the line of the day if E-Rock wasn't so incompetent.
I don't follow a lot of the niche Twitter accounts, but that's one I
don't
would.
either. I prefer white people.
But that one I would follow. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, let me mention to people, mask sexual flavors. It's the new way to foreplay. Available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will spark to light your bedroom flame. That's what they are. They're the spark that will light your bedroom flame. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or find a retailer near you. Fellas.
Before we do line of the day,
line of the day.
Just want to mention that Pat Benatar is 60 years old today.
What?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it.
Promises in the Dark.
Yeah.
Love is a Battlefield.
She's 60 now.
60? Oh my God. Ding, 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 ding,
Love is a
ding,
battlefield.
ding. Leave me alone.
Oh, I hated when MTV would stop the music for some dumb drama in their songs.
I'm dancing.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm dancing. I'm doing
For
the video.
Pal Talk.
Yeah. For the Pal Talk camera. I
That's how she
entertain
did
them.
it, too.
Yeah. No demands.
No demands.
Love is a battlefield. Whoa, 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 whoa. We are strong. And then there was the part where they like went, leave me alone. Hey, come over here. They would throw it. Yeah.
She got
and don't come back.
She got the goon hand.
Yeah.
Or the goon arm. Goon hand, goon arm.
Goon arm.
Goon arm.
You got to goon arm a bitch sometimes.
No, we don't have to play the whole thing. And if we were going to play a Pat Benatar song, I would have went with Hell is for Children.
Hell is for hell. Hell is for hell. Hell is for children.
That's right.
Down, down.
Now we got to hear the hell part.
The tears.
They hide in the light.
60, huh?
Yeah. She was a big star.
30 years ago?
She was one of the biggest stars. Early years of MTV, yeah.
30 years ago, she was 30.
Right.
And oh, wow.
What?
30 years? I remember that.
Oh, you remember when she was about 30?
Hell is for hell.
Where's the hell is for hell part?
That's when she starts screaming.
Such a mess. Hell. Hell's for children. And you shouldn't have to pay for your love with your bones and your flesh.
Sure, you should. All right.
All right, we're done with that.
Droning.
I just need to drink some water.
Yeah.
Okay. Line of the day. You did the tagline for Mask.
Mask.
I think it's MASQUE if you're trying to find that product.
That's right. We got 3 runners-ups.
Just got to go to sexualflavors.com.
Is that the website?
Sexual Flavors, yeah.
First runner-up line of the day.
Put it over the top. You gotta take the juice.
A lot of people.
Yes, as well as the Christians. I fess.
Right.
Another runner-up line of the day.
That's why I can't say it enough. Please, all of everyone out there, get to the health centers this weekend. Get your flu shot.
Get your flea shot.
I knew you were going to use a Mayor Menino. Well, you know what? Yeah. The contest is still on. Because there was a better line in there. The one where he paused and did the IRA.
Oh, yeah.
All right, maybe we're on the same page. C-Rock, we'll find out soon.
Yes.
Here is the final runner-up line of the day.
You're too needy on Twitter. You keep hounding her.
Let's try to help him.
To get, like...
Nope. Jim has zero, and I mean zero tolerance for Bobo. And to bring you into the show a little bit, that's why we take Bobo's calls from time to time.
It's hilarious when Jim he pushes the
so
mic away. It's like,
mad.
No, what? We didn't ask you that. He gets so angry.
I guess we're ready for the line of the day.
Wow.
What do you got, Roland? I see you got a Blu-ray in your hands.
Ooh, Roland, what is that?
It's a new Woody Allen movie, To Rome with Love. It's really good.
I'll take it.
Oh, where's mine?
I actually was trying to find this on demand.
Is that the one with Dice and Louis C.K.?
This is the one.
It's really good.
Why would you do that?
I hate Woody Allen.
Why?
Oh, my God. Woody Allen's like a master. Annie Hall. He's a genius.
Fucking
Zelig.
overrated lump of shit. Is it broke?
No, it's good.
You can't call Woody Allen a lump of shit.
No, he's not. He's not good.
It's really good.
He's not.
It's really
Pretentious. He's pretentious.
It's like a little rom-com, though.
I couldn't help myself. Mia Farrow tweeted that we should ban all guns, or whatever, and I said, I wrote, maybe you should try to ban Asians.
Ooh. She sure doesn't like hearing that.
I basically told her, look, Asians have been a much bigger problem in your life than guns.
Personally, for her.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
It made me chuckle. Oof. Woody Allen, yeah, I wanted to see this movie over the weekend, but it wasn't on demand. Why would it be on demand?
That's good.
To Rome with Love has pleasures galore.
Pleasures.
That's the Rolling Stone review. All right, I'll be watching this. Thank you.
Yeah. Get a little cup of hot chocolate, some ice cream.
Yo, is that the kid from Network?
Yeah, Jesse Eisenberg.
Social Network.
Oh.
I call it just... Oh, yeah, because there is another movie called Network. Mm-hmm. Is he good at it?
Yeah.
Isn't he that dumb character in Rio?
Yeah, he's the lead.
Oh, yeah.
He's a very nice person.
You never met him. Stop it.
From what I hear.
Stop it.
Please.
Here's your line of the day.
Oh.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
Like he walks out of the bathroom and it's like, how many times do I have to tell you to put the top back on the toothpaste, nigger? How many times do I have to say that?
Yo, nigga, what up? Of course.
Jesus.
Of course.
E-Rock's a racist.
He is.
You really enjoyed that, huh? E-Rock.
It was funny.
Do you know what's interesting about E-Rock? Mars has always believes that E-Rock is a racist.
Is a racist?
Yeah,
Really?
like he thinks that E-Rock
wow.
has racism in him.
E-Rock, do you? I know you're not going to admit it, but
Mars has felt that way for quite some time. That E-Rock is like everybody like goofs around and everything, but E-Rock has legit racism.
do you use the N-word?
No.
Oh, stop.
Everyone does.
That's when he calls us
Or
cats
has.
No white people use it.
Right.
Every time I hear anybody ask that question, they don't even think it.
That's such
Never mind, use it. No one uses it.
I just said I didn't use
Oh.
I don't openly use it, but if DJ Who Kid's going to be coming around, I'm certainly going to give him some love.
Oh, you know what I wanted
Yo,
to hear?
nigga, what up?
Exactly. I want to hear
Yeah.
Ice Cube. Yo, nigga, what up? Like, put those two
Well,
together.
that's my cadence, sure.
That'd be great.
I've been doing that shit for years.
No, but I want to hear those two clips put together.
Ice Cube, and then I changed my dialect a little bit when a black person.
It'd be great.
You've
putting
known
those
that
together.
for years.
Like Ice Cube walked in, and you say Ice Cube, and then you say, yo,
Right.
nigga, what up? Exactly.
My new thing is I go yo, and then I do something.
Ask any woman.
Yes.
Ask any woman you happen to see. What's the best tuna?
Chicken of the sea.
Ooh. Ask any woman.
That is child of the 80s shit right
Of course.
there. We ate a lot of that stuff growing up.
Chicken of the sea.
But now it's in the bag.
And then we learned we were eating dolphins, and then they said, look, then they had to put on their cans, look, we didn't catch our tuna with nets.
Yeah.
So our tuna's okay to eat.
They actually made little tuna beds, and they went to sleep, and they'd slowly pull them out of the water while they sing them lullabies.
Oh, you're not a sushi guy.
Sushi? No.
To think like chicken of the sea,
Yeah.
you know, that tuna shit in the can.
Yeah.
And then tuna sushi is the same fucking beast.
Isn't
That's
it amazing?
crazy.
Doesn't look the same.
And I
doesn't
had to
taste
eat
the
the
same.
shitty tuna in the can when the whole time I could have been eating the sushi tuna.
Yeah.
Fuck!
You know what's pretty cool? Tuna piano.
But you can't
tune.
A fish?
Nice. Child of the 80s. Shit.
Yep. Woo! Exactly.
Name two songs by REO Speedwagon and go. And you better pick my favorite.
Can I look it up?
Nope. Just two. Hold on, I got $20, but you got 1 minute from right now. Don't make sure he's not cheating.
I won't cheat.
Don't you type?
Are you cheating?
Don't you type?
Okay.
Two fucking REO songs. I'm gonna go get my $20.
$20. Okay. Number one.
Wait, E-Rock,
Oh,
fuck you.
E-Rock.
Take your headphones off.
God damn it! I got one. Only one.
Who told you?
E-Rock did.
E-Rock
Okay,
did.
now you got to get three.
Ah!
Which one did you give him?
Can't fight this feeling.
Fuck E-Rock. I thought we were friends lately.
this feeling
You see what-
any longer.
I'm not looking at the computer. Roland just pulled it up.
Bet off. Bet off.
Bet is off.
Bet off.
I wouldn't have gotten any of them.
Not even one?
Nope.
Heard it from a friend.
I was actually-
Heard it from a friend who.
I was actually born in the 80s, so no, I wouldn't.
What?
And you know
You're pushing 40.
Incorrect.
you know the Hold Me Now thing that became a thing on our show? Thompson Twins.
Hold me now.
I got to add another song to that list.
Oh, yeah?
It was a big Geneseo song, and when you were feeling a little butterflies and a little love in your soul.
Oh, boy.
There was an REO Speedwagon that might have talked to the Opster back then.
Oh, no.
What was it?
What did it say?
Man, I got to be my own person.
Oh, no.
Do you know it yet?
No.
I got to do my own thing, man.
All right. Riding the storm out?
No, that would have been the cool one. I wouldn't bring it up if it was almost cool. Don't only bring up the faggoty shit so you get thrown under the bus. We all know that by now.
Yeah, that's true.
I believe it's
time for me to fly. I believe it's time for me to fly.
No one plays the live version.
No one.
Fuck!
Grabbed it too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one kind of
hero.
That one's kind of in the same category as Thompson Twins told me.
Yeah, yeah.
When I was at Geneseo.
Oh, man.
Which has been rated one of the greatest schools ever now. When I went there, it was a shithole. All right, we're going to leave you today with this. We'll see you tomorrow.
Lario Speedwagon.
I've been around for you, been up and down for you, but I just can't get any relief. I've swallowed my pride for you, lived a life for you, but you still make me feel like a thief. You got me stealing your love away, 'cause you never give it. Peeling the years away, and we can't relive it. Oh, I make you laugh, and you make me cry.
What the best gift
you
ever
can't
got?
talk over my
She's gonna
song!
say, sorry.
Damn it!
My coat is on, my friend. I was just yelled at that I have to do this. But I don't have to. I want to, because it's Steven Singer. Steven Singer knows that that engagement ring is more than just a ring. It's an engagement ring. Yeah, what you do, go see Steven Singer, and he's the smart guy. He knows what you need to do to get that girl that perfect engagement ring. Steven Singer, he gets it. Go see Steven. He's at the other corner of 8th and Walnut, right there in Philly. Or you could go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. You could even call him on the phone, 888-I-HATE-StevenSinger. He's got everything you need, that money back, 100% guarantee, best service, best value, best experience you're ever going to get at a jewelry store. It's a personal hands-on service. Steven Singer. You could trust him with that most important gift you're ever going to give, the wonderful engagement ring. Steven Singer Jewelers. IHateStevenSinger.com. Love and kisses.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. The show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next.
For the past few...
SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After ONA Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
This is CM Punk, and you're listening to After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts.
As if you didn't already know that. Thank you, CM Punk. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. We should get more people to do those. So far, we only got CM Punk and Dan Soder to do them.
And Dan's not even himself.
No, he's doing Macho Man. We should... Oh, Tarantino did one.
He did? I didn't get it then.
Troy sent it to me. But I think Tarantino just said you're listening to Sam Roberts. I think that way I could, I can use that forever.
Use it on Sunday too.
Sunday? I mean, I can use. I'm looking forward. You know what I'm saying? You can take that with me. That goes in my back pocket. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. 866-WOW-1-WOW. If you learned something on today's Opie and Anthony show, it was a very educational show. We learned a lot about Bobo. We learned a lot of stuff. I can't believe what Sal.
I learned that Jimmy's going to fart on Bobo. And
Bobo,
get tickets in return.
Bobo wanted Jim to fart on him for WrestleMania tickets, so that's going to be cool. Jim's going to get to see WrestleMania. I can't believe this Silver Linings Playbook is nominated in every category at the Oscars.
I saw that movie. It was all right.
Right? It's just an all right movie.
All right. The acting was shit, but the dialogue was okay. Yeah.
It's fine. The movie's completely fine. But it's not good. It's not great. No. Like, it was nice looking at Jennifer Lawrence's ass in dance pants for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, she's pretty fun.
But beyond that, it doesn't sound real when you say it, Sal. Don't even try. It doesn't say. It just sounds weird and like you're putting something on. Nobody wants to hear that. Yeah, it's very forced. Thank you, E-Rock. But it wasn't like nothing about that movie. I didn't even leave wanting to see it again, let alone thinking it deserved. It wasn't the best movie of the year. It wasn't the best directed movie of the year. It wasn't the best written movie of the year. Bradley Cooper didn't act in it better than anyone else. Jennifer Lawrence didn't act in it better than anyone else. Neither did Robert De Niro or whoever the old lady was. The old lady got nominated for Best Supporting.
For what?
De Niro's wife.
What did she do?
I don't know. She plays the mom.
She wasn't even in the movie that much, though.
That's right. She's a supporting actress.
It was awful.
It wasn't a good movie.
I think if you put De Niro in a film, they naturally we have to, honor it.
Yeah, really? I didn't see Meet the Fockers getting honored.
Yeah.
I didn't see Rocky and Bullwinkle, as Opie brought up earlier, getting honored. I think everybody knows at this point Robert De Niro is in it for them checks. Machete didn't get honored. Machete was a better movie than Silver Linings Playbook. Machete should have gotten honored. But no, you got Silver Linings Playbook. And
Machete was this year?
No, but it wasn't nominated a couple years ago when it came out.
Okay.
They're doing Machete Kills. They're making the sequel.
Nice.
Lady Gaga's in it. It's her first acting. Her first movie that she's doing is
She gonna be
Machete
naked in a
Kills.
pool like Lindsay Lohan?
That was a fake Lindsay Lohan, though.
Yeah.
They got a body double to do the nudity. She only does like nudity in like classy movies, like that movie where she played the twin strippers or whatever. I Think I'm Dead or something like that. I Killed Me. I Think I Know Killed Me.
I thought you meant like The Parent Trap.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a pole dancing scene in The Parent Trap. But yeah, that movie wasn't good. And they did this thing where I guess because it's about bipolar disorder and that's the new thing, like mental illness is the new retard, that it becomes this thing that everybody pays attention to. But like I know bipolar people. There's no way mental illness at the end of the day is that charming. Like, you know what happens? A bipolar love story is these two start falling in love with each other and they become obsessed with each other, and then they both realize they're going through manic episodes and they end up beating the shit out of each other or something. It doesn't tie up in a nice bow at the end like it does for De Niro and the fam. It's ridiculous.
They emphasize the point so much.
You know they have bipolar, right?
Yeah.
Both
of them. They're crazy. Yeah.
And now they're in love with each other. Get the fuck out of here. It's a terrible movie. And this is what happens. It wasn't a terrible movie, but now that it's being praised like this, I say now it's terrible.
Now it's awful.
Because now all this praise has soured me on it. I thought it was okay, and now I'm completely soured on it. It's the same thing that happened with Crash. Although I didn't like Crash.
I really didn't. I never liked Crash.
I thought it was stupid.
It was pretty fucking stupid. Yeah.
And I know Jim likes it a lot.
Really?
He loves that movie. I've had a couple conversations with him about it, but I hated that movie. And then when it got all these Oscars, I just got upset. Let's go to 570. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
How you doing, Sam? Jay in Tampa. Sorry about the voice.
That's okay, Jay. It sounds sexy.
Anyway, I learned today that Anthony is not very observant.
Yeah, we started the show today with Opie saying, I'm missing something. What's wrong with me? And it took Ant about 10 minutes before he realized Opie wasn't wearing headphones. Mars forgot to put Opie's headphones out. Show is falling apart. Yesterday, it was E-Rock not giving any prep sheets to anybody, so they just sat there and said, hello, everyone.
Every day something new.
Yeah, today it was Mars with no headphones. I'm telling you, us as a staff, and I'm including myself, we are making ourselves look more and more obsolete every day. Like, the more we do nothing and just sit there and not do the basics and then brush it off like, oh, you guys are fine, makes them realize that, yes, they are indeed fine. They don't need a staff. As long as they have one of those Homer Simpson bird. You remember when Homer Simpson was working from home?
Oh, the bird that drinks the water?
Right, and he just
pressing the any key?
Pressing the Y key. Just Y,
that was the joke.
Y,
Yeah.
Y. Yeah. That's all they need. They need a bird that drinks water in there to hit the button when they need it to, and that's it. But we've tricked them into thinking that they need us too. Although, I'm greatly needed to host this after show.
William H. Macy just walked by.
I guess 4 days a week. Oh yeah, William H. Macy may or may not be a guest on this Sunday's Sam Roberts show.
Wow.
Isn't that a coincidence that he's going to be here and Sunday? Now and Sunday. 631.
Hey, hi, Sam.
How are you?
Good. I learned that George Lucas is a closeted racist.
I don't know if he's a racist. He's marrying a black woman.
You never know what could happen.
That's true. You never know what could happen. And if this lady doesn't leave the toothpaste cap on tight, who knows what comes out of that man's mouth? He did create Jar Jar Binks, after all. If that's not a racist character, I don't know what it is. 312.
Hey, Sam. Scrambler, Chicago.
What's up, buddy?
Do you think that the Silver Lining Playbook, like the mental health issue, kind of, you think, like, I don't know, It's like a make people aware kind of thing. They feel good about themselves for nominating it.
Yeah, like that's Hollywood's cause du jour this year. Like with the year Crash won, they were getting, they wanted everybody to pay attention to race and all this stuff. Now mental illness is the big thing. And of course, with everybody bringing it up involving the shootings and all that stuff, it's becoming a thing. This year mental illness was a big thing. And so they've just decided to shower every award conceivable with this movie that has something to do with mental illness. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is.
And I never like a movie that gets nominated in every category.
There's no way any movie could be that good. I mean, how could...
Even the best movie can't be everything.
Yeah.
It's gotta be,
Like, even your very favorite movie, even supporting actor, even that little character, that guy was that good? I don't think so. Spread the wealth. Thank you, buddy.
Do you think The Ringer would have been nominated had it come out this year?
What's The Ringer?
The Johnny Knoxville movie.
Oh, about the Special Olympics? Yes, I think 100%. But that was about, retards, not about people who have mental illness, right?
Well,
I'm telling you, E-Rock, you pay attention to me and watch what happens. Mental illness is the new retardation.
Yeah.
They're going to remake What's Eating Gilbert Grape, except it's going to be like a bipolar schizophrenic instead of
Does the mom still die?
Yeah, the mom's going to die, of course, yeah. Rosie O'Donnell is going to do like My Sister on the Bus, except she's going to be lighting the bus on fire because she has mental illness. She's not retarded.
As the bus goes speeding into a mall.
Exactly. They got to have a little action. Got to get those Hollywood dollars. 205. You're on the show.
Hey, Sammy. Jim from Alabama.
How's it going, buddy?
I learned today that Sal's pretty much given up on the phones. When he's in studio, you can understand him.
Mm-hmm.
But when you call the show, it's a barely audible, mumbling lick knob. And then when you tell him, I can't understand what you're saying, he fucking hangs up on you.
He hangs up on you because you don't know
Worst ever.
All he's got to do is answer the phone and be like, hey, it's the Opie and Anthony show. And now that he's like a mini celebrity for terrible reasons, people might be like, hey, it's Sal. You're that fucking idiot. Something like that.
What's the problem with this guy?
Basically, what happens is when you're screening calls, you just mumble. You go like, hey, it's the Opie and Anthony show. What's your name? And they go, what'd you say? I can't understand you. And you're like, I don't have time for this shit. And you hang up on them.
I mean, that's certainly a possibility.
Why?
Because if the phones are blowing up, I need someone who's attentive and awake and who's going to respond.
Why don't
right
you
away.
be attentive and awake?
I am.
No, he just sorry, buddy. He just said the caller's still on the phone. He just said that you're not attentive and awake, that you're mumbling, and people don't know what you're saying.
Well, what was the call that he had? That was
You were chewing on your tongue.
okay.
Don't chew on your tongue when you're phone screening, Sal.
I said, I can't understand you. I said, look, I've got another deal for Jimmy with Bobo. And you went, I said, what?
He sounded exhausted by it.
You.
Why wouldn't you let him through? He's got another deal for Jim and Bobo. That was a thing. Bobo's on the phone. I'm going to get to him in a second.
Worst ever.
Not a great phone screener. Okay. All right. Well, the only people you can tell us that are the callers. They're the ones you interact with, right?
Yeah, they're all crazy.
Every caller's crazy?
No, there's some callers that they'll have a call that's just genius, and it'll actually like genuinely make me laugh, but 99% of the time it doesn't happen.
You hear that, guys? All you out there listening to this show, calling in, you're not making Sal laugh. You got to step up your game. You're not impressing
because the thing
Sal.
is, if the phones are blowing up,
you know what happens when Sal's not impressed? He doesn't come. So that's something you need to work on.
No, but if the phones are blowing up, and I say O&A, who's this? And I do it a few times, I'm hanging up on you. There's no way I'm going to wait
but
there.
What if they can't understand? What if they're like, I don't know what you're saying? You're like, no, never mind.
Yeah, pretty much.
Problem can't be mine. The problem's yours.
When Opie needs to take the call, the person needs to be on point, like ready to speak right away, not friggin'.
Look, if I knew we were going to have this issue, we would put Roland on the phones. That's why we don't put Roland on the phones. People don't know what you're saying. You're okay with that.
I know. I hang up on people too.
Right, you just hang up on people. You're not interested in a good call or a bad call.
All I hear is hi. This is I just hang up. I got enough of you.
505. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, this is Josh.
What's up, Josh?
Actually, I have two things now. The first one, I don't know what it matters what he says when he answers the phone. It's been the same thing for years. It's always O&A, who's this? So what the fuck difference is it what Sal says to him?
That's true. For everybody out there, here's a little lesson. No matter what Sal says to you when he answers the phone, just tell him what your name is, where you're from, and what you'd like to talk about on the show.
You have no idea how...
And you could throw in, like at the end, you throw in a little, By the way, Sal, you're a fucking idiot.
That's
Something
fine.
like that.
That I would be completely fine with that. But the problem is, no one does that. Everyone goes, "Yeah, I'm calling in to talk about to comment on that." Yes, I fucking know that.
Whoa.
Just tell me your name, tell me where you're from, and the quicker you tell me exactly what you want to say, and not in a 3-page essay form, in a sentence.
Of course, it's got to be quick, concise. Sal's not going to break down your shit.
And then you can get through quicker. It's that simple.
All right, what's your second point?
Going back
Yeah.
on Simpsons episode, where's the any on the keyboard?
Yeah, where's the any key? I don't see any key. Let's go to 352 or 325.
Oh, shit. Now he's not even screening. This is better. I'm Bob from Texas.
Yeah.
I learned that Linda Ronstadt turned into a fucking pig later in life.
She did.
I didn't know that.
It was a shame. Yeah, Google Imager, 2012.
Do I learn today?
Yeah.
Some of their Oscar picks were way off.
What did you think of the Oscar picks, Roland? You're a big movie guy.
It's going to be Hugh Jackman for Best Actor.
Over Daniel Day-Lewis?
Yeah.
No, it won't.
I bet you.
How much?
$10.
All right, let's do a $10 bet.
A lunch, because it's a lunch.
Okay, we'll do a lunch. You're going Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman over Daniel Day.
Can I say Can I say anybody but Hugh Jackman?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Hugh Jackman. If Hugh Jackman wins, I owe you lunch.
Yeah.
If Hugh Jackman loses, you owe me lunch.
Yeah, because basically,
Okay.
yeah, because he's just playing. It's like when Ray was Jamie. He just plays the same character thing. Like it's like an impression.
But nobody knows there's no audio or video of Lincoln.
I know, but still.
How can you do an impression of Lincoln?
7 years ago.
It's acting. That's like saying, what's his name? Wolverine went to see Les Mis on Broadway.
He did.
And did an impression of the actor in the play.
Yeah, whatever.
Roland's going off the impression done on Bill and Ted.
Yeah. Be excellent to each other.
Now that's an Oscar performance.
And party on! Who knew that his voice was not that deep?
I love Les Mis, though.
You do. That's why. It's just a favorite of yours.
Yeah, and Hathaway will win, too.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
I think she'll win Best Supporting. Definitely won't be that bitch in Silver Linings Playbook. Did you see that movie?
No, but she's still young, though. They're not gonna
You would like... No, it's the older woman. Jennifer Lawrence got nominated Best Actress, not Supporting Actress.
She won't win that.
No, she was not going to win that.
It'll be Jessica Chastain.
Chastain,
whatever. She'll win. She's awesome, though.
You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, this is me, Bobo.
All right, Bobo. Bobo, I'm glad you're finally on. What did you think? Yeah, I mean, it was a little controversial. The Oscars came out. Ben Affleck not nominated for director. A lot of people thought Argo. It did get nominated for Best Picture, not for Best Director. Ben Affleck.
Yes.
Bobo, what say you?
No, I think he should have been nominated.
How did you find that film? Did you like it? Did you think it was exciting? Would you have preferred a little more historical accuracy? What did you think?
I enjoyed it. I don't mind if someone wants to change a little thing. I don't know, a little poetic license.
Right. I know about you and your poetic license. What was your favorite part of the film?
Well, I don't really have a favorite.
Right. Did you see it or no?
Well, I got to see it.
You did.
Yeah.
I think he's thinking of the movie Hugo.
Are you thinking of Hugo or Argo?
No, I'm thinking of Argo.
Argo, okay. Argo, fuck yourself, right, Bobo?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Double guns.
Double guns, indeed. There's a line in the movie. Bobo did not see the film. It said throughout the film. What about Les Mis, Bobo? Were you surprised? Do you think, after seeing Les Mis, do you think Hugh Jackman will take the award? Do you think Roland is right? Bobo, the movie expert for After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, I did not see.
So you think he will take it?
I did not see that movie.
Okay, so he won't. Bobo's on my side. Bobo's saying he won't take it. And Silver Linings Playbook, Bobo. We started this show talking about my somewhat outrage over the fact that this average at best movie is nominated in literally every major category. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't know. I think it's just ridiculous, all right? I don't know. It's just I think Hollywood just feels that they just need to just automatically give it to the things. Oh, it's about some sort of mental illness. Just give it the nomination.
That's exactly right, Bobo. I'm surprised. I mean, you and I are lining up exactly the same there, so I'm glad about that. What movie do you think was snubbed this year, Bobo?
I'm not sure picture movie snubbed, all right? I didn't get to go see that many movies this year.
Right? Did you?
He thinks Wreck-It Ralph got snubbed.
Wreck-It Ralph, Bobo.
I
Can
think
you
he got
believe?
nominated.
What about Roland?
I didn't even see that.
You
for
missed
animated.
Wreck-It Ralph. What got nominated for animated?
I think the only movie I went to see this year, I think I could recall. I think the last movie I went to see in the theaters was the Dark Knight Rises.
Dark Knight Rises. Snubbed. A lot of people surprised that Tom Hardy's portrayal of Bane did not get nominated for either Best Actor or Best Supporting Actor. Bobo, did you see that coming, or did you think he would be nominated?
I thought he would be nominated. I thought he did a good job as Bane.
I did too. That's a very strange thing. And what about this? Anne Hathaway, that name pops up, but shocks the world. It's for Les Mis. Did we forget she played Catwoman? Bobo, were you surprised that Catwoman was not the nomination for Best Supporting Actress?
Yeah, I'm surprised about that.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Bobo. Me too. Roland, you surprised, or did you think it was going to be Les Mis?
I had a sneaky feeling.
You thought it would be Les Mis.
I think the PR campaign was going. Do you know what?
Did you catch the Avengers, Bobo? Did you see that this year?
Yeah, I did.
Not one. Roland, how many nominations for the Avengers?
One. 5.
5?
No, I'm just kidding. No.
It did. What was the one nomination?
I just
Effects?
saw it. Hang on a second.
Effects.
Yeah.
What was effects?
Achievement in visual effects.
Yeah.
Nothing for Mark Ruffalo.
Nothing.
Huh. Bobo, no Best Acting nominations for any of the Avengers.
I'm shocked. I thought they did a good job of portraying these iconic characters.
I'm shocked as well.
Or maybe he could save the money from not going to the movies and buying a better phone.
That's true. You could do that, Bobo. What about Django? Django got nominated Best Picture. Christoph Waltz for Best Supporting.
He could win that one. He was awesome.
They love Christoph Waltz in Hollywood.
They do.
Bobo, do you think...
I didn't even get to go see Django yet. I'm going to go see that this weekend.
Do you think that the amount of N-words used in that film will make the Academy say, I don't know if it's Best Picture?
I think there's nothing wrong with that, all right? That's how they spoke at that time.
And if I know you, Bobo,
What it is.
an old phrase of yours has always been, there's nothing wrong with an N-word, right?
He's got it tattooed.
Used in that context, right? No, I don't.
That's right.
He's got it tattooed like Tupac's Thug Life.
Right across his abdomen.
Yeah.
And Bobo's right. You do have to make sure the word is used in the right context.
Yeah, that they used that word like crazy at that time.
Yeah,
so
sure.
they were just using it the way it was used at the time.
That's the contact of the movie, so of course you'd use the word, right?
Yeah.
Right. What got nominated for Best Animated?
Best Animated, Brave, Paranorman, The Pirates Band of Misfits, Wreck-It Ralph, and Frankenweenie.
Ice Age, snubbed.
Yeah, but that wasn't the original.
Ice Age 4, it was great.
Yeah.
They were pirates. Did you see it? Bobo, can you believe Ice Age 4 not nominated for Best Animated?
I can be surprised, all right? I like John Leguizamo as a...
That's right. John Leguizamo's acting is, and he's only using his voice, which is incredible. And Dennis Leary does well in all the Ice Age movies. Ray Romano. Really a lot of shockers. Plus, did Nicki Minaj get nominated for Best Supporting for Ice Age 4? Did you check that, Eric?
No, she did not.
She didn't? Roland, I thought you said Nicki Minaj a favorite for Best Supporting.
Yeah.
Bobo, can you believe that?
Oh, can't believe that.
Me neither. Quite a lot of shockers. What do you think, Bobo, was the biggest shocker about this year's Academy Awards?
Oh, I'm not sure there was anything that was really a big shocker.
There wasn't the Batman shockers?
I don't usually watch these award shows so much. This year I'm kind of watching because Seth MacFarlane's hosting.
For you, is he hosting the award show or did he host the nomination?
He's doing both.
He's doing both. What a slut. How do you do both? You're not supposed to, if you're the guy, you're not supposed to do the warm-up show.
Yeah.
Like, that would be like if I was hosting the main show and the after show. Right?
Well, he is Seth MacFarlane.
Can you believe that, Bobo, can you believe that Ted did not receive one nomination?
I can't believe it, all right? Seth MacFarlane's freaking excellent in that movie. The guy's a freaking genius.
He's a machine, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
No, Bobo, that's wrong. He's a bear. You obviously did not see the film.
No, I know Ted the Bear.
Oh, okay.
I know Ted the Bear. As a matter of fact, I got proof by seeing the movie.
Oh.
I will sing the Thunder Buddy song for that movie.
Please do.
All right. When you hear the sound of thunder, just say these magic words. Fuck you, thunder. You can suck my dick. You can't get me, thunder, because you just got spots.
Bobo, I want to thank you for your call today. You were great.
Hey.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
What a thespian.
Bobo. Did you say lesbian or thespian?
Thespian.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's Bobo, everybody. The new movie guy for After Opie and Anthony Live. We'll go to... You like how he just forgot why he called in the first place?
You confused him to a point. He's like, I don't even know why I'm calling you anymore.
Right, he's just talking about movies.
Well, then he goes, Sam, I got something to say. And they're like, well, what do you like about Argo? Well, Argo.
He didn't see Argo. Robert in Birmingham.
Yeah, hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
First, let me say that I hate Bobo's fucking guts. But, however, having said that, I think you've got a new segment on the show that you have Roland take Bobo to these screenings, and he comes back, he does a full review, and he gives it however many misshapen penises, rate the thing.
Yeah, like how many Boboners do you give it?
Yeah, and it will be horrendous, and it'll make me want to poke my eyes out, but it'll be funny, and by the way, Sal's a dick.
Oh, thank you very much, Robert. That was a perfect phone call. So, Roland, do you think you can get Bobo into some screenings?
Yeah, I'm not going to put my neck out for that guy.
All right, well, then maybe what we'll do is we'll just ask him to go see movies.
We should take him to the theaters that have the old matinees. Or movies from years ago.
Yeah, take him to see older movies.
Yeah, like movies that have been out for a year.
What did you think of Big?
Yeah. Well, I didn't see it coming when he turned back into a kid.
Or we just tell him it's a premiere, has to cover it, and like Tim on a Friday night. He won't know the difference.
He won't. You're right, Roland.
I'll buy him popcorn.
Brandon in Kansas. Brandon.
Hi, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
How's it been going?
Good.
Okay. How's everything?
All right. I'm going to go ahead and hang up on you. He was probably about to compliment me. He sounded like he was about to say something
I
nice.
think he sounded like he was going to say something racist.
But yeah, he was all fucked up. So, it happens. I mean, his opinion was his opinion.
Hey, Sam, I got to tell you something about these. And then you do.
Opinions are like assholes. They all stink. Paul on Long Island.
Good morning, Samuel.
Hi, Paul.
I learned on the show that if you call the phone screener repeatedly and insult him, you can threaten to block your phone number.
He doesn't have the technology to block your phone number.
Then I guess I could continue to call him and harass him then.
Do you harass our phone screener?
Well, only when it's Sal, because he's a non-coming faggot.
And he doesn't go into the office and call you at home? That's weird. So, how often...
Who would do that?
How often do you call Sal?
Just, when I feel like insulting him,
Just when you want to get something off your chest. That's great. Yeah. Sal is like a stress ball for the audience of the show. Like, all Opie and Anthony channel listeners, you could look at Sal like a stress ball. Like, you got to squeeze it when you're just feeling like, I got the weight of the world on my shoulders. Well, instead, call up Sal. Tell him what an asshole he is,
It feels great, really. I recommend it. I call him. If he's listening now, which I'm sure he is, Sal, you're an asshole!
Thank you, Paul.
Feels great. Thanks, Sam.
Okay.
Did Sal...
Somebody called you an asshole.
Can we get some confirmation? Did Sal hear? He did.
Yeah.
What did he say about that?
He said, yeah, I heard it.
That's it? What's his opinion?
What's your opinion?
It's fine. Okay.
You want to know why I didn't mind it?
Why is
because
that?
when he called up, he gave me his name and where he was from, and he gave me the full statement, and I put him on hold right away.
That's all you need?
That's all I need. You could say whatever the fuck you want to me. I don't care.
Do we have interns coming back?
No, because someone dropped the ball on that.
Who dropped
really?
it? Whoa,
The
whoa,
company?
whoa, whoa,
Okay.
whoa, whoa. Eric, did you drop the ball in the interns? Was the printer jammed?
No.
Oh.
Eric, the asshole just mocked you.
Yeah, because Sal is leading me to believe that the reason we don't have any interns right now, because obviously it's between semesters. Anthony was our sole surviving intern from last semester. He left before Christmas. So we're down to just Sal as the phone screener. That's why he's in there every day.
Yeah.
You dropped the ball on getting new interns?
No, we got new interns. They're just not allowed to start till later in the month.
Why is Sal blaming you?
Because Sal doesn't know what he's talking about, so he thinks he's going to fit in with the guys by taking a shot at me.
Is that right, Sal?
No, hold on. This is kind of awkward, though, because me and Eric have to share a mic in here. But, no, it was just Eric didn't...
We have to share a mic in here?
Now he's touching me. Eric just didn't inquire early enough that we have this long delay of not having
Really?
interns.
We've only been running your dumb promo for 3 months.
He doesn't act well in the promo, does he?
No, in fact, you point that out in the promo.
Oh. So the problem is that, Eric, that you didn't send the email quick enough?
No, I sent everything perfectly fine. We approved people.
So where's Sal getting that information from?
He's making it up.
Sal, you make that up?
Making it up. It's just that Eric should have asked to get the interns earlier. He never asked, therefore
in
they
Eric's
started
defense,
normal time.
other departments are not gaining their interns until later on, too.
We got turned down for having them early,
Yeah.
like we usually do. This is the first time ever that it's happened.
Yeah, other departments got turned down, too. So.
You did ask, Eric, and you got
Yes.
turned down.
Exactly.
Sal doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, not at all.
Well, you didn't tell Eric didn't tell me that.
Keep talking about nothing you know about.
Well, Sal gets put in his place again. Speaking of getting put in your place, don't get put in your place.
Steven Singer?
You got to know the inside scoop on what's going on. The inside scoop is Steven Singer.
Sorry.
My favorite thing is that he said, whoop, before he turned off the mic.
I was writing down the Steven Singer
Whoop.
time.
Whoop, Nagel style. Here's the inside scoop. Ro, this is what I was trying to give you. All the hints, all the tips. The inside scoop on Steven Singer and Steven Singer Jewelers. Steven is a genius. I know you're sitting there going, no, he's not. He's half retarded. When it comes to helping you select the right gift for that special someone.
He's silver lining retarded.
He's like Rain Man, Roland. Like, this is his specialty. He's not smart at most stuff, but when it comes to picking out the right gift, he's the man. You messed up with your Christmas gifts, didn't you? Don't worry about it. Steven will guarantee that you hit a home run for Valentine's Day. Would you like that, Foley?
I did.
Thank you, Roland.
I believed it.
He's got you're looking around. Where's that baseball? He's got the perfect gift for Valentine's Day, starting at only $69. It's a real long stem rose dipped in 24 karat pure gold. You ever heard about these? They last forever.
My mom loves them.
You'll get credit for this gift for a lifetime. Roland's still getting credit from his mom.
Yeah.
Why talk about Valentine's Day so soon? Because Steven Singer sells out of roses every year, and he wants to make sure that you get the first shot at ordering his brand new hot pink love rose. Limited quantities are available. Reserve yours today. Steven makes it so easy. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Click on the real long stem rose, choose your color, and have it shipped to your door for free in a beautiful gold foil gift box. Each rose comes with your own personalized message. This is a guy you can trust. Visit him in Philadelphia at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or use that internet. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com.
I think Sal needs to listen to Blake Shelton's new song.
I think he needs to listen
Sure
to
be
the Thunder
cool
Buddy song again.
if you did.
The Thunder Buddies. Do you have it?
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
When you hear the sound of thunder, just say these magic words. Fuck you, thunder. You can suck my dick. You can't get me, thunder, because you just got spots.
I gotta tell him one thing. That Boston accent is untouchable.
He sounds like the Ted at the end of the movie when he's been retarded.
After he gets sewn back
Yeah.
up. That's a funny movie, Ted.
I loved it.
I mean, it was very much like, yeah, that's the voice he does. Like, he only knows how to do the one Family Guy
Yeah.
voice. But I laughed.
He'll probably use that a lot in the Oscars.
What?
Like when he does. his
Of course,
opening.
he's only got the one. I think my favorite Seth MacFarlane observation ever was Patrice O'Neill. I mean, just the wisdom that came out of Patrice O'Neill's mouth on every topic he talked about was untouchable. But I think it was at the roast when he said Seth MacFarlane is jealous of his own cartoon characters. When he said, and he's right. Seth MacFarlane is jealous that Family Guy is bigger than Seth MacFarlane is.
Yeah.
You know how badly Seth MacFarlane just wants to be a standout guy on his own?
Because when he does Stewie, the crowd goes nuts.
That's all they want, is Stewie. Yeah, you could do a movie, but, you know, Peter. Like, I don't want to hear anything else.
He had to work that line into the dialogue of the movie.
Which line?
Remember, there was a party going on. I think it's when they met the guy from Flash.
Oh, yeah.
And from Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
And he said something along the lines like, "Why does everyone keep thinking I sound like Peter Griffin?"
Right.
Yeah.
Well, because
he had to work it in.
And of course he did. He was like, if I explain it, then it's not like, you know, me whoring myself out. This is a funny movie, though. Chris in Nebraska.
Hey, Sal might be an asshole.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's ever on air said he'd sell his wife's pussy to Anthony Cumio for money.
Now, I didn't say, Chris, that I would sell Anthony a night with my wife for $5 million. I I said I would consider it.
$5 million?
$5 million tax-free. $5 million in my hand. Aunt will take care of the tax.
Trigger her dream home.
You know what I mean? I said I would have a conversation with Jess about it. For the $5 million? Yeah. Times are tough.
I'll fuck Eric for $1 million.
You would fuck Eric for $1 million?
Yeah.
Eric, would you allow, if we could get $1 million, if we could get $250,000 for you, would you allow Roland to fuck you?
No, not if he's getting $1 million.
How much money would it take for Roland to fuck you? $1 million?
Yeah, at least $1 million.
So $1 million
I got
apiece.
a house to pay for.
So Steven Singer, we need $2 million from you, and Eric and Roland will
throw in
fuck
a couple
each
of
other.
those roses too.
A couple pints of Haagen-Dazs and like a nice ball of rose.
If Steven Singer throws in some gold dip roses with the $2 million, Eric, will you take a couple up the ass?
Yeah.
With the roses?
No, just the stems.
Take a couple.
No,
of
take
the
a couple of the
stems up
roses.
the ass?
Like take the roses themselves.
Yeah.
And Roland can put them in your asshole, but you get to keep the roses.
For $2 million?
No, you get $1 million, and Roland gets $1 million.
Still, that's an attractive offer.
Right, and I mean Roland's an attractive guy, so.
What's up?
Garth in Indiana.
Hey guys,
What's up,
God damn, this show is fun. All right, dude. So please tell me for the fucking WrestleMania tickets that Bobo's supposed to win. Please tell me that Jimmy's going to do this butt naked so he fucking get some fecal matter on Bobo's face.
And
Bobo's not winning tickets.
Yeah, Bobo tripped up on his words a little bit. I think that his goal was to win tickets, but the bit as it stands is Jim is going to fart on Bobo, and then Bobo is going to give Jim tickets to WrestleMania. That's the bit, correct, Eric?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Fucking A. All right.
So he may be naked. Rich on Long Island.
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
What's up, buddy?
I thought Bobo was the fucking retard, but it's really fucking Sal. I'm still waiting for my signed ribbon.
What?
Yes, I'm still waiting for that thing. Sal, you're a fucking idiot. And E-Rock, you rule.
Good.
Thank you, sir.
Good for you, Rich. Me and DJ Who Kid signed one of my mother's ribbons before the holidays for you, Rich.
I know. I'm still waiting for this fucking thing.
Sam, you may want to have Sal give you an update on that.
What a douche indeed. Yeah, Sal, can I have an update on that, please?
Yeah, it was before the break, right? Like the day before, or 2 days before.
Of course, it was a Christmas ribbon.
And
why would it be
I
here
think
after?
Anthony put it in the office somewhere, and I'll look for
Anthony
it today.
the intern.
Anthony, old intern. Yes.
You'll look for it today.
With that fucking thing.
All right, we'll give you a WoW sticker, sure.
And you hear this, Rich? Though you've called about this before.
Yes, I have. This is the third time I called. He's a fucking retard.
Hey, right. Sal says I'll look for it today.
I'll look for it. I mean, I don't promise I'm going to have it.
That's the fucking defeatist attitude I'm talking about. When I was an intern or when I was just starting out in my first couple years, still to this day, goddammit.
How am I going to procure it if it doesn't exist?
You make it happen.
Or get something else and get re-signed.
What did Yoda say? There is no try. There is do.
Seek?
Right. Sounded just like him, Roland. That was a fantastic impression.
What's
You look kind of more like an Ewok, but you sound like Yoda. Let's go to 336.
Hey, Sam. I wanted to stick up for Sal. I mean,
Good.
It's starting to get really uncomfortable the way Opie is always beating him down, and I don't know how much of it, just for the show, but it's just starting to get a little uncomfortable. And you can kind of tell at times it's like maybe Jimmy, sticks up for him, and even Ant some, but it's just.
Well, Jim and Ant feel. I mean, they don't like him; they just feel bad for him. But you're right, and I think it started when we brought it up here on the after show that I was picking up. I was like, wait a minute, Opie's going very hard on Sal and then all of a sudden, every day now, no matter what's going wrong, just yesterday, E-Rock did not have the prep sheets for this show until 7:30 in the morning. The show had been going for an hour and a half by the time E-Rock brought his prep sheets in. Sal got yelled at for that more than E-Rock did.
Yeah, it was like he was just pushing. It didn't matter what Sal did; he was going after him. I mean, and it's anyway.
You see it now.
Yeah, I do absolutely. Thanks, Sam.
All right, buddy. I can't wait to see what happens with it. I would like to see how Sal adapts, how it affects him. I want to know how Sal thinks he's going to get out of this rut, because the bottom line is, there's two names on that wall. 50% of the people that are listed on that wall can't stand Sal. Can't stand him.
What about SiriusXM?
SiriusXM goes with 50% of that wall. So, you know what I mean? If 50% of that wall doesn't like somebody, SiriusXM doesn't either. It is what it is, Roland. Eric, you got to be happy that somebody's taking some of your shit finally. Like, you know, the shit that... Because like you said, shit gets rolled downhill.
Yeah.
And the rest of us, and by us, I mean specifically me, have figured out ways to just jump out of the way of the shit so it just hits you most of the time.
Yeah.
You, Eric, have come out of the trenches. You're starting to avoid some of that shit and let it pile on top of Sal.
That's the way it goes.
It feels good, doesn't it?
I can see why you guys enjoy it for so many years.
You can.
Yeah.
You understand now. You're more at peace with what we do to you.
I'm good.
Oh, good.
Things are good.
Good.
Have you seen Who Kid's Instagram? 11,000.
Who Kid's been in Vegas.
It's insane.
DJ Who Kid's over in Vegas for the CES convention, and he's just been tweeting out pictures of him winning cash. Like,
is the company paying for him to be there?
I don't know, but yesterday
50 Cent and Tyson.
Yesterday he had an Instagram. One Instagram picture was him hanging out with 50 Cent and Mike Tyson, like Roland just said, and the next Instagram was him holding $6,000 in cash.
This one's 11,500.
Jesus Christ! I'm gonna hang out with him more off the air.
What if we did another tournament?
Poker tournament?
Yeah, and had him be one of the celebrity guests.
Oh my God, he'd be a rock star there. I've loved watching the audience turn around on Who Kid. Because at first...
The audience, the hosts.
The hosts, too, yeah. Opie and Anthony specifically, are going, who the fuck is this guy? Why does Sam keep bringing him on the show? This is not Shade 45. This is not hip-hop. But give Who Kid give him an hour, and he'll win you over every time. Now all the channels want to get Who Kid on the air. Have you heard about that? Everybody wants a piece of Who Kid now.
Howard.
How about everybody remembers
Sammy
who brought Who Kid to all the white people out there? I'm not saying I broke him. I'm not saying I made him famous. I didn't Carly Rae Jepsen him. But, I mean, I
launched him into another plateau.
That's right. That's exactly right, Eric. We got a lot of stuff for tomorrow. Do we say which guest is coming in?
Yeah.
David Duchovny coming back.
Yeah.
You're a huge David Duchovny fan.
I love David Duchovny.
Californication is coming back?
Yeah.
Why do you like David Duchovny so much?
Fox Mulder.
Fox Smolder. His last name is Smolder. Was he one of the guys that you dressed up? Because Roland used to go to school dressed up as his favorite characters. He doesn't even really like wrestling. Yesterday he told me that he once went to school in a Hot Rod t-shirt and a kilt. Is that a true story?
We need a photo.
Do you have any photos of you in costumes as a kid?
My mom may have them.
You used to dress up as Indiana Jones and go to school thinking you were cool.
Yeah, my brother just goes, "You're a fucking idiot."
And then what would your classmates say?
My two best friends go, "You're awesome," and then the rest of the school disagreed. And they pushed me down.
Would you ever dress... Now, Fox Mulder, though, how old were you when The X-Files was on?
I forgot. What year was that?
Would have been probably...
I think it started like 93.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to high school.
Did you ever dress up as Fox Mulder in high school?
I wore a suit and everything, yeah.
With the tag?
No, I just wore the suit that he had.
You wore a suit to high school?
Yeah, I wore a suit every day, almost.
That's some weird shit that
You're like that little kid on Modern Family.
Yeah. That's some weird shit you'd hear about on the news later on. And then people would be like, well, of course he went crazy. He used to wear a suit and have people call him Fox every day.
Because they're like, look, it's Fox Mulder. And I thought we were awesome.
Were you?
Me and my three friends dressed in suits.
And were you guys awesome?
No, we were pointed at, laughed at.
Last call of the day, 509. He hung up. That's it for the calls.
We got to go.
We got to go. Fox Mulder on the show tomorrow.
Bob
hopefully.
Kelly tomorrow as well.
Oh, Bobby's going to be here?
He'll be here.
Oh, and the Millionaire Matchmaker, I think, is going to be on the after show.
Oh, yeah.
Patty Stanger.
That's Bravo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it premieres tonight.
Oh, good. So I'll watch it, and then I'll talk to her about that.
Yeah.
Everybody watch that tonight. That's your homework, so we can all experience the joy of the Millionaire Matchmaker when she's in here tomorrow.
Make
Stay
sure
tuned.
you give Sal tips.
Yeah, we'll give Sal some tips. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!